You know what? You're probably fam's probably panicking.
Why is he panicking?
No, it's 2 hours early. He's not
All right,
coming
now
till
you're live.
2:30.
We are
Yep.
Right.
fantastic. I am so
And
happy.
there we are.
Are live. I would say. Now I have to reset all this.
Yep.
That's easy enough.
Is it the so it's not the same link?
Oh yeah, we're rolling. Hit it! So fucking typical, I don't know what to do. I'm on the Scotch and I'm feeling kind of woo. Think you're scary, but I don't know what to do. Got a boo, cuckoo, ka-choo. Hey! So fucking typical, I don't know what to do. I'm on the Scotch and I'm feeling kind of woo. Think you're scary, but I don't know what to do. Got a boo, cuckoo, ka-choo. Hey!
And welcome to the lot, everybody.
Yes.
Oh, how are you guys doing? Welcome to the lot. Sorry, we had a little technical difficulties. We weren't live. We did 15, 20 minutes of a show without knowing that we weren't live. Now we know.
No.
We already have some
All the good stuff's already out now.
Yeah. Sorry, you guys missed it. You missed it, man. Travis had this amazing story of like he got cast in a movie. It's just awesome. Congratulations on that. We already have a couple guests here with us. Obviously, we got the cast of usual characters. We got the Great Went, the Llama over here. Wook is in here hiding somewhere, but my brother Jason, Joel Schuling, is in here, and then Jordan, you just showed up.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, we got a Janice Prazoff in the waiting room too. Anybody know Janice?
I don't know. Well, we
I think so.
got a lot of J's coming up, man. Good lord.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's a whole.
We like our J's, I'll tell you that.
You could say the lot is jumping.
It is. So Jordan, who you got in the Kentucky Derby?
The Kentucky, good question. I don't think I know anything about that race. Other than it's happening in the South. And
It has horses.
I was surprised the horses didn't kneel for the anthem. So I was.
Good. That's good.
Good God.
I love it. Yeah, no cool names really this year.
Well, just
Yeah,
to
I
round
can't believe
to
they've
round
done
up the J set here, I'm going to let this Janice person in. I don't know. I might not know her from her real name either way.
Oh, there you go.
Let her in.
When we still have our same 7 viewers, they all switched over apparently.
Well, there was 6 waiting before. So. All right. Well, I hope you guys switched over. Thank you for switching over. I was actually shocked that we would have anybody watching because I figured anybody that watched on the show. So I figured it would just be like 0 on the YouTube page and like.
It's Uncle Lope.
What?
Lope.
Oh,
He's
it's
using someone else's
That makes
login.
Brass off, everybody.
We're like,
There he is.
welcome, Janice. How you doing?
Dude, Janice is happy to be here.
I should have remembered that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not important enough to have my own computer.
They're overrated.
How we doing today, kids?
We're doing good. This is going to be fun today. We're here for another 5 hours about. We're going to have some fun. We're going to do some trivia along the way. I told you all you're welcome to dip in and out whenever you want. I have to stay the whole time. God damn it. But other than that, you're all welcome to dip in and out whenever you want.
Are you stalked?
Am I what?
Are you stalked? Do you have everything? You have your provisions for 5 hours.
Well, I have. I got trail mix and a gallon of water just to keep a baseline normalcy going.
And a bucket under the table.
I got my other goods. I mentioned when we were off the air, I mentioned that we're going to hit 420 in all 4 time zones today. So keep that in mind. Keep your eye on the clock.
Yeah, I might have to dip out to prepare for that at some point.
Sorry, we've already missed the East Coast 420, I think.
No,
No.
it's
No,
326, dude.
3:30.
Oh, we missed the Maine one, right? Because doesn't Maine have its own little time zone?
We missed the Bermuda Triangle one.
Okay.
I think it was Newfoundland that's having an issue.
Yeah,
Actually, no. In Newfoundland, it's
Brunswick?
right. It's only 4:56. 3:56 in Newfoundland. Oh no, it's 4:56. Shit, you're right. They're an hour and a half.
Sorry.
Right.
Don't
Sorry.
worry about that.
What kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah, they're fucking noobs, right? Like everything's got to be a little different.
Is it because they use the metric time system?
Yes, it is.
No, it's because they're floating on the middle of the ocean. They're
Wait,
just
but you
out
think
there
they were-
floating.
Man,
That's funny.
that's crazy. So
Yeah.
if you go to visit, do you only get like half the jet lag?
Right. Well, it's only an hour and a half. I got married out there, actually.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it was lovely. Yeah, it was lovely. Just my wife and I. Nobody else.
Nobody officiated it or anything?
The mayor of Clarenville, Newfoundland, who couldn't say the word vegetable, he said vegetable.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Methinks that sounds about right.
Why was the word vegetable in your wedding vows?
So, because it came along with me for better or for worse. Like if one of you should be a vegetable, will you still want to stay married to that person? Actually, you know what? It's kind of cool. So they still use root cellars out there, right?
Okay.
So for winter to keep their
Vegetables, your
keep
potatoes,
the
your
vegetables.
carrots.
Yeah. So he was telling us all about Noof culture and explained to us that they have root cellars there, which they use for their vegetables.
I knew a guy in New Orleans that we called him Newfie because he was from Newfoundland and he had lived in New Orleans for like 15 years. He was a taper and he had the weird accent still 15 years later. I was like, dude, you live in New Orleans and you still sound like you're fucking...
Wait, are you accusing somebody else of having a weird accent?
He is.
Everybody has a weird accent that doesn't live in Maryland.
You said Newfoundland, first of all.
You did say Newfoundland. Yeah. Yeah. Like it is
It's
2020.
recently found.
Right. I think they got away from Newfoundland at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to jump back.
So how much longer till we get rid of New York City? And it's just York
It's
City.
just York City now.
Yeah.
Why is it the Renaissance? That's like the renew. I don't know. Never mind. It's early or
It
late.
sounds means to be born. So
Flipped. All
rebirth.
right. My God. I wanted to jump back to something we were talking about when we were unfortunately off the air. I wanted to, Joel is VJing a couple shows in Charleston, and we were asking him how that's gonna work. Why don't you
Yeah,
tell-
Charleston has been amazing, despite certain people who live here. So our main hippie venue, the Poorhouse, where Doom Flamingo came from, has been having shows still nightly because they have a porch out back and you have to buy the whole table. The tables have different number of seats, but it's all hand sanitizer everywhere, distance from all the stage. You have to be seated. And we're having live music and it's been amazing. And now Firefly Distillery, they make the sweet tea vodka that blew up a few years ago. Check out Firefly Vodka. They've been having shows like weekly basis when just sold out Doom Flamingo and Sex Brews. Sex Brews has a question mark you have to pronounce. They're a comedy funk band featuring the drummer of Runaway Gin, Mr. John Pope.
Oh, cool.
And Doom Brews
Are
will
they
be
like
October 17th.
Are they comedy like that Fishman touch pants thing he did?
They're in your face. Everything is very over the top. Like their songs are about how pimped out their Ford Taurus is, or songs about the middle school dance, or just snacks. They'll throw snacks. One of the songs, they actually bring a griddle on stage, make pancakes, and flip them out into the audience. If you get the chance, look up their music videos. Party in the 80s is really great. They have one for Rona when the lockdown first happened. They made a song called Rona, and possibly more October 17th at Firefly Distillery.
What's the pancake song called?
The pancake song is Rite Aid. The thing about the Rite Aid is like one of their big hits because of the shenanigans that are happening on stage. They have a left shark, remember from the Katy Perry Super Bowl, left shark costume that Kanika Moore of Doom Flamingo has worn before. You never know who's going to be inside. And the lyrics are, I want to dip your hand in mayonnaise, take it to the Rite Aid, grind up all the Sudafed and put it in my pancakes. And
It's a love song.
What do they put in the
exactly.
pancake to throw into the audience?
Oh, it's a little something different sprinkled in every one.
Southern culture on the Skids throws out chicken during 9-piece box into the audience. They had me go buy it when they played at a club I worked at. They were like, well, you need to go get us a box of chicken to throw out in the audience.
You know, I mean, it's better. I guess it's better than like what Bare Naked Ladies does where they throw food at the band. Like I couldn't imagine like a bunch of fried chickens getting thrown at like the band while they're playing.
Is that who the pigeons shit on? No, that was Kings of Leon.
That was Kings of Leon. Yeah, yeah. Joel, let me ask you something. So
Yeah.
you're at a bar where people are performing, but no one's allowed to stand.
It's a direct sort of line. You got to go straight to the bar, get drinks, come back. You know, there's people watching. Like, it's the same way that before the lockdown, if anybody put two hands up to their face, they got escorted out. So there's people watching all the time. And
Right, but so what's the vibe? You know what I mean? Like, are people getting into it? Can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's movement happening. There's lots of sold out shows. We're still having Grateful Dead Wednesdays. The Reckoning will play every single Wednesday out on the deck. Farmers Market Sundays.
Hey,
everyone's being very respectful.
Gotcha.
I want to throw it over to Jason because Jason plays in a live band in Madison, and I'm wondering if there's been any consideration for you guys of playing live.
No. The drummer in my band plays in several different bands, and one of them has been playing some outdoor venues here. But as a group, we haven't even practiced since March. We just had a huge spike in COVID cases. Actually, unfortunately, yesterday was our highest day for a daily total. We hit like 160 something. It was pretty insane, just based on our normal levels. And that's expected. The students are coming back. I live in Madison, Wisconsin. Our population just grew by 25% because UW came back. Yeah. And shocker, sororities and fraternities all of a sudden had a big outbreak, and it's unfortunate. But yeah, if there would have been a time for it, it probably would have been like July, early August that we could have gotten away with that safely. At least maybe even practicing. We have been doing some we were doing like the Grateful Dead stream at my buddy's place where he would set up the screen in the yard around a bonfire, and we were all like 10 feet apart and doing that kind of thing. But honestly, I've probably left my house a total of a dozen times since March. Tops, like total. I'm fortunate enough to be able to work from home, so everybody wear a mask so we can have everything back, including live, please.
That would be nice. That would be nice. Hey, we got somebody else coming in here.
Everybody's got a drink. That was a long COVID talk. Everybody drink.
I gotta. You know what? Hold on a second.
Even if it's coffee or water.
Right?
I'm going to get a libation. One moment.
Okay. All right. Well, while Lopez
is it in the root cellar with your vegetables?
Vegetable.
Bring in. We got somebody else in the waiting room right here. I'm gonna bring in our friend, my friend Jeff Pulio, coming in from Chicago.
Another J.
Another J. Yep, we got another J coming in.
Right.
I sold a house like 2 months ago that had a root cellar. It had a separate entrance. You had to go down under the house. It was all creepy spiders. And I'm good.
That's what I want in my food.
Right, dirt floor. But I guess 100 years ago.
I mean, but
you
if
know,
you're
it's like
using
having a
it regularly,
freezer.
there's probably not spiders.
Right, that's true. This place had sat empty for 3 years, so it was falling apart.
And you
What's
sold
up, Jeff?
He's coming.
Jeff is getting that audio going.
He's got the squiggly audio line. It looks like it's doing the wave, or the what do they call that? Break dancing.
What do you
For all you boomers?
The worm?
After it says connecting to audio, it has those 3 dots.
Yeah,
and it
the
looks like-
worm.
The worm.
The worm. Okay. That's Dennis
'Cause-
Rodman.
Because it looks like the worm.
Anybody else? I mean, I know I tried the worm when I was a kid.
What, in tequila?
No, come on.
Oh.
In breakdancing, Kev.
Yeah, well.
Breakdancing. Dude, yes. I remember being a little kid putting on Chris Cross's debut album and doing the worm.
Chris Cross?
Dude, Chris Cross was huge when I was in 3rd grade.
I bet.
I remember being 14 and eating the worm and throwing up for 2 days.
You guys remember what music video made the worm popular?
Good. Oh, we're off on trivia. Here we go.
Yeah,
Ooh,
It wasn't a Phish song.
Breaking? Electric Boogaloo?
I don't know, Jay.
we're stumped.
Let's hear it for the boys.
Oh, not even a hip hop.
Wow.
Nope.
So you're going to let the white people have that too?
Wait, Jason, how do you know that?
To me, that's where I remember it becoming popular because I watched MTV at the time, and I couldn't even tell you who actually does that song, but I remember that video specifically because in like the last minute, this guy does this epic worm at the end.
Yeah, they were ripping that off.
It's Chris Penn. Dude, are we talking Footloose here?
Well, that was from that movie. That was from that movie.
But the movie Breaking came out before that.
Fucking whacked in. Chris Penn.
That had the Fat Boys in it. And remember the Fat Boys?
Yeah. of
Fat
course.
Boys.
Hey, did you tweet out the new link, man? So
I think Tim did.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, we got 10 people watching. We're
10
rolling.
people. I mean, at 3:30, that's pretty good.
Fuego.
That's FU Ego.
So hold on. Someone just mentioned Breaking as in like the movie?
Yes,
About
the movie. We were talking about the worm, doing the worm.
Got you. A
Can
buddy
you
of
do
mine.
the worm?
Who, me? No. But a buddy of mine broke a fucking glass table at my first wedding doing the worm, went right through it, ended up in hospital.
Was this in? But this wasn't in Newfoundland, right?
No, it
This
was
is
not. That
somewhere
was
else?
that was my second wedding, sir.
Second one. Okay.
He wound up becoming a vegetable, did he?
He did. You know, the truth is, I think he started out as a vegetable. You know, it kind of takes that to want to fucking worm through a glass table.
Does anybody know a wrestler named Scotty Too Hottie? Evidently, he had a move called the Worm.
Boy.
Wow.
I don't know why I'm knowing all this pop culture bullshit, but did anybody bring up Break Into Electric Boogaloo?
Yes, I mentioned that.
Dude.
I love those movies.
Hey, what about Dune?
Dune? I remember
Worm.
Dune.
Oh.
If you walk without rhythm,
Uh.
you won't attract the worm.
I see you were.
Oh, that's funny.
The new images started coming out for the new movie.
Oh, really?
So Denis Villeneuve, who did the new Blade Runner a few years
Right.
ago.
I remember going to see Dune in the movie theater, and we left about 2/3 of the way through to go smoke a joint in the woods behind the movie theater. So didn't hold my attention really.
Yeah, that's a long movie, man.
It is.
So, do we want to welcome Jeff, even though he's not doing video? Is he connected audio
Yeah, the
wise?
video, I think he's muted, but his
Yeah,
audio-
when he's on screen, we'll talk to him because
Okay.
otherwise you can't see that he's here anyway. So
Who was in the
Right.
original Dune?
Nobody famous.
Jeff.
Kyle McLaughlin
Oh,
and
Kyle
Sting
McLaughlin.
Jeff, you
Oh,
know,
right, Sting, right? Oh.
and David Lynch, the director, was in it a little bit.
Okay.
Hey,
hey
Oh.
Jeff.
hey,
Patrick Stewart.
Patrick Stewart was in Dune?
Picard was in Dune.
Yes. He wasn't even supposed to be. He was just like on set that day, and they're like, "Okay, you're him."
Hey,
Pretty
you
big,
look good.
yeah,
Nice,
yeah.
nice.
what's
That's
going on,
great.
Jeff Poole? What's going on, my man?
He's
muted.
Unmute now.
I
There
can't.
we
Get me
go.
on. I'm super psyched.
There we go.
Yeah.
Awesome. What's going on with your shirt? It looks like a golf Phish shirt.
Yeah, so this is a 4, which is one of our first kind of golf things that we've created. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, I used to work at Second City with Chad back when Chad was there. Yeah, and as you probably all know, the Second City is furloughing people left and right. There are very few employees left. And me and my buddies have been kicking around the idea of a Phish golf music cannabis company. I feel like when you look at golf apparel right now, it's all geared towards drinking, taking shots, that kind of thing. And so we've been for a couple of years kicking around the idea of a kind vibe, cool golf. So that's what we're going for.
Nice. That's awesome.
Julio, how have you not aged a day since I last saw you?
I would say clean living, but that's not true. So working at Second City, stress-free environment, I guess.
No, it's
you got your elevator pitch down there, Jeff.
Thank you. So I'm looking for investors. No, we're not.
You have we'll get this out of the way right now. Do you have a website yet?
We do, pipergolf.com.
Nice.
We're just collecting email addresses right now. The whole thing is we have our new merchandise that we're working on. We're hoping to drop some stuff right around Masters, the week the Masters goes off, so November. So,
how's your team? What are you shooting lately?
Ooh, I just got back from Branson. I played at Top of the Rock. Those courses, amazing, but that second course was rough.
Yeah,
my score it's the first time I've heard Branson and amazing in the same sentence.
I should say it's Hollister, Missouri, not technically in Branson, but yeah.
Okay.
But no, my score looked like a phone number. It was 773-894-991 or something. It was rough.
Yeah, it's tough when you start your round with a Chicago area code.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, and our thing is, I've been going to shows since '99. My first Phish show was the Pyramid '99. I've been a fan since forever. And me and my buddies always said, I wish there was a way when we got paired with a rando that we knew they were cool, that you knew that they were a friendly who was going to smoke and not, narc you out to the Ranger. And the whole idea behind this kind of thing became like, what if we just had this on the shirt and then everyone knew? And that kind of where it kind of rumbled from.
So why don't you just open a course?
Like the Section 119 on lot golf gear?
Yeah, Section 119 definitely is some of the people that I'm like, I like what they do. And I feel like the cool thing about Phish and Phish fans is like, you never see anybody getting sued for trademark. It's very it's very loving, accepting kind of thing, as long as you're not ripping off the direct Phish logo, I think, right?
Right.
Yeah, as long as you just use the donuts or whatever. I've got donut club covers on a couple of them. I've got I just got those Jordan hippie golf shoes. Have you seen those?
Yes.
Just pick those up. Love those. Yeah. I feel like someone sees those on the course, they know that you're going to be okay.
Exactly, and it feels like golf is catching up with us, right? Tie-dye and like the look that I like to say that we want to make clothes that you can wear both in the lot and at the course, and no one thinks you're a narc.
And Jewish people allowed.
Exactly.
That's big.
There you go.
I got balls made from Vice that have a donut logo on it. Put a little a couple initials in there. I love it. So now there's Phish balls that people are going to find in the woods because that's where most of my balls go.
Awesome.
Yeah, right. Well, that's the same thing. The first one we came up with was the 4 logo, of course.
It's great.
I
love it, by the way.
Yeah, and as soon as we thought of that, my buddy's like, "Let's slap that on everything." Yeah, so a lot of our stuff is hats. We got some grinders, koozies, just the kind of stuff that you would see. And then we're working on some specialization stuff for like Masters Week and maybe something for Dick's next year and stuff like that.
Telling you, man, just open a course.
I love that idea. Hats we can drop ship for $12 a piece. A golf course maybe a little more.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, this might be a little bit inside, but Julio, did at the Ale House, did Bruce ever take you into the basement? Have you ever seen what's down there, the clubs?
No, I have never been down there. For a while I got banned from the Ale House, but they let me back in now. But yeah, so I was on the ban list for like a short 3-year period. But Bruce and I made up, and so I've been allowed back in.
A short 3-year period? That seems like a long time to be banned from the Ale. Like 2 weeks. I can see.
It was funny because, well, I don't even know if I'm unbanned, truly, Chad. I just got a haircut and he forgot who I was for a while. Then I came back with long hair again. And he was like, I think I know that guy, but
I don't want to know what you did. I do, but maybe not now.
Yeah.
I'm sure all you guys know the Ale House is like the greatest dive bar in Chicago, probably. I'm sure Chad's mentioned it.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is that Bruce Elliott, the owner, is an avid golfer. And when I first started getting back into golf when I was living in Chicago, he would take me and give me kind of little golf lessons. We'd go down to the south side to Jackson Park, and we'd go to the driving range, and he'd give me some tips, and he was good at that. Then one day he's like, you know what, you need some new clubs. And I was like, yeah, probably, but I just, I don't really want to drop that kind of money right now. He's like, come with me. He takes me down into the basement of the ale house. Down in the basement of the ale house is a lot of the paintings that he's working on. If you ever go to that bar, there's all these really, really perverted paintings everywhere. Yeah, it's a kind of a nightmare, but and a painting of me on the wall. But anyway, then he takes me into this back room, and he's got shelves and shelves and shelves with, I would probably say, at least 50 sets of golf clubs.
Really?
He says to me, pick one, pick a bag. And I'm like, okay. And I'm looking through the clubs, and I pick this bag, and I'm like, these look great. And he goes, no, not those. He's like, those are like Jack Nicklaus vintage, like they were worth like $1,500 or some shit. And he's like, I got a set for you. Come over here. Let me show you.
Here's some Dunlaps that fit you.
Yeah, but no, he's got a whole set down there. It's pretty amazing to look at.
I would never guess as a golfer either.
He used to, this could be a lie, but I think he used to PGA tour. I used to caddy on PGA or like the Corn Ferry or whatever it was called, Nationwide or whatever it was back then.
Yeah.
But he used to be a pro caddy, I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is the legend of that place true, Chad? Was he given that bar as a gift? I've heard that. Have you heard that legend?
Him and his wife inherited that bar for like $1 on a napkin.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's a deal.
That's not bad.
No, for sure.
All right.
Well, and I just wanted to shout out you guys because as someone who is missing their summer, missing their time in the lot, this has been super cool to watch a bunch of different times before dinner and a movie, and to just be like, oh, it's funny because somebody would tell a story and I'm like, I think I've seen that guy in the lot before. Like the guy with the helmet. I know I've seen helmet guy in the lot somewhere. I know I saw that guy at Alpine.
Helmet guy.
Like, yeah.
Did you? I don't know if he told a great story about not getting let into a venue. I don't remember where it was recently, but they wouldn't let him in. Security wouldn't let him in.
Really?
Yeah, because of the helmet. And,
that was MSG.
And he told them he was epileptic, and that if he fell during a seizure and hit his head, it's on them. And so yeah, they let him in. Yeah.
I just remember being.
That was on an early episode of The Lot.
Did he mention?
Yeah, he mentioned he had to check his helmet at one venue or something.
Yeah.
I like the
MSG.
excuses people come up with to get things into venues. So we're heading into a venue. I was with the Corn folks, and they usually like to bring in some like clementines because you need something to set break, and that'll get
to break up the corn.
Out like you can't bring these in. And
psychedelic clementines.
And so I think it was Jack, and she just is like, that guy over there has diabetes. He needs them. And they're like, okay. And she has to bring in her clems.
Right.
I'm just now noticing the corn shirt.
Yeah. Representing right here.
I changed because I figured I should change from
Well,
last.
you wore it last night, right?
So, George, were you in Toronto?
Yeah, I grew up in Toronto.
Oh, shut up! Are you here?
But I live in New York City now.
Oh, okay. But were you at the Toronto show?
I wasn't at the Toronto show because I live in New York City.
Because it's funny, like I was a relative noob to the whole Twitter community at the time, and I brought I was there with my kid. I brought my kids to the Toronto show because they happen to be I live here, and so like they were the ones who spotted the Corn crew in Toronto, everyone in fucking corn shirts. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I have no idea what the fuck is going on with these corn shirts. And now apparently, I guess I get it now. And I would have been a little bit more I guess I would have been a little bit more eager to approach at the time.
Yeah.
Can you explain it to us?
Top
Explain
secret.
the corn shirts.
It's top secret.
There's nothing coming out from me. I can't share any details other than that you could embrace the corn. I mean,
Right.
who doesn't love corn?
Jackie, right? Isn't Jackie who started it?
Jackie and Becky are the corn
Yeah,
queens.
yeah, and they do it, and everybody wears the shirts, and as Tim
Right.
pointed out before, it becomes a signpost. Hey, you want me? I'm like 10 people in front of the corn shirts, you know.
I mean,
Right.
it helps me find my friends. Like it's like, oh, I can't find people. Like, oh, your friends are right there. Like,
But
you're
did
the
it not
corn.
start? Did it not start out of that brutal corn poster?
it did not.
It did not. All
It
right.
did not. I know everyone thinks that. It did not.
That's
Anyway,
funny.
all I know is they were visible.
Yeah, we're easy to find.
Yeah.
I met them, and they were really easy to become friends with. They were awesome people.
Yeah, she was
And
great
like,
when she
I
was
gotta
on the
put my
lot.
shirt out too. That's really all it takes to join.
She was very funny when she was on the lot.
Oh, they're awesome.
When I was, we were talking about sneaking stuff in. I snuck my wife on a cruise once. She was about 6 months pregnant, right? And when we walked up, they didn't want you to cruise when you're that pregnant. And the guy said, "Is she pregnant?" I said, "Are you calling my wife fat, man?"
Oh,
And they were like, right on through.
Oh my god.
nice.
And she didn't have the baby on the cruise, thank God. She was seasick though for 3 days. I guess you don't want to be pregnant on a cruise.
Well, now that we're doing a little bit of recall conversation, Chad, you asked whether I'm sorry, I only know you as Pulio now. You asked him how he's keeping so young. I work in news, and we had what's called a kicker. I don't know if you know anything about news, but in a news run, the last story, the one that is supposed to be the thing you chat about, is called a kicker. And we had a kicker the other day about a dude who keeps looking so young and stays so fit by drinking 7 gallons or 7 liters or pints of his own urine every day. So, Pulio, if I may, are you drinking your own urine?
No, sub in urine for Maker's Mark. And then you
7 pints of Maker's Mark a day.
Right.
Dude, and we had we had to show the video of him drinking his own urine, and it's a morning show, and needless to say,
It made for great conversation.
it was very uncomfortable for the anchor who didn't know it was coming, because we don't have a lot of time to prep them, and sure.
Teleprompter.
Just just read the words monkey, and it all became very uncomfortable when as he approached the punchline, he was reading ahead and saw and said, oh man, this is about to get ugly.
You said that on the air?
Yeah.
I believe there was a yogi in India who also did the same thing. He lived to be like 105 or 6, and one of his things was drinking his own urine, I think.
Right. Dude injects it into his eyes to keep his skin looking. Now, he's German.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Right.
I've heard of people like being trapped under a building that collapsed in an earthquake, drinking their own piss to survive for a few days. I mean, but that's a completely different thing,
Well, I mean, a lot of, not to get morbid or sad on you, but a lot of Holocaust survivors speak of this as well. They were trapped in a forest after, getting out, but this guy has a choice, right? You got a choice here, and apparently he chooses urine.
You could have a smoothie, and you're going to choose.
Right. And of course, it raised the question, do I have to drink his urine?
Yeah.
Right.
It makes me wonder if we were all given a choice right now, 20 years on the end of your life, if you start drinking your urine today, who's taking it?
Not me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that doesn't seem.
I don't want those 20
How good are
years.
those years anyway? Really, let's be honest.
I'll
Anyway,
be in a
Chad,
diaper then.
I'm really glad I brought the conversation here, but I'm going to tell you, it is a talker.
Oh no, what you guys don't know is that Pulio is actually 95 years old.
And he's been drinking his own urine for 75 of them.
That's what I mixed with the makers.
I don't think you still can't grow a beard. I'm not sure. So,
Guys, I'm gonna let in a long lost friend here. Coming
Uh-oh.
to the lot. It's
Hey!
Phish.
Hey! Boyo! Nice.
Oh, that's great. So we're gonna have to come up with we're gonna have to do a trivia question once Matt comes on.
Oh yeah, I was gonna host the trivia, wasn't I?
Does everybody have a index card and a marker?
Oh shit! I can't believe
yeah,
I
I
actually have an index card and a marker.
That's
fucking funny.
The Chad stories, if anybody's interested.
Can will a post-it do?
Yes, anything. We're
All
gonna
right.
ask a question and everybody's supposed to write it down.
Okay.
That
keep
keeps
mine
it
on my
fair.
phone.
My man Matt, how you doing, Famer Tom?
What up, fellas? Hey,
Oh, so
what's
good to
happening?
see you.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Elbow
good to
for
see
everybody.
you. Hey, Jeff, nice to meet you. A couple people
Yeah,
I'm
Jeff.
like meeting. So nice to meet you, Jeff. Joel, like we've been internet buddies for a second, but good to meet
True.
you.
Yeah, same.
I'm
Cheers.
sure we're
Awesome.
gonna
Jordan,
Jordan.
same.
We met
That is
via
true.
internet, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan, we had a meme war last night, actually over Ghost and Tweet. We were, that
Enjoyed
was a
that.
thing.
That was awesome.
Super fun. Good to see y'all, fellas. Chad, Llama, Kev, love y'all.
Hey.
What's up?
Welcome.
Congrats on that cornerstone piece.
Yeah, we love
Yes.
Cornerstones. We gave it a big shout out yesterday. It's really
I heard that, and I appreciate you so much. And it's been really fun and really awesome, and I thank you for supporting it, and it's been really cool. I can't believe how many people have clicked on it. Happy Trey Project is way funner and way bigger, and it takes me like 30 seconds to do.
And we are jealous. We are so jealous.
Yeah, that's been fun. That's been the craziest thing. There's just a big thread in the world. Lope's on that thread. The thread trademark. It's a thing.
Fucking thread, man.
The thread is an
That's right,
unreal
it's been going
place.
on 2 weeks now. It's pushing 2 weeks.
Longer.
Yeah.
Thread's been going on for it's longer than 2 weeks already at this point.
Yes.
You can find the only video of ever done of myself on a Twitter thread somewhere on there of drinking tequila and
Yes.
toasting to lust.
The thread brings it
Fucking
out in
thread,
everybody.
man.
The thread's amazing. So someone said in there, basically someone should just splice happy, like why isn't someone pulling happy Trey videos? Like every time, Trey, like everybody loves those moments, and like every once in a while we'll trade little clips and stuff in there, and I'm like, the light bulb completely went on. I was like, I think I could do that. So I just started pulling them and just doing 45 seconds of just that together.
So
and
good.
it's been fun. Yeah. So that's been a thing.
We were joking around last night about like, have we ever seen an unhappy Trey?
Yeah. It's called 2.0.
Trying to play Glide at Coventry.
Right.
Fair. Yes, there's moments, but on the flip side, I think Don Hart, the guy who does some of the orchestra arrangements and things that works with Trey, he got on there and said, I'm sure it was real hard to find these happy clips of Trey, because he is overall a pretty joyful, happy dude, and all you have to really know is and think of the moments, right, that he always laughs. Like he still laughs at the things that he's been doing for 25 years or longer, like these little jokes and inside things that he's gonna laugh at, and then there's new stuff. So you can always go to Ass Handed, you can always go to different little clips and find him laughing and having fun. So it's been cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
great
Alpine, when he's talking about drooling, he was laughing.
Yes, I'm sure that'll make an appearance for sure at some point. Is the drooling
The family drools.
Yeah, a classic, a classic. And I did put in the last one had some of the Phish, like when they're in 2000, when Peter Jennings called him the Phish from Vermont. And then, he's like, watch the movie, read the book, the Phish, I love that moment where he's like, in some ways it's kind of a flex, on the lot we talk, it's the flex in place, right? Like Trey's like, we got a book, we got a movie, we're badass, we're the Phish, I was like, I got to put that in there.
From Vermont,
yeah. Even though he says the Phish, he says they all graduated from University of Vermont. Like it's such a poor, like Peter Jennings, come on, guy, come, but do some research a little bit, somebody. but it's fun.
I
Yeah.
think he's just a reader monkey.
Don't go. Hey, don't go shitting on Peter Jennings, my man.
We did.
Hey!
Lope, the TV news guy.
Yeah,
I
don't
was
go
just trying to use the lingo.
No,
This is
man,
what
don't-
happens when
don't
you
go
don't know
shit-
what's going on.
Don't go shitting on Peter Jennings. The thing is that what that guy had to know, he had to know. But for fuck's sake, you think he's going to spend his time on the Fish from Vermont? No, I'll tell you. No. I mean, he'll read. Word Monkey will read what's in the Word Monkey screen at that for that one. That one's no problem.
Right.
And by the way, Peter Jennings and I share a birthday. Don't fuck with Peter Jennings. And a Canadian, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And a fucking and a Canadian. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Is he
dude.
Canadian? Peter
He
Jennings
didn't
is
even
Canadian.
say sorry
Peter
after
Jennings
that
is
ring.
Canadian.
He's
I
serious.
knew that.
Peter Jennings is fucking Canadian and shared a birthday with me. Yeah. And by the way, I think I'll tell you this. I think if people would sooner ask, or do you identify as Canadian or sharing a birthday with Lope? I think he goes with Lope first. I mean, he's dead, but he would have gone with Lope first.
Well, who wouldn't? Yeah,
Yeah.
I know if I had shared a birthday with you, I would. That's for
Thanks,
sure.
my man. Yeah, and fucking Getty Lee as well.
Peter Jennings.
Well, that's even.
Yeah, we're a good birthday.
I'm more impressed with that.
Yeah, we're a good Canadian birthday group.
Okay, Joe, I'm not going to look it up. Like, when were they born?
July 29th. July 29th. Yeah.
Well, happy belated birthday.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
That was the longest roundabout way to get to that.
Oh man,
That's
all right,
funny.
All right, Chad, give us a question.
You know what? One of the links you sent me has questions, but it doesn't have the answers.
Well, no, it doesn't.
No, the second with the jam bands one, it has all the questions with the answers on the two that follow. I should have done a little bit more prep on this.
I'll just answer true.
well,
then.
Hey, hello! I don't know who the fuck they are.
You have to write it
All right, I
backwards for it to not show up weird. Your answer.
Just give us a category. We'll give you answers, and then you give us a question.
No,
Reverse
all right, here you go. Your first question.
Oh, that worked.
Your first question. What was Fishman's major in college? What was Fishman's major in college? All right, everybody got something?
Hell yeah!
We're just gonna go around the horn on how my screen is fixed up. Joel, what you got?
Culinary arts.
Wrong. I don't have the sound effects of the buzzer. Wrong. Jordan.
I tried to write music backwards, and I think it might have worked.
No, music is incorrect. Lope.
I went with music stuff.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
You were close.
Went. Did you peek at these answers? Should I skip you?
No, you shouldn't skip.
I'm gonna skip.
Yeah, fucking did them all, man.
I'm gonna skip you for a second. Bam. What you got? Grab ass.
I have grab ass.
That was his minor. That was a good one. That was a good one. Llama, what do you got?
I'm going to side with the chat and go with engineering.
Green screen kit. There you go.
Okay, we're gonna come back to you if you can be more specific with that. Pulio.
I'm wrong, but I said music theory.
Nope, incorrect. Jason.
I thought it was music.
Crossed out psychology and wrote biology.
REM.
It could have been REM. I like that answer.
But
Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna
We're
combine.
going to go with mechanical engineering.
No, we're gonna combine Wentz and
Chemical
Llama.
engineering.
The answer was chemical engineering.
That's
I swear in the fish book it says chemistry.
Well,
I remember that.
No, all right.
You also asked the questions.
No, I didn't ask the guy. I found the website and sent him the website.
These questions are completely.
You know.
We stole these questions from Andy Gadiel.
That's gonna make them hard.
Right now,
Didn't
I'm
pass
not-
it up on fish, the real fish.
All right, let me ask you something. Is there another question coming now, or do I have time for another Jameson?
Go have a Jameson. I'll ask you.
Hey, add some urine to it to kick some years a little bit.
Right, no doubt.
Recycling. It's recycling.
I want Wentz because he looks fantastic.
I'm working on it. I'm working. I got absinthe. If you have absinthe, that
I don't have absinthe. It's no, and that's not even close to urine.
It will be urine eventually.
Right.
Oh man.
Pretty much
Right.
over there.
Ooh, I got a good one for later. I got a good one for the next one. But go get your.
Just so everybody knows, this website, when I went to it, all it had was a list of questions. And I sent him the link.
Well, okay, no, you sent me two.
What website?
Well, no, he
No,
sent me.
I'm joking.
www.wookhub.com.
One was Andy Gadiel's page.
One was Andy Gadiel's page.
But unfortunately, some of the questions are a little bit dated because I think this thing dates back to like 99, maybe.
There's no 3.0 question.
Yeah. I mean, it has like number of times played for You Enjoy Myself, and it's like 4. So I don't think that's right. No, it's not that old. And then the other one he sent me was from Jambase, but it just has the questions.
It just has a long list of questions.
You have to go research them as we sit here.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go off Gadiel's old page, but we'll wait. We'll wait. We have an all afternoon fam. Who you got in the Derby?
Oh, good God. Grab ass, actually. I erased that. I have no idea. I heard you guys talking. I watched a little early on the lot, the early parts, and you were talking Derby and horse racing, and that is just as foreign as it could be for me. So I cannot. A horse. I have a horse that will win. I know a horse will win.
I do follow the horses a little bit. My dad had a condo in Hot Springs growing up, which is where Oaklawn is. And so I think you can get a long shot coming in with the favorites on the wide, very wide. I like Enforceable. And there's one other horse that I like, Power Max. Max Power. That's it. Those are the two
I
horses.
got Big Money, whatever the Big Money one.
Yeah,
But
they're long shots. I don't know if they'll win, but they might hit the board. So
As a golf guy, what do you think's going to happen in the Tour Championship here?
Oh, I would love to see another Rom DJ battle. The way that last
they're
game
going
finished
hard
it.
right now. It's been exciting.
Yeah, that would be sweet. And I'd love to see DJ win. Just I think DJ he set some tough runs, the 3-putt on the U.S. Open, and just a couple of I would like to see him. John Rahm's fine, but he's not like I don't know. He's not my favorite. I don't know if he's anybody's favorite.
The two of them together are some of the most exciting golf I've seen in a while, though. I want them to play every single round together this weekend.
So, Jeff, what do you think of Tom Watson?
Big fan. Tom Watson was the one who designed that course that we went to. So yeah, it was great. There's one of the courses that has a 55,000 square foot practice putting green that has tee boxes and everything. So your buddies can get out there drinking beers and just putting for money. It's awesome.
Very nice.
Now, are these the courses, the new ones that I keep seeing the commercials for in the Ozarks?
Yeah,
man, those commercials get me excited. Let's just
it's
say.
the Bass Pro Shop guy. He's basically spending his $1 billion of Bass Pro Shop money on building ridiculous golf courses around Missouri, South Missouri.
Can't go wrong with that.
So you're saying opening a gigantic fishing store is lucrative?
Well, I'll put it this way, Chad. Where I saw my original fish show, the Pyramid in Memphis, is now a Bass Pro Shop. So yeah, I think so.
More lucrative than opening an actual fish store, which doesn't do as well.
Yeah, right. I took my dad there and we walked around and I was like, see this underpass? This is where we bought the drugs.
The Pyramid is one of the coolest looking venues when it was a venue.
Yeah.
Just that they stuck that in the middle of fucking Memphis.
Yeah. Right on the river, in the middle of not even like on the river, away from like Beale Street and everything.
Yeah,
that's crazy shit.
I was there in '96, and
wow,
that was a good time.
Yeah, the dad played there.
That I'm trying to make a reality, but I have no idea how to do it yet. But I think it would be really great to have Phish pet toys. Like, wouldn't you love a toy for your dog that was like a little languidoggy guitar?
Yeah, definitely.
Or a poster nut bag.
I feel like this could go well. That's so many ideas.
Little poster nutbag cat that your dog
exactly.
can rip apart.
That's it. The poster nutbag cat toys.
I've
got a lot of ideas.
Poster nutbag cat plushie has just got X's over his eyes with his tongue out.
Like I already got my dog a little possum toy, so like if it had X'd out eyes and like a tire track going over the back,
it's done, right? Yeah. Well, it's funny because I got a bunch of Phish stuff. My birthday's in August. My wife bought me a bunch of Phish stuff, and I asked her why, and she said, I bet you guys, all of you fans, are going through these withdrawals because usually we buy T-shirts in the summer in the lot, or we buy stuff, and so she's like, you didn't buy anything, so I bet you're jonesing for it. And so I was like, kinda. So she bought me, and that was one of the catalysts for me being like, I got to get this company going. People want this stuff. It's just a matter of getting it going. She bought me this wallet.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Wook's Woogles and Co. Very nice.
Woogles, they're great.
They make great stuff. I mean, this is a really nice wallet.
In the meantime, I can't get a fucking donut mask with a head elastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cannot get one.
What do you
I
mean?
got an Etsy
Well, like a
shop.
full fucking head elastic. My ears, man. Like I pointed it out yesterday. Like I want my ears to be worth something more than just being a fucking mask holder. Like I need a full headband.
Yeah, I like the Section 119 ones because they adjust, so it can actually fit your ears better.
I have adjustable ones. I don't know. Maybe it's my head, but my ears just,
Yeah,
like. And it's not an aesthetic thing. It's uncomfortable.
I don't know if anybody else having that problem. Like, I think there's something wrong with your ears, to be honest. They just fold up like that. I mean,
hey, listen, man. They're out there, all right? I got masks coming with full fucking headband. I can't be the only one. But it's just I can't get a donut one. And I don't want to represent, but I can't.
that seems like so much extra work, having to tie it and back.
The whole tie it and back, no. But it's like a full elastic. Like, if you can do it around the ears, you can do it around the head.
It's a headband like Llama has one with a mask attached to it.
No, not quite like that. Yeah. Actually, what I tried to do was get a full fucking headband llama mask. But I couldn't get
I saw one that looked like the alien. It was like all over your face and it wrapped around your neck and had the tail that went down the back.
Right. I just said I want to look like llama.
Hey, we have an extra special surprise guest coming in. I didn't tell any of you guys.
Is it Trey?
It's not Trey, but you might know this guy. He was on Saturday Night Live for 8 years. Coming in, Mr. Horatio Sands is about to join us.
All right.
Show at the Forum this summer. He was supposed to go to his first show, and obviously that didn't work. So,
wait a sec. His first show? Don't you know him?
I did. He's never been to a show before. He was on SNL when Phish was on, and so maybe he'll talk about it. But he'd never been to an actual show before.
Right. He's like the Bieber of SNL.
Whoa.
Whoa.
No, it's not a bad thing. Hey,
He's not Canadian.
Right, but I'm
it's not Canadian.
just saying, everyone fucking freaked out when they saw Bieber at a show, right?
With Selena Gomez or whoever is.
No, he wasn't. No, he was there with Dan Cantor. Yeah,
Dan Cantor, who's the guitarist for Bieber.
But he went to more shows because I saw pictures of him with Selena Gomez sitting behind the soundboard.
So I actually have. There's an interesting story about the whole Bieber at his first show thing. So Cantor is a big fan and has been for a long time, and I know a guy here in Toronto who's also a musician who knows Cantor, who told me this little story that apparently Bieber's first show, he went backstage, and one of Trey's daughters, I'm going to guess Bella, was back there because she would have been younger at the time. So Bella was back there apparently, and Cantor was standing there with Bieber and apparently turned around and saw Trey and went, "Oh my God, it's fucking Trey!" And Bella turned around and went, "Oh my God, it's fucking Bieber!" Yeah, yeah. So that's pretty cool.
But is it as cool as seeing John Mayer in a bunny suit riding the rail?
There's nothing cool about seeing John Mayer anywhere.
Oh, come on.
Whoa.
The copy for this is great.
Thanks,
Let me read the copy for you. The pop power couple, armed with a personal stash of glow sticks, got their week upon groove on at Long Beach Arena.
I was at that show. I saw him. I was there.
My wife has
All
a
the
friend
beebs.
who was excited about going to see a John Mayer concert and got there and realized it was a Dead & Co show.
Damn it.
I think
Your body's a wonderland.
I'm the guy who at Dead & Co shows yells at "Your body's a wonderland" during the break, just to watch people be like, "What?"
Do that shit out of space. You got to do that out of space.
I would like to point out that Mayer had, in one of Mayer's most recent solo albums, the one where he looks all goofy with some sort of halo around him, whatever the hell it is, There's a song on there called "Emoji of a Wave." So that should tell you everything you need to know about John Mayer. Also, little known fact, what's her name? Britney Spears' first album has a song called "Email My Heart."
Oh.
Yeah.
Britney Spears was all that and a bowl of grits.
Yeah. And she sang "Email My Heart."
Yeah, why you all down on John Mayer? Man's just trying to fucking pay tribute.
Wait, I thought Horatio was coming on.
Horacio's name. That's pretty much.
Did everyone see the recent clip on the new Netflix show Hoops, where this guy says, oh, John Mayer and Dead & Co. They play songs back and forth and they're the same thing, and the other guy's trying to explain it to him.
Oh, that was amazing, actually.
Yeah, look up the scene from Hoops. It's been fantastic.
That was hilarious. I have to watch that show just because of that scene now.
It's just a lot of shouting on the show, a lot of cursing and shouting and underage drinking. Is that a bad time to say that I was?
Isn't it? That's pretty much what we're doing now.
Yeah, I went to Justin Bieber's wedding.
What?
Oh, did you?
I worked.
Nice.
I was in a full suit and on the floor, but we were the audio visual help. We did all the band.
Oh, cool.
Who did he have play?
Dan and Shay, the country duo, was there, and then a few other bands I didn't really recognize.
And it was Celine
I
Mary.
have a friend who is cousins with Dan Cantor, so he was at Dan's wedding, and then Bieber got up to play. He's like, I was at a wedding with Bieber.
Apparently, things were said. I don't know how much I can repeat.
Yeah.
Like I just did coke in the bathroom. Haha, just kidding.
Just kidding.
I love the fact that fucking Justin Bieber has hijacked this show and he's not even here.
You brought him up.
He might be coming. You never know.
I didn't bring him up. I just brought up the Bieber story.
He does.
Well, you
his
said
name
you're
starts with a J. That kind of fits our guest name.
Right.
You said you're going to bring up.
Phish fans. I ran a summer camp for Second City for the last 5 years, and you would see like 15, 16-year-old kids watch it wearing Phish t-shirts, and they would say, oh, my dad took me to a show last year, or we went to Alpine, and that to me was really cool to see it, the flow continuing.
I took my kids to a couple shows, and they want to have nothing to do with Phish at all now. They're like, dude, turn that shit off, man. Come on, that ain't cool.
You know what? I took my kids were 9 and 11 when I took them last year. And
that's about when I took mine the first time.
And they can't wait to go again. They can't wait to go again. And like there was something really special about the experience. And obviously it was different than any other show that I had been to, as I'm sure you can understand. But at the same time, it was no less phenomenal. It was no less magical, whatever you want to call it, to be able to watch them enjoy it the way that they did was something pretty special. Yeah, I loved it. I can't wait to see it again.
I've been taking my niece and nephew to like the rock and roll playhouse for kids over at Brooklyn Bowl, and so they've been to one of the shows was a Dead show, one was a Phish show, and they loved it. They like to dress up for it, so they'll wear some donut gear or whatever. It's amazing. So they embrace it totally. They know the songs. Like, it's crazy. They can sing the songs. We'll sing them these songs before bed, and they've learned them. Like, they can, you leave out a verse and they'll get in there and they'll just pick it right up.
You fucked up.
I've taken my upstairs neighbor. He's a preschool teacher, and he got really into the songs and has learned a bunch of them on ukulele. And is playing it for his class on the far south side of Chicago, which I just love the idea of him somewhere in Pilsen. And all these kids are getting to hear Phish for the very first time. They're hearing Contact on a ukulele, or they're hearing his version of the Lizards, which is a very abridged version, but yeah.
Someone shat on Contact the other day, and I'm like, what the
fuck
lyrically? What the fuck? Of all songs you're gonna shit on the Soul Tunes. Don't shit on fucking Contact, man. That's an original. Really.
You had a lot of hot takes today. I'm just saying, like you're pretty fired up.
Who,
You
me?
kind of came in flaming here, man.
I'm sorry, man. It's the fucking Jameson.
It's
the Jameson in the urine.
There you go. I was driving my kids.
Jameson.
Oh,
exactly.
I was driving my kids to DC once with a friend of theirs to go to one of the Smithsonian museums and had Paul McCartney on. And my oldest said, I love Paul McCartney. And this kid said, who? And I said to her, what are your parents teaching you?
That's off the road.
Hey, Chad, I think we just hit 420 somewhere because it's 121.
It is.
here.
It's
Oh, it is.
420 East
true.
Coast.
East Coast, right here.
Here we go.
There you guys go, man.
Nice.
L'chaim.
420 in all 4 time zones today, so just be prepared.
Love that. I love that. Miss Newfoundland.
All right, you know what? Her issue is figuring out how technology works.
I just thought it was easier to watch. That was.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask another trivia question. You guys ready?
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, get ready. Let's see. Oh God, I have so many.
Oh, I put my green screen up so that shit fucking works.
This one might be easy for some of you.
The Canadian Jews?
That's us.
Okay. I'll give you this might be a gimme for some of you. On 4/20/94,
Oh, fuck.
4/20, who replaced
That's
Trey
11.
on the trampoline during You Enjoy Myself due to his broken leg? 4/20/1994, someone replaced Trey on the tramps because he had a broken leg. Who was it? I will admit I did not know this.
I'm for sure wrong. I don't like to guess anyway.
Is it Horatio Sands?
It is.
That'd be great. Okay, let's see here. No, okay, Joel, who you got?
Zamfir. I swear,
Nice.
I've got the worst stats. I got the worst stats. When you
Oh,
said the
yeah.
guy coming on with no shows, I've got 5. So
Oh, samesies.
nice.
Flex, it's okay. Flex. Jordan, you're wrong. It was not Fishman.
Obviously, I'm wrong, but I
Nick,
just
I'm coming back to you. You know this. Fam?
I'm wrong, but I know he had a gag on there, but it may be a twat. Was it Popper?
That
Good.
would
I don't even think Popper could get on the trampoline.
He smashed it the first bounce. That was the end of the trampoline.
That was a gag they did, but I knew that had to be the first time. Yeah, so.
Julio, who you got?
I got this. It was pretty easy. Kid Rock.
No, not.
Kid Rock wasn't even born yet.
Who you got?
Jordan, this one's for you, my man. I got Rita McNeil.
Llama, who you got?
I have an MC Hammer.
Can't touch this.
You're a
Hammer
terrible
time.
player.
Travis isn't there.
Don't hurt him.
Jason.
I like how you're like, this is gonna be a gimme, and everybody's got it fucking wrong.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this.
Jason, what you got?
I wish it was George Clinton, but I went with Tom Marshall.
Yes, but no.
Dude of life? Was it the dude of life?
Oh, I like Travis's answer.
I like Travis.
Michael.
Michael Stipe.
Brad said you got it. You guys all got it wrong.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me I got it right.
Not a gimme at all.
Unless Radio got it wrong.
Fuck yeah, we're all tied for first.
Dave Matthews. It was
Or
Dave.
last.
Oh! Worst show ever! Worst show fucking ever! The only thing worse would have
Whoa.
Only
I'm
thing
not
worse.
shitting on Peter Jennings. You're not shitting on Dave Matthews.
Only thing worse would have been John fucking Mayer. Now, can
I may
I
not have been born then. I'm not sure.
ask you all? Chad, you got to laugh. Do you know who Rita McNeil is?
No, I was laughing politely.
Okay, Jordan, you know who Rita McNeil is, right?
I do know who Rita McNeil is.
So Rita McNeil is a Canadian icon. She is a noof. I believe if she's not noof, she is from the East Coast. She is a massive woman who is now dead, and she used to wear muumuus, and she performed without shoes because I don't think she could find shoes that fit her.
Like Travis.
Travis.
No shoes.
He's from Nova Scotia, by the way.
She is from Nova Scotia. There we go. And so I have often said that my one get out of jail free card would be Rita McNeil because number one, best fucking bar story you could ever tell. I had sex with Rita McNeil is like the best. Who wouldn't laugh at that? But also, I
Anybody
figured,
south of the border?
like my wife wouldn't be upset. Like my wife would be like,
So you could not get in trouble for that.
no, like she'd be like, Like, are you thinking about Rita? No, I'm not thinking about Rita.
It was a mercy fuck.
Well, it's like the dude who had the open relationship and then his girlfriend ran into Brad Pitt, and now like, did you hear that? Like that was the thing. Yeah, I was like, oh, come on, of all the dudes, like I was cool, and then Brad Pitt, come on, that would be my luck. If I say, hey, babe, sure, come on, we'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be, and then it's Brad Pitt of all people.
There's somebody right now in the waiting room that is just going by Zoom user.
It's
let Horatio win.
It's Rita McNeil.
Bieber is here.
It's Bieber, exactly. He finally
it
showed
might
up.
be,
He got
it
my
might be
text.
Forrest George, or it might, it's probably Forrest George.
It's Horatio.
Oh.
Well, it could be. Well, here's what's going to happen is I have to go pee. So I'm going to dip first.
And then drink it.
Let him in first.
And I'm going to bring in one of our favorite people. That would be Father Chris, I believe, is coming.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
And you're going to leave the Zoom user out there because it might be Lowell George's kid. I invited him on.
What?
Yeah, Lowell George's son, Forrest.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll be back in a second.
I'm friends with
Either
him on
that or our
Facebook.
YouTube troll, one or the other. So just let him in
Right.
and see.
God, I hope it's a YouTube
Right,
troll.
Zoom user coming in.
God,
How we
I
doing,
hope it's-
Father
I hope
Chris?
somebody's
What's
mad
up,
about
guys?
Rita McNeil jokes.
Father
Nice.
Chris is here. Hey, Father Chris.
What's up? I got like
What's up,
30
buddy?
minutes. I gotta go to
Finally-
confessions.
Oh, very nice.
Gonna
Oh,
work.
that's a great shirt, the Doniak Schweiss. I love it.
Isn't that nice? Yeah.
That's
Give him a
great.
couple Dominus Hibiscums, they'll be good to go.
That's right. That's right.
So good to officially meet you. And
Yeah,
again,
and virtualness. Absolutely.
Exactly. So good to see you, man. This is fantastic.
You know, I always say if my kids had had someone like you for a priest when I had them going through the beginnings of, getting to communion, they might have gone further with it. But the closest thing to a happening dude thought the Osmonds were risque, So,
I appreciate that. That's cool.
Wait a
Man
second.
in the pool.
Father Chris isn't just like a handle?
no, he's a
No,
Catholic priest.
I'm a legit priest. Yeah.
Hey, Father Chris, that's awesome. And you knew
So watch your
Rita
language,
McNeil.
Watch your language.
I'm sorry. If I may, I should I should probably apologize in advance.
No, that's fine.
No, I'll tell you, Chris
And then
is,
swipe left.
he's not, he's been on the lot before, or the other show we
Live
had.
support live.
I think he's pretty well versed. We also now have a reverend. So we have the reverend, we have the father.
You made it.
We've got
And we have
Horatio.
Horatio.
Hey.
Also known as the Holy Spirit.
Holy
Look
God.
at that.
Nice.
Hey,
Holy
Wow.
Horatio.
very
What's
nice.
up, fellas?
What's happening? The Pearl Jam shirt. You're in the wrong room.
You got the Kush hat going. I like it.
That's fun.
Yeah, this Kush hat. I had to earn a lot of points to get it. I had to smoke a lot of weed to get this hat, you guys.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Welcome.
How we doing,
Thank you
sir?
very much. How's everything? How's the broadcast going?
Good,
And
good.
we're up to probably 10. Are we up to 10 people watching yet?
Yes.
We were at 10 a while ago.
Man,
When you have more,
11. Hey, we're at
11.
11 now.
when you have more people in the Zoom than you have watching is typically a problem. But
Yeah,
hey, that's
not here.
we're going for looks like we're going for about 100 people in here. I think we're going for definitely a lot record. There's no, I know I've been on the lot and watched the lot. Right now
we're used to doing improv shows. So we had no limit. It had to, if there was one or two people, we had to do the show, even if there were 9 of us, which is terribly embarrassing. But that's
you gotta
stage
do.
time.
The first time I saw Phish, there were 15 people in the bar.
Wow. Wow. Nectar, where were you?
Baltimore, the 8x10, 89.
Wow.
Wow.
Horatio,
the
for the longest time, we were messing with Chad that you didn't exist because he kept
Oh, it's
saying, Horatio might come
snuffleupagus.
on.
Right.
Horatio might come on, and you never came on.
I
It's
I
good
would
to meet you,
never.
man. It's good to meet you.
But did you see when I cut his hair?
Yes, I was there when you cut there. That was when the thing broke. But for the longest time, it was this running
Could have been a
joke.
Show impersonator though too.
Yes.
It could have been Nunez.
There you go. Nice one. Or his cow.
That's awesome.
I do promise you guys, I did invite women onto this. Just so you know, there are women that were invited.
And they were scared.
Hey, I'll take my chance now. I just finished season 2 of Black Monday, and it's been so great and funny and interesting, and
Thank you so
and
much.
people aren't talking about it. Like Black Monday on
Yeah, they're-
Showtime, really
Dude,
good.
it's one of those like, hey, it's actually pretty good. It's one of those.
Yeah.
I like
think it
season
sucks,
2
and they're
better.
like,
I
"No,
liked
it's kind of good.
I liked when they switched. Like season 1 could have stood as a movie by itself or something, and then season 2 with him and the reggae band to open the season up. It was like that's such a fucking left turn. That is so great.
Left.
Yeah, Paul Shear, full bald on
Yeah.
rollerblade.
Gay as shit. That's fucking so cool.
He was found his home in Florida.
Miami, yeah, South Beach. Hey, Justin, I'm sorry. Were you Zoom user? I didn't see you pop in.
Yeah, I was Zoom user. I didn't realize I hadn't set it up right. My apologies.
Oh
And,
shit! The
He's
rest.
shirtless.
I'm in a kiddie pool right now. It's like 100 degrees here in LA.
Nice and warm out today, isn't it? Yeah. I was
Yeah,
gonna
no,
say,
it's
nice and
disgusting here
hot.
today. So I'm like, you know what? If I'm doing this, I'm going to the kiddie pool. I'm going full out. I figured Thotty Thursday on a Saturday with a bunch of my fellow
I like
Jays. Why not?
I
So
like it. It's like the lot.
Yeah,
Bring your
and for
pool.
those watching in LA, I think, which is probably most people, if you go to Rite Aid, all the kiddie pools are on sale.
Good to know.
They have a whole aisle that is just kiddie pool, but it's a tiny one, just like it's the one you're using, you know. So
this is a Rite Aid
if you're
kiddie
feeling
pool.
if you're feeling the heat,
That's
if
awesome.
you want to beat the heat, get to Rite Aid.
I've got one going on now that I haven't emptied in months, and it's essentially like a fucking mosquito breeding ground. And my wife keeps getting these horrible swelling reactions. I'm like, yeah, it's probably just West Nile, but I'm telling you, it's my fault because I won't fucking empty the pool.
Or malaria. I mean, either one.
It could be malaria, right? But at least it's not COVID.
Wait, you're emptying it? You're emptying it now? Did that mean that at some point it was being used?
It was being used in like the first 2 days before it became a breeding ground. But now I'm thinking we just start a business. Like, who wants mosquitoes? I got them.
Oh yeah,
Mosquito
for experimental reasons.
Experimental reasons, like why Pulio drinks his own urine.
Exactly.
We have to mess with their genetic makeup so that they don't bite any longer. But
That'd be great.
They
got a
do like
kitty pool for
genetically
my daughter.
modify mosquitoes that like are supposed to fight the bad mosquitoes, right? I think that is actually a thing.
Like a mosquito justice league.
I think Bill Gates was involved. They recently released a bunch of genetically modified mosquitoes somewhere. Yeah.
in Florida. Yeah.
We're
I
playing
heard
God.
there was a lot of microaggressions in there.
Yeah.
A lot of microaggressions in that.
Very 2020 of Bill Gates to just unleash some, genetically modified mosquitoes. That's what definitely was a good idea this year because it was going to go well. Definitely.
Are those fighting the murder hornets or?
I don't know. I haven't had a mosquito issue, but I just want to tell you guys, my appearance is sponsored by Truly. Truly alcohol water with flavoring.
Do you like them, man? I can't stand them.
Chad, Nunez left these here.
I know he left them here, and I tried one the other day, and I was like,
Dude, they're hitting different today.
Are they seltzers?
Yeah.
They're like, they're flavored seltzer, but you can't even taste the booze, so you kind of get fucked up without knowing.
Nothing to them.
I've still never had a White Claw.
Like a Belgian beer.
I miss the whole White Claw phase because being fucking Canadian because nothing comes across here. Are they a thing? Are they actually worth it?
I like them. Yeah, White Claws are good.
They're good. They're good for people with diabetes too. I don't know for sure. I mean, I don't have it, thank God, but I understand it. I have a few diabetic friends who swear by it.
Who love the Claw.
because there's just no sugar in it. There's very, very little sugar in it.
Is that the appeal of the White Claw?
It's good. Like if you're gonna drink all day and you don't want to do like a 12-pack of IPA, it's like tastier than Bud Light or something. You know,
a lot less filling. You know, you drink like 7 beers, you feel
And tastes great.
And
throw some vodka in it. Yeah.
Tequila.
Oh, there you go. See, now you're breaking the rules, but yeah, definitely.
There are no laws to drink claws, man. Come on.
Claws. No laws with claws. I like that.
You're right. You're right. I have personal rules that I have to adhere to. And one of them is not adding a shot to Truly.
Skoy says you add
I know
tequila.
it's a good idea.
Skoy says you add tequila.
Skoy says you add tequila to Truly.
To White Claw.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we need a new the lot drinking game. We need a new rule. If Loop says Canada, everyone has to drink.
I'm down. Canada. Go for it. Fammer, did you put yourself on your background?
Yes, buddy. So here's the deal. This is something I've been experimenting with for so when I want to just blow off a meeting. So here's what you do. If any of you fellas need to know how to do this, right? So you just screenshot yourself right here. So here I am, and I'm like, this meeting's great.
Slip nuts.
Yeah. So, and then you just go, okay, I'm gonna stop video real quick. And then I'm going to go ahead and start video back up.
Oh! It's brilliant.
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 You need a loop with you shaking your head.
So good.
You need a loop nodding like you're listening.
It's
are you guys fans of Conan O'Brien?
Sure. All right. Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. You guys know?
I've heard of
you
him.
guys know of the legendary group Slipnuts?
No.
What?
You gotta Google it. Slipnuts. On YouTube, all over. But I have one of the members here in my yard.
Oh, yeah?
His name's Andy Blitz, writer for Conan O'Brien, Emmy Award-winning writer, and one of the Slipnuts.
Hi guys. Hey.
How's it going?
Andy.
Guys in there.
Masked up too.
Welcome to Slipknot Nation.
He's having beers, I guess. This is just for you guys to have beers. I get it. Not a bad excuse.
I remember when you used to.
You guys want to do a shot? How about you guys want to do a shot at 2:00?
Sure.
Oh, wait a second. Canadian time?
Our time.
Horatio, where about in LA are you?
What's your address?
What's your social security number?
You won't be giving it out to that many people. You don't really have to worry.
Just say a city.
Beverly Hills. Chad and I live in Beverly Hills in what used to be the Playboy Mansion, but we got where they used to keep like the lawnmowers. That's where we live. Like in the shed.
Nice.
Right.
It is pretty nice.
Right.
Oh, it's nice.
I'm in Jack Black's backyard in
You
Santa
can't beat the
Monica.
weather.
So.
Hey, Horatio.
Right, so I'm gonna go pour a shot, and I want to see everyone's shot. Or else I'm gonna take back my appearance. Everybody's kind of nervous. People are kind of nervous.
Can you pour me one?
Good stuff. I got good stuff.
Yeah, I'll
for you.
pour you one, Chad.
All right, thank you, sir.
And while I go get it, you guys can look at this. Please don't mention season 2.
This is so cool, you guys. I don't know if you can really see it, but Horatio was the first alien to get thrown into carbonite in The Mandalorian. He was the blue guy.
No, hey, Horatio.
Is that the Star Wars thing?
Yeah. Horatio brought Life Day back to canon.
Yes, he brought Life Day to canon. Way to know that. I'm very proud of you for knowing that, Joel. That was excellent. But somebody made with a 3D printer. It's him in carbonite.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We got stuff off.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. When he comes back, I wanted to ask him if he held on. We had forum tickets, and I wanted to ask him if he held on to them or if he got the refund. We never talked about that.
Quorum at the forum.
We almost had a quorum at the forum. We were going to have all the Wook Plus guys. We had.
I would have been there.
You would have?
I was coming. I had decided I was coming, and fucking 2 days later, they were like, "You ain't going nowhere."
Yeah, it was. I think we almost had Wook coming too. By the way, Weekend Wook is going to pop in here once in a while. He's right now they're celebrating his daughter's 2nd birthday. How adorable!
How nice.
And you know what?
Happy birthday.
I since the Wook's not here, let me tell everybody the present that I got her. I sent her a T-ball and a bat and a softball.
I love that you said that with like a bottle of like pure rubbing alcohol. Like I don't know what that is.
It's tequila.
Oh, okay.
Muerto.
Are you gonna put it in a shot glass, or are you just gonna drink it like a hobo?
I got a shot glass.
All right.
But I am the king of the hobos, so
That's hobo still.
you can find me at the off-track betting at the OTB.
Hey, Lope, this shot glass is for you. It
Playing
says,
some wiffle ball?
I don't know
We
if I can
doing
get
this?
it on here, but it says Toronto, Canada on it.
I'm
Nice.
making my own bat, so
What? I'm sorry. Who has the Toronto shot glass?
I do.
Why?
I don't know. It's just in my cupboard.
Why?
I have no idea.
Right.
It's in there.
I mean, like, of all of the things you're going to get from Toronto, why would it be a shot? Get a snow globe.
Some people
Ooh, that
collect
would've been
shot
good.
glasses.
Expos. Where are you
It's
seeing
SARS.
This is a Randy Johnson.
Oh, shit!
Montreal
Unit.
Expos rookie. So I
That's
didn't know if the
amazing.
cards were still the thing or not, but here he is. And again, great pitcher, but still should always be known for murdering a bird with a baseball.
So I was just telling my boys about that. Like, firstly, that Randy Johnson got his start as a Montreal draft pick, but also that Randy Johnson killed a bird with like a 98 or 99 mile an hour fastball.
Exploded the
and
bird.
has one of the-
Exploded the bird. Those are my exact words. He exploded a bird.
And
Yeah.
Fabio did it with his
Crazy.
face.
I haven't seen a bird explode that bad since Fabio hit one on a rope.
Right.
Unfortunately, you don't actually get the footage of the Fabio contact. You only get the after effect and find out later that it
his
was a
career
bird.
was done. He was no longer on.
It was the bird that ended Fabio's career.
I would love to see the roller coaster. You know, in the picture they have the roller coaster photos. I would
Right.
love to see that photo if he bought this him and the bird exploding.
It's not out there. You can't get it. But I would conversely say that it was the bird that made Randy Johnson's career.
Yes.
Wow, that's a bold statement.
That is a
So
bold
sometimes
statement. I think it was the
killing
nickname
birds
that made his career.
The unit.
Oh, look, he's
Big
got
unit.
someone. Jordan's got someone bringing him
God has
shots.
been
So
delivered.
that is. Oh, come. Hey, how you doing?
This is Brooke.
Hi, Brooke.
To Lust. Oh, wait. We just have a bottle. Where'd Horatio
Wait a
go?
second. Is there a woman here?
There is a
We
woman.
got
There was a
one.
woman here.
Dad! Dad, you got one to come here.
What is this?
Hey.
Post show?
Cameo.
All right, where's Whore at? H.O. there, bottle. What's up?
We did say two. We did say 2 o'clock. That's like
Yeah,
We
we still got some time.
We don't
Okay.
have-
Oh.
Well,
hold on a second. Justin getting up right there reminded me of a bit we were talking about in our.
You want lime or
We
lemon?
were talking about Kevin being.
Mango.
We were talking about
Mango,
Kevin being
mango, yeah. Mango man.
What's going on there? Oh, that's Horatio
Yeah,
talking.
I was gonna do a red hot chili peppers thing with a sock, and when I stood up to go get a beer, I'd stand up and there would be the tube sock.
Fam,
Sock.
but here was my idea. My idea was that somebody needs to make underwear that's already pre-pixelated, so it looks like they're censoring it on TV with pixels.
Oh, like weird pubic hair?
Yeah, like it's all like the
I
squares.
think you should invent that, Jen.
Not quite a cock and ball, but you can kind of tell it's a cock and balls. You know?
And like a T-shirt that has like your nipples covered.
Right, exactly.
Both.
Hey,
When you tried to watch the scrambled porn when you were a kid and it was just be like squiggly.
oh,
I still got off.
minutes.
I still always got off.
Oh yeah.
It was always good enough. And that's
You know it's happening. All you have to know is that it's happening. You don't really have to see it.
it's a thing I try to tell my kids
You see
all the
like a
time.
vagina and then like 2 twisty legs, and you're like, I know some good's happening. I
And-
have
and
to
I don't-
masturbate now.
And I don't really care that it's fucking blue and overexposed. It's kind of like watching Kirk have sex on Star Trek. It was always good enough. Like, okay, I don't care what color it is, just do it.
Skinamax when it was
Was
all
Kirk
wavy.
just good enough though?
Like,
What's that?
Universal experience.
You think Kirk was just good enough?
I think when
You think
Kirk,
he really gave it to these aliens?
I just I just think that like just knowing that Kirk was enjoying himself, it was good enough for me.
I'm so glad we have a priest in the room because I feel absolved for this entire.
Yes. For these few
think-
minutes,
I
Chad.
think
That's all, though.
I think he should have given Spock a little something.
Some. Spock
I think-
got some.
I think Spock did okay, man.
Whenever
Those
he's hooking up with some blue chick, he could have been like, "Hey, can you like find a
I mean,
chick for
Spock was always
Spock?
out
He
there
doesn't-
giving the shocker.
very
You
logical.
know, he had a lot of things going on.
yeah, this came from somewhere, right? No doubt.
Exactly.
They had the whole episode
That was
with
the
Spock.
first shocker.
They had the
It's
whole
this.
episode.
This is the
I know, you
shocker.
get, you know.
No.
First shocker.
This is actually called the Spocker, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm starting to see the appeal of hanging out with 10 guys only.
They had the episode where Spock had to go home to fight for his woman. It overcame him. He had to have sex, and they flew back to Vulcan.
We went deep there now, man. That's a deep.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
All right, guys, ready? We're gonna have a shot at 2 o'clock.
I gotta come upstairs.
It's early, but I'm good.
All right.
I'm just preparing everybody. 13 minutes.
Wait a second.
You can do whatever you want.
Is it
Is
2
Old
o'clock
Crow
shot?
good enough, or do I have to
Old
like
Crow
step up my
is-
game?
Crow
llama.
is great for taking the pain off.
Just a well-measured single shot.
So is a
You can
2
dribble
o'clock
it.
shot is a 2 o'clock shot the California equivalent of like a 420 type deal?
You know, it's
Does Scotch count?
it's my new pandemic rule.
2
Do a shot
o'clock.
at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock rolls
2
around.
o'clock shot.
I
Right.
like it.
If I'm
1
not
o'clock,
drinking by 2.
2 o'clock shot. 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock shot. I got one for you right here, bub.
Does Scotch count?
The loss.
He gets the juice.
Oh,
Wait.
Go to school with that
Gotta wait till
guy.
2. Gotta wait till 2.
Did Chad go
Take yours
peeing
down
yet?
there, Chad.
So Horatio, do you do horse racing? What do you think about the Kentucky Derby?
I don't give a shit usually.
It's a horse.
Right answer.
That's the answer
But-
everyone's given, bud.
But I've been, and I mean, I like Kentucky, especially. Where
bluegrass?
is the thing? I remember in that big town. I like Kentucky. It's pretty cool. I can
Louisville
dig
or
horse
Lexington?
racing.
It's Lexington, I believe.
Except here in LA, at the horse racing track, every like 2 months, a horse gets murders itself by tripping. So
Murders
it's kind of
himself.
hard to love. Like I used to go to Santa Anita, but like every week, the horse dies.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes
been
it's
hard.
from because a horse is fucking someone's girlfriend. Sometimes it's because
Takes 2 in the back of the head.
some
Only
they
in
think are
California.
suicide.
Only in
What's
California.
important is that they are dying, and I don't know. It's my love of just tolerating horse racing is kind of dwindling.
I don't know, man. Do you eat burgers?
Horse burgers, yeah,
Then watch horse racing. It's all good.
I know. You know, but you got to be hypocritical in the right ways.
Well, especially Santa Anita. They got a terrible.
You know, if I see like a rhino's getting his horns cut off, there we go. And if I see a rhino getting his horns cut off and someone needs money, I'll send it. But also, I will eat burgers and contribute
You
to
decided to be on the.
I took
animal holocaust.
So we have a restaurant here in Toronto, a place called the Black Hoof, and they used to do horse on a charcuterie plate. And I ate it happily, and it turns out a guy that I work with is a horse owner, and he gave me the height of shit for it. And I'm like, I didn't eat your fucking horse. I ate a horse. Like, do you eat and it turns out he eats burgers. Like, what are you giving me shit for? But selective hypocrisy is a good one. I like that.
Horses are.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do what you can. Obviously, we can't do everything correctly.
Right.
I still use sandwich bags as condoms, and they're not. It's not the best, but you know, we got to make do. We're in a pandemic.
Yeah.
Right. Like, can you tie it across? Like, can you close it?
Hey, you're in a
rubber bands.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the Ziploc triple. It's got triple Ziploc. Don't worry about it. You're protected.
Right.
Blue and yellow make green. That's how you know it's closed.
Right.
Exactly. You guys know what's up. You guys know what to do when it's in an emergency. You know what to do.
No. Just usually.
Shit, I was gonna get to something now. I forgot.
I wanted to ask you, Horatio, did we hold on to our forum tickets for next year, or did you get a refund?
We held on.
All
I didn't
right.
want to deal with it.
That's the move. You got to hold on.
All right.
Yeah.
28 on your first show.
Hey, was that a woman over there? Was there a woman that
got one?
That's the same one.
Good, good.
Jordan, is she also a Torontonian, or did you marry down there?
No, I married an
You
American.
married in. You married in. Good move.
Yeah.
I have a question for
Good move.
Toronto.
Yeah, man.
Are you guys familiar with the 505 Club?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys know all about it?
I know of it.
I think I heard that people would go there whenever they were in Toronto. Like that was a place like for A-listers. Like Dan Aykroyd owned it, and then like Nicholson would go in there, and whoever was shooting a movie in Toronto.
There's you know what? There's a
Anything that Dan Aykroyd did, people went to.
Yeah, and there's a lot of kooky shit that goes on. I mean, for some reason, this city attracts a lot of celebrity, and I don't really understand why.
It's the cleaner Chicago. That's why.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, but now the traffic is worse than Chicago.
Right.
Were you the guys with the mayor that was smoking crack?
Yeah, Rob Ford.
Mm-hmm.
Rob Ford, and he wasn't just
R.I.P..
he wasn't just smoking crack. I'm pretty convinced he was selling it too. And his brother. So
he runs the province.
Right. So we don't have governors. We have premiers. And his brother was a noted hash dealer back in his high school days with big fucking feathered hair. It was amazing. But yesterday he gave a press conference and talked about sharing doobies. And I sort of thought that was like his way of getting people off the scent. You know what I mean? Oh, if I say sharing doobies, they won't think I was a hash dealer anymore. Yeah, he was a hash dealer.
Right.
Yeah.
He's a hash dealer. Probably
He's a
still
hash-
is.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think so
And
anymore.
why is hash is very popular in Toronto? It's not like a thing here.
It's true, actually.
You can buy joints with hash in them, but
a lot of my
Toronto's
friends.
like a lot of hash.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it's the better way to go.
Hash head. You're all hash head over there.
That's what they call us.
So much so that they made it legal.
Like what we do here in LA is we sprinkle keef.
Right.
You know, so Chad and I were keepers. You know?
Can you not get at dispensaries? Can you not get hash dispensaries?
Keep Fridays.
I don't think you can, honestly.
It's not as easy as you'd think.
Right.
Like you think you can just say, "Hey, can I get some hash?" It's like, no, but you can buy this joint or these moon rocks, which are hash, keef, and marijuana. You know, you have to kind of go that way.
It's what we grew up with as the cheaper option.
because I can't smoke hash. I can't smoke hash like you know, in a pipe with the torch or anything. You know, I can't do that.
Actually, Jordan, I grew up in Montreal, but when I first came here, it was oil that I saw for the first. I'd never seen oil, but apparently oil was like the thing here.
I've seen that around, not as much. But then I had friends in college who they were all about
I love the Earl.
So
You guys use Miracle Grow?
Like for anything in particular outside of just
that's
growing
how we grew
hash?
the beard, I think.
I mean, just if you're using it just for garden maintenance, you should still kind of stay away from it. It causes testicular cancer.
Oh, I didn't know. Thanks.
Well, every time I get on a Zoom call, I like to tell all the guys, like, be aware of it. Don't
Right.
overdo it. Everyone wants to overdo it with the gardening because they're sick of their family. They're like, I'm going to go check on the roses again.
All right,
I'm
everybody.
saying-
So stop smoking Miracle Grow.
And you don't want to lose a nut. Be
Yeah,
the
just stop
uniballer.
using it, stop smoking it, stop doing everything with it. All right,
You're
we're
a
like, we have
uniballer.
6 minutes until Trump.
Fuck. I wish.
6 minutes until my I love Trump shot.
Whoa.
Wow.
Sorry,
6
guys. I should have maybe mentioned that off the top.
So can
I'm
you
always
buy,
Trumper.
can you buy like concentrates in California?
Yes, you can, but they're a little heavy on my because I have asthma. So when I smoke concentrates like that gooey stuff sticks in my lungs and it's not awesome.
Right, I hear
The
you.
awesomeness that the gooey stuff that makes getting high awesome. It sticks around and it sticks around for a couple of days. Which is, if it was just a thing where I couldn't breathe for an hour, it'd be fine. But the hash hangover sticks around.
But when it's a couple days, I can't get
Can't breathe for a
If
couple
you're just
days.
gonna, I mean, if I'm in Toronto and someone says, "Hey, you want hash?" I'll definitely go. But not, not with a torch. Like I'll smoke it.
Right. You can also just stick it up your ass,
Yes.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah,
Take a
boof-
few days.
Dude, that's how I.
Hey, can I take a bunch of shatter and put it in my ass?
Right up your ass. Yeah.
And that'll get me really messed up.
Yeah. That and Miracle Grow, man, right up your ass.
Shut up.
And drink some urine, and you're good.
Whole day.
Wow.
All right, let's see your shots, everybody. Let's just see them.
I just put it in the fridge.
Best I can do.
This is a free Jack Daniels shot.
All right.
And I'm drinking. All right, what do you guys drink? I'm drinking this. This is a Ukrainian vodka. It was given to a friend of mine. Actually, my stand-in from Black Monday gave it to me.
Wait, I'm drinking something that has death written on the bottle. So
wait a second.
Oh, yeah.
Your stand-in gives you gifts? Aren't you the one who gets paid?
It's true. But I guess I can like fire my stand-in and just get anyone that like is my size, so they kind of have to be nice to me.
Right. Anyone who won't give you booze. Right.
Yeah. So everyone knows to kind of give me booze at the end of the year.
You're standing at the door. You're standing there waiting for my bottle. Where's my bottle?
No, but it's a nice, like, I think you get like $10 an hour or something like that, and then you're working a lot, so it's a good job to have there for a minute.
As long as you're paying off the star.
Exactly.
Right.
And, I'll take little payments. I'll give liquor to my makeup guys on Star Wars because those guys are fucking geniuses.
How long does that take?
3 hours usually.
Wait a second. What you do on Star Wars?
He's the blue guy in The Mandalorian.
I play Jabba the Hutt's son.
And
there's a scene where I'm masturbating and I get caught.
You heard it here first.
Did you pitch that?
Yeah. Don't tell anybody. I can't. I did get a email from my agents that I can't talk about it.
All right. But did you pitch the jerk off scene?
Getting caught?
I think it was a practical joke at first, and now it's just part of the show. I've come back as season 2 as Jabba's son. This time I get caught using using a dildo on my own butt. And I think it's just real. It's just making they want Star Wars to be more edgy and more like. So that's what's going on.
Sounds like Disney.
So I have to tell you, I haven't watched it yet, but I know my kids are actually starting to watch this. I'm going to let them know. I've actually talked to the guy, the blue guy who jerked off on The Mandalorian.
You tell them that.
I know that guy. I know that guy.
They will get a kick out of it because as we were leaving the premiere, Brian Posehn's kid was like, "Who are these nerds?" And then Brian Posehn's like, "He's the blue guy," and he's like, "Oh yeah." So I think they'll get a kick out of it.
And come season 2, he uses a butt plug.
I was so stoked when
just don't talk about it.
Brian.
Just don't go public with it.
I got you.
No, we'll see.
Unfortunately, it's a low res, but that's basically it.
Oh shit, that's so good.
I'll give the low res this time, Chad.
That's so good.
It was last minute. I should have brought the high res.
It's T-1 minute to drinking.
1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock shot. 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 2 o'clock shot.
Oh, I had no idea.
Shot at 2 o'clock.
You got to rock around the lot.
I had no idea this was the way the day was going to go.
Oh, we're just
going to rock around the lot tonight.
Amazing.
The Lost.
Shot around the rock. Shot around the lot.
I'm scared. It isn't 2 o'clock yet. I don't want to get zapped by lightning.
You gotta wait.
Damn, you look frozen again. You look like your picture.
Here we go. Take a picture of this, Chad.
Where's
Take a picture of the shots.
Where's the Jeopardy theme when you need it?
Poor Chad.
Man, internet's slow because you and I are both on the same.
All right, I got a question.
All right,
to put... there we go.
Cheers.
2 o'clock. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh my gosh. I gotta cook dinner tonight.
Is there a 201 shot as well, or
are we having corn again?
Now Chad has to
see
figure
you,
out what
Father
the
Chris?
next shot
Thanks
is.
for coming on.
See you guys. Gotta go to work.
Father
Come back
Chris,
later.
thank
Take
you
care.
so
See you,
much.
Chris.
We
Peace,
love
guys.
you.
Nice meeting you.
Good to meet you,
Nice
buddy.
meeting you
You too.
all. I understand why Chad is in the basement 24 hours a day.
See you guys.
See all these guys.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
I just realized I was smoking weed with the fucking Catholic priest in the room. I'm going to hell. My grandmother's like frowning at me from heaven right now.
Is he actually? Are we talking a Catholic priest? And I'm Jewish. I have no idea.
Yeah, he's a Catholic priest, which is
Right.
different than being a minister or a pastor or one of the
But-
other.
Are all priests? Oh wait, we have someone else here.
He's a kid, I think.
Okay. Are all priests Catholic, or are there?
Yes, all priests are Catholic.
So if you call yourself a priest, you're automatically
Catholic.
Catholic.
Yes. If you're a minister, you're Methodist.
Yeah.
If you're a pastor, you're Lutheran, I believe.
Okay.
And if you're Baptist, you're. I love James Brown and the Blues Brothers.
So what do they call you if you're a Scientologist?
Tom Cruise.
Okay.
Does that mean
I'm
Judas
Tom
Priest
Cruise.
is Catholic?
I would say a cult member.
Oh.
Would
Well,
be
one.
No, but Father Chris is awesome, man. He actually would sneak. He was telling stories of like sneaking into his parish bulletin, sneaking Phish lyrics and stuff into his. So, and he has like, of course, people have that stereotype, with us, which I think we all probably are fully living up to. But in some ways, like he's not. So, but like he gets those questions a lot in some ways, but he's like, hey, not everybody's that way. And like, he just seems like a super cool dude. He's a St. Louis guy. So like, it's been cool to kind of get to know him throughout, but it is such a really, again, it's another picture of our community, right? That there's, again, a Catholic priest that is into the same deal.
Need everybody in your corner you can have. I want to have friends on all sides, so when I get up there or whatever happens, I know somebody.
Exactly. And
Hook me up.
all the bases covered. I know Lope now too. That's like I really
hopefully
being in
you'll give me a
Missouri.
good
You
word,
don't,
man.
yeah, being in Missouri, you honestly know a lot of. I literally grew up in Independence, Missouri. So what I know is a lot of Mormons. We live where that's a very Joseph Smith came like
That's
literally
Mormons,
here.
Isn't that Jesus the sequel?
What I don't want to do is get on. Listen, I don't want to start talking
lives
bad
there,
about
man. Come on.
Mormons. I live still very close to them. Don't get me wrong, and they're
Okay,
great
I'll
people.
talk bad about them. I don't care.
You get your own planet, man. When you die, if you do good, you get your own planet. That's all you need to know.
See, I already have my own planet. I don't need another.
And listen,
Well, you
But-
do. Oh, good for you. Yes.
but yeah, so like it's been interesting to like meet just people from East Coast, West Coast, different places where like there is a level of more diversity in the religions that people might be or not be. It's been cool.
It's funny. Growing up in Montreal, I was saying this the other day to somebody. The truth is, it's like it's English versus French. It wasn't like there was no racial divide, right? It was English versus French, and that was it. It was all language. And so I grew up in the Jewish community of Montreal, where you didn't have access to other people. You only really had a very small. I know when I say exclusive, I mean exclusive being excluding all others. Because if you wanted to speak English, it was really just a very small community. And so I had to leave. Like I left when I was 19 because I needed to meet other people. I had to get the fuck out of Jewish Montreal. And it's an interesting thing to, go back today and see how many people are still, in that, to use an overused term these days, in that bubble, because it's hard to get out. It's really, it's difficult to branch out unless you actually leave in a city like Montreal. It was tough.
Phish gives you like a perfect forum for that, like in some ways, right? Because here I
Right.
am, like in the middle of Missouri, in some ways, and like speaking of, I
But
know
you're
we
in
were
the
talking
West, where
Branson.
Kansas City is.
Jeff was in Branson right not too long ago, Missouri. I heard Missouri talk, and it was Branson, which we don't like to own. Personally, I don't like to own Branson as a Missourian too much. But there are cool places in Missouri, and it sounds like those golf courses are amazing. But just again, branching out and again meeting people of different backgrounds and everything is cool.
What is so wrong with Branson?
It's just known as like the country hill, like
Dude.
it's like Vegas for Christian sad people with their family.
That description. That
Oh,
description is
shit.
100% accurate.
Oh,
and
fucking Vegas for Christians.
add 1,000 miniature golf courses with with golf carts all included, and then
So you're
that's
saying
basically
replace
scene.
the slot machines with golf
Correct.
carts?
Yeah.
Correct. You
Yeah.
nailed
Right.
it. So that's it.
You're a bunch of music
You replace
nerds.
Celine Dion with like Ray Stevens, and it's the exact same.
That's what I was gonna say. Ray
Wow.
Stevens has like a nightly show in Branson, Missouri.
Soshi Tabuchi, a big, the Soshi Tabuchi Theater. Yeah,
Sounds
he's
like
killing
something
the.
you get at a sushi bar.
Well,
he's a thing.
and I would agree with you too, Family Time. I mean, I'm from Arkansas originally. Our first Phish shows were in Memphis, but
No,
definitely.
what part of Arkansas, man?
So Fort Smith originally, but Fayetteville. I went
Okay.
to the college. Yeah, I went to University of
Uh-huh.
Arkansas.
I was born in Little Rock.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
The Razorbacks.
I got the fuck out of there when I was 1.
You said, "Oh fuck, I'm done with this."
Yeah.
All right.
But I think that like you would think, I've never met a Phish fan who isn't spiritual in their own way. I don't know what their religion is. You know, I got into it with my mom recently, and I was like, "You talk about God, I know the guy. We saw 2 shows together." You know, so
Right.
like I think that's the like spiritual connection that I make with it.
Love it. That's awesome, man. Exactly. And
Does anybody
the
think-
Arkansas shows make me sad. Were you going to go to the Arkansas shows?
Dude, that was going to be
Or the
like
show.
kickoff. My wife built the Top Golf. It's the parking lot we would be tailgating in. Like this next year's Arkansas show is on. Come down. I'll take care of people. It's going to be on for sure.
Woo!
Yeah. Awesome. We'll be there.
Shit, I might actually make it then.
Yeah. That's the part of Arkansas that doesn't suck. You heard it here.
Right, right. The part that Phish wants to go to is the part that doesn't suck.
About this much of this much. Again.
Right, right. Interesting.
So,
I
so
once
you,
had
you
the
were
pleasure. I once had the pleasure of walking to a Phish show from my house. The one and only time they ever played in Madison, Wisconsin, at the Kohl Center.
I was with you.
Wow.
I live 6 blocks away, and it was just pandemonium. The second I walked out of my door to the time I got to the Kohl Center, it was Shakedown Street was every street. It was so freaking amazing, and the experience being able to walk to a Phish show, just knowing that, hey, after the show I could just walk.
That's
back.
why I like living in New York.
You know, it's funny.
After the Phish show.
Somebody was recently commenting to me that they hate seeing Phish in cities, and I saw. So Vancouver '99 fall tour opener was the first Tube debut. I was living around the corner, and to walk to the venue and to walk home, it's the greatest thing. Like no traveling, no having to worry about hotels, after party, all that bullshit. You've already got it built in. It's the best.
They screwed me. They played the Hollywood Bowl the year after I moved out of Hollywood. I used to watch it all the time. I'm like, of course you gotta come here now. Like, it's cool. I took the free bus. It worked out fine. For the $5 bus, whatever it is. But yeah, you know.
I live in Chicago. They play Northerly Island. It's still an hour trip to my house in Wicker Park from Northerly Island because you got to trek up the mountain and up this friggin' peninsula. So I'm kind of like, I'd rather go to Alpine.
And you walked it anyway, just to say you fucking walked.
Well, after that Soldier Field, Dead and Co., the last Dead shows fairly well. I just wandered the streets for hours, wondering where I was. Who I was.
That was crazy. There was like getting out of that area took forever.
Was Northerly Island the train wreck Harpua that Mike did?
Yeah, those are Chad and I's friends, so give them some love. Those are Chad and I know those people. And I'll just let you know, those people are huge Phish fans too. Like Katie Rich, Chris, they are massive Phish fans. So I was at the show, the Friday Night Rainout show. And my buddy tried to convince me to go to Second City, and I was like, man, I just ate my second set drugs. I'm not going to my work. No,
That was that 2013?
14, no, 13.
Yeah.
So that was the night before. I hadn't seen them in 10 years. The last time I actually had seen them was at the Forum in Inglewood, for you, Mr. Rev. So I hadn't seen them in 10 years, and I was getting my wife out to our first show, and I was just jacked. And that storm that hit Chicago the night before hit Toronto. And the Toronto show was scrapped, and I was fucking devastated. I was in the cab on the way home when they announced that show was canceled. I was devastated. Thankfully, they came back a couple of weeks later.
Well, you want to know how devastated I was for those shows, man. So I was trying to convince my brother Jason and our buddy Eric to go to those shows.
Which ones?
The Second City, the Northerly Island 2000 shows. And I know, like Pulio said, I know all those people. In fact, Julie Nichols, like I hired her and stuff like that. So it's just like, Yeah, she's the best. But anyway, like I would have been at Second City the night before when those guys showed up. There's no question about it. I would have gotten to hang out with them, and I probably could have weaseled my way on stage for that Harpua. Like, because I was connected at that time with those guys. And so like the next day I see Julie Nichols posing with Paige's keyboard, like, oh my God, this is great. Like before the Harpua, she's like putting on Instagram. They're at like sound check or whatever. Then they do that. I'm like, oh my God, those are my friends. And it was crazy to watch, man.
And then everybody got killed by lightning.
And then everybody got killed by Twitter because everybody was like, oh, that sucked. That was the worst Harpua ever.
That was one of the top 9 lightning strikes at rock concerts.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of
the top one.
I have this theory about
who's compiling the list.
We are.
And what's the parameters? Like deaths or like
the best rhythm concert, DC '95, whatever it was, right? Like,
I just gave Wendy a dirty look because that's something we've been talking about internally. We were trying to come up.
It's a dirty joke.
Top 9 lists, and we said top 9 lightning strikes at Phish shows.
But I wanted to throw in Leonard Skinner from '95 at RFK.
Oh yeah, I think we were
Cap Center, right?
I got Rally '97 with Phish. That was
right. And there was a Dead show. Didn't somebody get zapped at a Dead show?
Lewis '95. Yep.
Yeah.
I think someone died at a Tibetan Freedom concert at RFK from a lightning strike too.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Like 96, 97, I forget what year it was, but
like, can we all agree that if you're in a crowd that large and you're the one who gets hit, it was just your time to fucking go. Like,
yeah.
I can agree on that. Yeah.
And if you survived, it means that you have great things coming because obviously you were touched by something.
No, I don't buy that either. It's like getting a pigeon shitting on your shoulder. It's not good luck, man. That's
It was a
stupid.
Leon. They had all those pigeons shit on him and fucking.
And it ended their career.
And I don't know if he got it in the mouth. That was not good luck.
It literally ended their career. I mean, they basically stopped playing, which you can kind of get. I mean, I shouldn't say ended their career.
But then again,
like,
so did the Beatles in '64, man, and they did okay for themselves.
Yes, I don't know. It's just,
I don't think it was bird shit, but you know.
Kings of Leon might not have started playing. They might have been better off.
Oh! Come
shots
on!
at Kings of Leon. Lope ain't gonna love that.
I ain't gonna like that at all, dude.
Dude, Kings of Leon's one of the best 21st century rock bands we have.
Oh, I forgot Llama's the Kings of Leon guy too. We got a lot of Kings of Leon
Dude,
in here. Way too much.
I grew up in Tennessee. They were from Tennessee, man. I fucking love them.
Ain't no
Hey,
place I'd rather
Rev,
be.
don't you shit on that shit, man. Now, hold on a second. Get off that album, and let's go to the first 3. And Rev, Rev, you're the one. Rev, you're the one who shit on the fucking Strokes the other day, and I'm going to tell you something. Those first 2 albums, man, Room on Fire and Is This It are fantastic albums.
Dude, you got shitty taste in
What are
music,
you fucking?
Justin.
You throwing emojis at me, Matt? Come on, bring it.
Oh,
as
man.
the guy in the Limp Bizkit hat, I gotta say no to Kings of Leon and no to the Strokes.
So let me ask you something. Have you listened? Forget Sex on Fire and that album. Have you listened to the first 2 Kings of Leon albums?
I saw them live on the second. I think it was Kings of Leon and Black Keys played together, like the Will Turn, like their second album. We Are Scientists, was that the band? I think that was the whole tour.
Okay.
We Are Scientists? No, that's TV on the radio, isn't it?
No. But anyways, like they're not a horrible band, but they're not my thing. The Strokes, the only song I really liked was that Reptilia. I've had to suffer through them a couple times live. I'm just like, it just does nothing for me.
Right. Right.
And back to I did see the guy from Modest Mouse get stung by a bee on stage once, so that was kind of cool. But
Isaac Brock.
Isaac Brock, yeah. But yeah, I guess Kings of Leon, they are. It's not my thing.
Those so Lama. I mean, I'm with you on this one because really the first 3 albums okay, but Aha Shake Heartbreak is I still maintain one of the great rock and roll albums of the 21st century so far.
Yeah. Molly's Chamber, is that just like kind of the hit or the
No, that was first album.
Manhood.
Yeah, that was first album.
Okay.
Yeah. And that first album is awesome, but it's not Aha Shake awesome. That second album is like, that's gospel, man. That's rock and roll gospel right there.
Yeah.
Was Isaac being stung by a bee the reason why all the Modest Mouse shows start with the swarm of bees sound at the beginning? Is there?
I have no idea. We got a guest star, but you know what?
We got a woman in the audience. Hey, 2 of them.
Very nice.
Anyways, no, it was in a K-Rock weenie roast of all things. And,
Are they like, get out of my
he's
pool,
like,
Dad?
and I think afterwards they had that, but I always thought that was a fly sound. But
I like how you threw out like 5 horrible opinions and then brought your kids on so we couldn't.
He's a master. He is a natural at this.
Right. So now you show us you're a father to daughters, and now I can't, say anything bad about you.
That was
I told
excellent.
the kids say something
level
bad. I'm
trolling.
gonna mute it though, so you guys can talk. I'm gonna bounce out here because I did promise them the pool at 2:15 and it's 2:16. So
all right,
That's what I figured. I figured they were like, get out of the pool, Dad.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
and
have fun.
Stay
see y'all
cool,
soon.
man.
Stay
Stay cool.
Enjoy the night,
Take care,
man.
lady. Bye.
Because Mom spray me those.
You got little kids.
Wow.
Did anybody
great
go to
outro.
this? Was anybody at Dick's 2012? That's like in this
Yeah.
room.
Travis.
I forgot
I've
about
never done a
Trav.
Dick's.
Trav's always there.
It
He's
did
done
deliver
all the
last
Dick's.
year.
I'm glad to hear that.
Got any recollections, Trav?
This one I actually do, unlike last night's when I was talking to you guys, and I don't remember.
I hear
shit
the
from
lights
that one.
dope.
I do remember this one because it has the no quarter and the mics,
yeah.
and I remember
This
that.
And the
This
light
is the second
supposed-
best.
Yeah, the light is supposed to be the real.
I have beef with this light, okay? And this here's what I want to tell you, okay?
Is it because
Again,
Trey isn't
this is what I
happy?
do on here. This is what I do here is this. So this is my
Matt
thing.
said, I
Throw
got
down
new time
opinions.
to stash the gumbo.
So this light, easy. Hey, I do have my gumbo shirt on.
I know, represent. I love it, fam.
Oh yeah.
What a great
caught it,
gift
we
that keeps
caught
on
it.
giving.
Exactly. I've worn this. I don't think I've washed it, but I've worn it at least 12 times since I've received
That's
it.
what a Wook
I love
does.
it.
Yeah,
Nice.
exactly. So this light, okay, which is phenomenal. I will say that. And I hate to do like the spoiler thing, but this light is like insanely good. But okay, so we're on the lot here and there's brackets, right? And this light beat the golden age, Trav. So Trav, the golden age that you saw, 10
In Vegas.
yeah, the Vegas golden age, 10/28/16, to me the greatest 3.0 jam of all time. This light beat that golden age. Okay. So
The thing I do remember about this light was I'm not a big light fan, and I remember after it, and especially after the show, telling everybody, I was like, that really changed my opinion of light because I've had such a good one. But I will say it's not better than the Vegas Golden Age. I don't think.
I don't feel so either. I think it had like a little bit of a Dick's bias or something, again, not, it's
Yeah.
a huge venue. Everybody, a lot of more people are there. I think that attendance bias come in. This jam is unbelievable. I don't think it's better. If you guys know the 10/28/16 Golden Age, listen tonight to this light, right? If you don't listen, right, of course, and then go listen to this light and see if it's better. Because basically they met in the Elite 8 of that bracket. It was the 3.0 best jams of 3.0. And this light beat the Golden Age and then went on to the Final Four and then eventually got beat by some tweeter, I'm sure.
Hold on, we're getting a timeout here.
What's up, Llama?
I just want to let everybody know because Matt, you do kind of ramble for a while. We got 2 minutes to the next 420.
1 minute.
Like,
Now
that's the important part here.
Now Llama could have said all of that
Without-
without the ramble part, right? But,
Without
you
the
know.
insult. Right.
Yeah, but that's that's like
But
a lot
I like
tradition.
it though.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, I like the, I like
Matt
the
likes-
breakdown.
Blame the old crow, and it's Horatio's fault.
Matt's been running his golden age timelines, going through each golden age, running through them. And I was
The
making
first cornerstone
cocktails.
was Golden Age.
Yes, I was making cocktails to match up with the dinner and the movie menus. And tonight's dessert cocktail is the golden age because I thought of
And
Matt.
fam-
And tonight has a real good one.
On that, I wanted to ask you on the because there's a Dick's Golden Age. There's a 46 days Tweezer Golden Age that they played 2-3 years ago. I can't remember
Yes.
when it was, but it's
18.
like very funky. And like,
2018.
where did that rank on your whole thing? And with the 2 songs that it was around too, because that was one of the best. I thought 3 songs that I'd experienced. It's one of my top 5.
God
moments
love
at
you,
Dick's,
Trav.
I thought.
I love it. Again, yes, to me, that got a 4.5 on a 5-point scale, right? So again, just goofy, again, that's again what Phish brings out in your weird stat bullshit. But like, yeah, so it got a 4.5. It's
420,
really
everybody.
slow.
420. Sorry, fam. 420.
Oh, it's 420. Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Celebrate.
trying.
it.
So while
Oh,
you
here, I saw you, Llama.
while you're all consuming, fam, this is what I do. I'm a words guy. Can we call it a 4.5 on a fam point scale?
Yes, on a fan point scale. Exactly. I love
Thank
it.
you.
I love it. That's amazing. Thank you. I like that piece of.
Fan
I'll take any
So-
of that
so-
branding advice. But like, it's really good. It's really short. It's a Manteca age. So basically, it's like Manteca for the first part of it. It's so
yeah,
good.
it's got the funky and like same thing with the tweezer that they did. They did that sort of into it, which made it such a cool little beginning of that tweezer.
To me,
the one
speaking
from
of
the
speaking
night
of
you're talking
420,
about?
speaking
The
of
one from the
420, no, it's not the one from tonight. It's 18. Speaking of 420, it's like a Colorado. To me, it's a perfect Colorado run of
It's
songs. Like
421.
Yeah, I agree.
46 Days,
Yeah.
Tweezer, and Golden Age are all super slow, super funky. Like,
And it's a great, like, yeah, it was a cool little thing.
What about
Anyway, I was
tonight?
gonna-
What do you
What I
think of
remember about
tonight's?
the other thing, not so much the Golden Age, but the other thing I remember about tonight's show was the encore when the banana thing. Not to spoil it for anybody,
But they didn't do Silent in the
came out with
Morning for the
banana,
encore.
and he made the whole what?
They didn't do a Silent in the Morning for the encore.
No, it's in the set. It's in the second set tonight.
Yeah.
They do a horse Silent Morning in the second set.
That horse Silent in the Morning.
So I
All right,
consider
we got
myself.
horse racing going on over here. I don't know what's going on. We gotta see what happens.
The horse is appropriate then. So where do you put tonight's, Matt?
tonight's Golden
Tonight's
Age
Golden
got
Age.
got a 3. Which
Oh!
I know.
Oh!
It's
Very
okay.
good. I love it. I love that.
So it's connected to the Caspian. And
What do you
it's-
love?
So listen, like the whole section of the second set, the first part of the second set is gorgeous and awesome. The Golden Age is honestly kind of short, and it's kind of just the tip of the iceberg, if that makes sense. So like once you get deep into that second set and you get into like Caspian and Light, like it gets really nasty. So
How many times have they opened a set with Golden Age?
many times, I would say I should know that as the Golden Age expert. I would say over 7.
Self-appointed.
Are they usually better? Are they usually better as an open or later in the set? Like, do you find?
I
far
would
as the jam
find that
goes?
to me, I would rather have them later in the set than the opener because the song before it. Llama's loving that. He just hammered me, Lope, which again is fair. But yeah, so to me, I'd rather have them in the second set, Trav, because or later
Somewhere
on,
in
not
yeah.
to open, because the song before the Golden Age always kind of dictates the Golden Age, if that makes sense. So like if I don't know, so like. If it's a really slow and kind of funky as they bleed into it, it's slow and funky. If it's fast and kind of cool. So to me, I'd rather put it in the middle than at the opening. Yeah.
Hey, fam.
Gotcha.
Fam, just so you know,
What's up, Chad?
you've been listening to every Golden Age
Dude.
ever recorded.
You want a fucking Wook? Look at that Wook. Hey, boyo.
Hey, another female. How you doing?
No, that's all men. But that is a Wook like there's never been a Wook. Oh, we're talking.
All right, I got a trivia question.
Come here.
How many times has Golden Age
Kevin,
been
I
played
didn't
out?
point.
What?
They played what?
Huh? Go ahead, Chad. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say, fam, while you've been listening to every single Golden Age, Llama had listened to 27 Dick's shows
In a row. Dick's shows in a row.
I don't know, like, what is like. I don't know where I put that on any kind of scale. Like, what is more like laborious? You know what I'm saying?
And more nerdy.
What Matt's
and
doing.
more-
Because Matt's mapping them out. 15 minutes in, this is what's going on in the song.
Yeah, I did kind of just listen to him and be like, I like this.
So, guys,
Thank you, Llama.
Like, oh, it's
Thank you.
good. I listen to Fish. It's good.
if I may, in the spirit of what's going on this weekend, I mean, I've never been to a Dick's. I've never seen it. I don't know. I've seen Dick's.
You walked into that.
I am a golfer. But I've seen my father-in-law's, for fuck's sake, at a golf course. But that's neither here nor there.
Is that gonna be
That
part
was
of the
weird,
Homer
dude.
project?
I'm gonna tell you something. That changed everything. But besides that,
No, hold on a second. I'm muting everybody because I got to get to a point here. You shower at the golf course?
He's muted, Dad.
Muted.
You muted him too.
yeah, of course I do.
But I thought I
You're
hit.
gonna mute everybody and the answer.
Well, hold on a second, because at his course is not a private course. And so I've gone to the course with him, and you're in the fucking locker room, and the leg goes up on the bench while you're sitting there doing up your shoes, and shit goes wrong.
He's not wearing underwear?
Yeah. Nah, it's a locker room. It's a men's room, right? It's a men's locker room.
And he was excited about being in the men's room.
I couldn't tell.
Okay. Fair enough.
He's literally
Actually,
I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that.
If I may offer,
it's the generation above us, though, in some ways. Like the generation right above us, and I don't mean to speak for everyone, but just looking in the room.
Everyone used to show
the
boomers
right about there.
You're talking about boomers,
right?
Yeah.
The generation above us, and then beyond that, they showered and like just hella get naked together. And I think they're like we're the cutoff of where it became like not a thing to then get naked together. Personally, I was in the same boat. I wouldn't even consider doing it. I'd do it all day.
That's the generation, by the way, that came up with the "Do you want to show dinks?"
No, think about it. It's the Reagan 80s. We were in this cool day. Sexuality is open.
This wasn't sexual. I was in a fucking locker room.
I went to school with a kid. It was a bunch of guys showering. That's all you had.
Chad, you're a golfer, right?
Yes. Never in a million years have I seen cock and balls in a lot.
Usually I just don't change at the course.
Well, then you're not golfing at the right place.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, every country club you go to the locker room.
I have a Y membership, and I've seen penis in the locker room. It just happens.
You were in the Army or the Navy or the Marines, so you
None
probably
of
seen
those.
lots
I was
of
not in
penises.
any three of those. Like, you got it wrong.
Wait a second. Were you in the military?
Yeah.
What were you? What branch of the military?
Air Force.
Shut the
one I
fuck
didn't
up.
say. The one I didn't say.
Yeah, the one you didn't say. Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
What'd you do in the Air Force?
I worked on airplanes.
What's that?
I worked on planes. Jets.
Like an engineer, like a mechanic?
Like an electrician.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ah, that's awesome.
Nice.
Now, if we can get back to showing dicks,
But anyways, I've seen plenty.
I don't. If I may offer this,
Looking at dicks? Or...
who anyone familiar with the name Dwayne Ward?
Yes.
Hold on a second, Julio, don't you dare! I saw what you.
Yeah, I caught that too.
Wow, I saw that. You're muted. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I got you.
So Dwayne Ward of the Toronto Blue Jays, he was a relief pitcher, and I used to host a sports show on radio, and because of that, I was invited to do sports panel shows around Toronto in Canada. Come on now, everyone.
What was the show?
Oh, Jordan. So I used to do Off the Record.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know.
Yeah. So I used
That's
to
a My
do
Morning Jacket song.
Right. It is Off the Record. So I used to do it all the time. And Dwayne Ward was on an episode with me once. And fucking guy walked into the green room once and put his leg up on the arm of my chair and introduced himself. And they were like low set chairs, and I had the unfortunate experience of looking over right into the eye of Dwayne Ward's beast.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I can promise you, I didn't stare,
Yeah, I mean, that seems appropriate.
but if I may,
There's nothing wrong with staring.
It seems as though I'm the only one in this room who's seen that much dick.
I followed Ditka into the bathroom one time at Harry Carey's.
Who?
Mike Ditka.
It wasn't Dick Butt Kiss though.
I was like trying to check out it. Yeah.
No, did you?
I've been on the Wook Hub quite a few times, so I've seen quite a few penises.
We're talking not virtually, but like in
Trying to
person.
make Wook Hub happen. Stop.
Oh shit!
It's not going to happen. Stop it.
So
I don't know, man, dude. I gotta say, I'm pretty sure.
Ever seen a grown man naked?
So in the Air Force,
Yeah.
you had to see a lot of dicks. There was a ton
Yeah,
of
there's
dicks.
fucking 60 people in a shower at a time, dude. That's
Right.
a lot of dicks.
That's a ton of dicks.
Yeah.
Right.
Best way
You
to
don't have
not
time to
sell
look
the
and enjoy a
military.
view, though. They're yelling at you. So it's
That's
not
where
like,
this
you
whole thing
know.
started, because you wanted to say that. We went on that whole tangent.
I want to get back to the golf thing though, because is this a difference between private clubs and munis? Because you never see dick at munis.
Right.
You're like going to private clubs.
Right. That's
If you want to see the dick, you got to pay.
Or hang around the gymnasium.
We better get back now, Joey.
No, Joey can stay here for a while if he'd like.
Could I? Oh.
Yes, if you want to see dicks, you got to pay big money.
So that's the difference between the country club and the municipal course is the chance to see penis.
I guess. Like,
Right.
And the buffet.
Well, and well manicured greens, I guess.
Right. Yeah, I suppose.
But you mentioned Jack Park, Chad. I actually saw a guy showering at the shower at the Jack Park one time, and I was like, "What is this?" It's like when you see somebody shitting at a bar. You're like, "What are you doing?"
They have showers at Jackson Park.
Wait. People shit at bars.
Wait a sec. So hold on, Llama, get this. A buddy of mine was in Buffalo, and he was peeing at the urinal, and some dude ran in apologizing and sat down. There was no stall. There was just a toilet and a fucking urinal. And the guy ran in, dropped trow, started shitting while he was peeing. Yeah, and while he was shitting, apologized. I'm so sorry. But that happened.
It happens, man. Yeah, man. Especially, you never know when those whiskey shits hit.
At the bar, you just, you shouldn't if you don't have. Jordan, you're from New York. You can appreciate the bars too. The door's always like right here like in Chicago, you go down some stairs, it's hidden away, and you're like in New York, you're like, where's the bathroom? Oh, right there in the middle of the bar.
Fucking Soldier Field has the fucking troughs. That's all I got to say about Soldier Field.
No, it was Wrigley. Wrigley had the troughs.
No, Soldier Field had the troughs too.
Yeah,
trust
Soldier
me.
Field has troughs.
Oh, they did a long time ago.
And you're standing across from somebody, you're like, how about them Bears, man? Yeah,
Arrowhead has troughs too, and it's shoulder to shoulder.
Still?
Yes. There's areas. There's
it's
areas.
Arrowhead, man. What do you want?
Jordan, didn't the old Maple Leaf Gardens have?
Yeah, so I say Maple Leaf Gardens had that.
Yeah, had troughs as well. I wanted to.
I think all the old stadiums did.
You wanted to pivot away from
saying it was that generation above us.
You
Nobody
fill them with
cared.
the old ice, so they don't even have to run the water. You just yesterday's ice is in there. Yeah.
Melts as you pee it. Uh-huh.
I had to do a marketing project.
Female audience back to the show, by the way.
Right.
Screwed with
Right.
that. We're
kind of alienated. I'm sorry, ladies. I had to do a marketing project in university and develop a product. And what I came up with was the walking urinal, and it was based on the trough. And so like a fucking conveyor belt that just kept the line moving. So you just pee as you move along. And I didn't do well on that project.
Before you get to the end.
Okay, hold on. Splashing.
It stops.
So it was a large bathroom.
Okay. I'm going to interrupt
like you could
all
just
the
stay on
Gotta
it.
get it done in time. It keeps the line going.
Yeah.
Go back
The
around.
drunk guy turns to the left to talk to his friend, and everyone gets pissed on.
Right.
Okay.
But it
some
does
drunk
keep
guy
everything
trips.
flowing, if you will.
That's what I picture it.
Some drunk guy trips and fucking everybody's done for like 50 people.
How was the marketing for that, by the way?
Yeah.
It didn't go well. I
What
didn't do
grade
well.
did you get on that?
I did not do well.
They walked, urinated at the same time.
It doesn't
that's
go well.
new to everybody, it would be so confusing. Like the rollout of that, people would just be like so uncomfortable and trying to walk. And yeah, I can't see that working.
Okay, can we stop the conversation?
How
for
did
a
this
minute?
happen?
Yes, let's stop. Llama, what do you got?
I have a very important question for Joel.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Hey, Joe.
It is you. What the fuck is happening in your background?
It looks cool.
Someone had to ask.
All kinds of things. Mainly,
obviously.
okay, I found this video years ago, right when "Damn" by Kendrick Lamar came out, and somebody had recut this Indian dance video to "Humble" by Kendrick Lamar. And I thought it was amazing, just the way the timing worked. It would work with any song. Like you're at a friend's house, they're jamming, they put some tunes on. I was at a friend's house, he put vinyl on, and I went on YouTube and I found this, and it just matched up to whatever song you put to it.
So we could put that to like tonight's show and just listen.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
I mean, better than some of the angles they give us.
Just not to the golden age,
Exactly.
because it sucks
Okay.
apparently.
The cool story
They need
about
a
this video is I went to a Thai place in like Hilton Head, working. So I went with some coworkers into this pie place. And I noticed walking in, they had a Chromecast with a PIN number displayed. So I'm like, haha. So as we were eating our food, I was putting videos on their TV like this, like the sound wasn't on, but you could see them talking to each other. Like, what's going on? Like, we didn't put that up.
That's very funny.
Are we doing shots again? Or are we doing the 435 shots?
No, we're gonna do a trivia question that I'm gonna ask this time, and Chad has to answer with everyone else.
If Chad gets it wrong, everybody has to take a shot.
How many times has Golden Age come out of Tweezer?
Easy, 69.
Anybody say it?
That would not be the right answer.
Okay, all right. You kind of sprung this on me. You got to let me know this a little bit beforehand so I can go.
I did it like tried to do it 10 minutes ago.
Already. Didn't take long.
That's everybody's interrupting. So, how many times
has Tweezer Golden Age been played?
How many times does it?
We have to let everybody write their answer down.
I got my answer. I'm ready to go.
I was just trying to go real match game on
I
it.
cheated, so
I got to tweet at Secret Cab Driver real quick.
I definitely cheated.
What's your answer, Joel?
Hold on. Don't give an answer yet.
No, Joel was not right. So
okay.
Joel's answer. I can't see it.
All right, I got it.
All right.
I'll just say
Four
I'll
is
be
not
honest.
right.
I answered
Mr.
the same
Completely
as
is
Joel.
not right. 3 is not right.
I'm going with whatever Famer said. 4.
5 would
I'm
be
wrong,
the
though.
correct answer.
Oh shit! I was
and 2
carrying
of
the
them
four.
were at Dick's. Twice at Dick's.
Hold
So
on.
you get a gold star because there ain't no money in this.
Welcome.
Everybody who got it wrong has to take a shot. Let's go.
There you go. There you go.
Gentlemen and the ladies that will eventually be here, it's been a pleasure. I've got to go make dinner.
Great.
All right, Lou, thank you so much. It's always good to see you, man.
Always a pleasure, guys.
Have fun out there outside of the U.S.
Well, at least I know.
I'm coming home soon, man.
Are you?
Just probably for like, I don't know, soonish.
Sneak it in.
It's been a
Going
fucking
up
long
the
time.
Hudson River.
Yeah.
Drop me a note. I'll say hi to you from across the park.
Perfect.
All right, buddy. Take care, guys. Enjoy the night.
Yep. See ya. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Yep.
Oh, for sure.
I didn't think we were allowed to go into Canada at this point.
I'm allowed because I'm Canadian.
Oh, but don't you live in New York?
Yeah, but I'm Canadian still. So I
Is
still
there
can
like
go
a dirt road you got a secret way to hop
No,
up
they're
with?
like, oh, hey, you didn't put that asshole in office. Come on in.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, so I get screwed because of
You can't go there.
Because
but
of your
Iowa?
fellow countrymen. Yeah.
I can come back because I got a green card.
My friend flew back, and my friend drove back from Toronto to Chicago, and he was worried his Canadian girlfriend wouldn't be able to cross, so she flew home.
Oh, really?
They were scared that they might get stopped at the border, and obviously on the airplane it doesn't matter. But yeah, she was able to get back. But
I almost made a wrong fucking right turn going to
Is that
Limestone
that
and ended up in
fucking
Nova
4 on
Scotia.
Bronze He-Man version?
Yeah.
Okay.
Epic memes.
As far as I know, my brother Jason is not allowed into Canada anymore. Is that true?
I haven't tested it.
Hi, welcome.
that was
Jason,
Danny House.
Jason, do you want to tell why you would not be allowed into Canada?
Not really.
He doesn't need to repeat it.
All right, that's fine. If you don't want to.
I can say this. When we were going up to the Great Went, we thought it would be a good idea after the New York show to take a shortcut through Canada to get up to Maine.
Yeah.
Duh.
They didn't like
Yeah, that was not a great idea.
Yes.
First off, that's a long cut.
It is. You know, we wanted
No,
to
it
be up-
isn't actually.
Yeah, beautiful.
A diagonal is more than a curve than a 90-degree angle.
It was before Google Maps, and we're just like, well, if we take this highway, we can see some of Canada. And we did, and went right into Canada. Everything went well. Then
I had to leave Canada.
Then my truck broke down. This was the kicker. My truck completely, motor, transmission gone.
And like, we're looking at our watches, like, we need to get to the Great Went. Like, we got to figure something out. Rent a car, scramble, come back in from Canada into the United States. We're like, we're American citizens. They're like, why does your license plate say Ontario? Please pull over to the side. And things happen. We made it to the show. It was great.
We almost ended up in Nova Scotia, which would have been a mistake because we were on our way there instead of coming home. And thank God somebody said, it says Nova Scotia 10 miles. We were like, all right, map. Same thing. Figure
Although
it out.
Jordan, you know, Lopes now, but Jordan, as the local Canadian, I have to say, I had to spend 2 weeks in a small town called Rivière-du-Loup in Quebec, I think. Yeah, it was Quebec. Yeah, because
2 weeks.
2 weeks while they literally replaced my motor and my transmission in this mom and pop shop in the middle of this town that was like had nothing. We're kind of like rock stars, I guess, because like we're just the most interesting thing there. And
the best story ever. That's great.
200 people, and we would make daily like 1 mile walk to the store to get our case of beer and come back to our campsite, which was literally like right outside of the gas station repair shop that was fixing our truck. We were just tented out there. And so my fine Canadian story is we had to return our rent-a-car, which was 37 kilometers away with no way back.
Kilometers.
So,
how much is that in miles?
I don't know. To this day.
Is it more than 4?
54.
What's the number? Say the number again.
37 kilometers.
Somebody go.
37 kilometers.
Carry the one.
Where's Lope?
2/3. What was the barometric pressure that day?
12.8%.
Anyway, so we had to drive our rent-a-car back to this nearest town that we had gotten it from, and we had no way back except for walking. So like we're just expecting to like, you know, we got our hiking backpacks on and stuff. I actually put socks on my hands for mittens because even though it was August, it was still like actually really cold at
40
night.
degrees.
Yeah. It's 23 miles.
My big multicolored jester hat on show yet, and we're just like, so we drop the car off, and the first thing we do is hit this bar, and we only had American money, and they were nice enough to exchange it for us for rates that I'm still not sure were whatever. They let us drink, and they started teaching us some card games and stuff, and we just and all of a sudden they're like, okay, bar's closing, good night. And we're like, oh shit, we're still 37 kilometers away from anywhere to sleep tonight.
I love they started teaching us some card games. The next thing should have been we had no money.
Well,
there's got to be something going on.
Part is true between the cards and the massive amounts of alcohol that we consumed. Anyway, there were 3 of us, and we started to head back 37 kilometers.
That's 23 miles.
Yeah, jester hats,
Thank you, Llama.
backpacks. We start walking, and I mean, we're literally in the middle of nowhere. So like, we're like, hey, if any car comes by, let's just try to hitchhike because otherwise we're gonna be sleeping in a ditch tonight. First car comes by, thumb out, nothing. We're just like, oh man. 10 minutes later, car come by, thumb out. They stop. They pick us up. We are 3 Wookiee Americans, like in our Phish gear, just getting back from the Great Went. They picked us up. It was just a guy in a car, and he didn't speak English either because we were in French-speaking Quebec.
I want to point out that Jason is telling way more of this story than he planned on telling. Like
Yeah, really.
And he's doing a great job with it.
He started off like, yeah. Okay.
I am capitalizing. I apologize. I'll make this quick.
No, do it. No, do it.
No, go with it, man. It's a great story.
What are you worried about? It's a 5.5-hour fucking episode.
No,
It's a lot. Like,
I thought you were going to short us the way you started.
Yeah, I
You're
thought we
like,
weren't going to get anything.
I was so close to finishing. So close. So this guy picks us up.
That's what
drives
she said.
all the way back, 34
Nice, Llama.
kilometers back to our campsite. And I offer him whatever money is left in my pocket, which wasn't much because of the cards and the drinking.
235.
But I was just like, hey, take it, man. Take it. Thank you so much. You saved us all. And he wouldn't take it. And he just drove away. And
a good Canadian Samaritan really came through for us that night. So, oh Canada.
Oh, Canada.
My home and
I had a guy pick me up outside of Columbus and drive me to Toledo. And about 15 minutes into the drive, he tells me that he wrote 90% of the songs you hear on the radio. And I was like, oh, I'm fucking dying. This is how it all ends.
That was the start of the best trip ever.
He drove me all the way to Toledo. And then I took a bus to fucking Auburn Hills and saw a Cool Dead show. They did New Speedway Boogie.
How's it going, Wook?
Yeah, Wook, how's the birthday party going?
Good. We did gifts, and now they're watching TV for a little bit. So
Any
I figured I'd.
Starting to run,
no.
so I'm gonna hop out. But it was good to meet everybody.
Hey, Jordan.
It was nice to meet you. Thank you for coming on, Jordan.
Nice shirt, buddy.
Hey, Jordan.
Corn?
Corn.
So I'm gonna have to bail too.
Julio.
Jeff.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. I'd love to come back. You guys are awesome. I could talk Phish with you for hours.
Keep us
That's the
in
idea.
touch with the golf thing, man. Let us know what's going on with it.
For sure. So we're just basically collecting email addresses now at piper.com. We're going to start, if you put your email address,
Get your website right, pipergolf.com.
pipergolf.com. Good call, Chad.
Thank you.
That's my guy. But we're on all the socials too, and we're collecting email addresses. We're going to slowly, anybody puts their email down, we're going to shoot you like, these are some products we're thinking about so you can get a thought on what they are.
Okay.
Do you have to know anything about golf to give your email address?
That's right. You don't.
Okay, good. You'll get mine then.
Yeah.
Julio, before you go, is that a dollhouse in your background?
Yeah, dude. I'm at my mother-in-law's. We're down here for the holiday weekend. I'm in my mother-in-law's garage.
Yeah, in-laws.
It's probably 100 degrees out here. And I'm just chugging beers.
We have 3 people in this room right now are all at their in-laws' house.
Yeah.
No, I'm at my own house. The in-laws came and visited.
Oh, good point. Good point. Good point.
But seriously,
It's a big in-law weekend.
Mm-hmm.
love what you do.
Sweet.
Well,
All
we're
right,
glad you do.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for coming on, man.
See you around, brother. Good to see you again.
Sorry, Chad. I showed up and like half your guests are like, peace. Wook's here. Fuck that.
Hey, Chad, why did Horatio leave? It kind of seemed like he just kind of cut out early as soon as Father Chris left.
Well, because he was here to talk to Father Chris, and you guys didn't let him speak at all. We just stepped all.
Oh, fucking.
Horatio Zappa? That's sick.
Oh, you missed it? Look.
Yeah.
I had my kid's birthday party. I literally just tuned in.
Dude, it got well, I mean, between Justin, Lope, and Horatio, it got a little blue. I'm just saying.
Oh, great.
Horatio got blue.
Aw.
Everybody's a little guilty on that one.
And me.
Not me. I'm not guilty.
You weren't there either.
We were having fun, but the female contingent may not have been happy with some of the jokes about the venue that the band is playing.
Man, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm going to call this out right now. I had went on the close-up view for a second. First of all, your face is
huge mistake, right?
Yeah, no, your face is so red. So you're switched, right?
Who, me?
No, Went.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Anybody,
Yeah, switched.
Anybody can answer that question.
You know what? After 2 shots of Old Crow and like 6 beers, yeah, I'm probably switched.
Oh no, not yet.
Oh,
you have to catch me at like 3 a.m. after partying for 17 hours. Then you will see Kevin.
Is that the decanter of
the other
wine?
Kevin?
Are you getting all fancy over there, Jason?
This is the Scott class that created your song.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, is it almost shot in?
Sounds
shot-
exactly like it.
Can we get an acoustic version of our theme song?
Oh,
yes, please. Go find the guitar. Go. Come
Either
on.
that or you
I think Kevin
and Chad
switched.
can do an a cappella version. I'll sell
All
it
right.
for either.
I will grab the guitar in a second, but first I have to show you the inspiration for the song and tell you
Is that a ladle?
This is an Italian.
What is it?
Everybody
It's called
should mute.
Hanman. It's a Japanese instrument, which is basically just a LED. And this actually acts as a wah-wah.
Dude, that's fucking cool as shit. I've never fucking seen something like that.
So it's terribly hard to play. And so
all instruments are hard to play.
Well, but this one especially for like playing with a group or something, because you can't really hit a note because it moves around so much.
Those
So
sounded like notes. That worked.
Oh, they were, but like if you're trying to like play along with a guitar, it's not gonna work. So I was standing outside my deck one night with my scotch glass, and I was twirling the cubes. I don't know if you can hear that.
I gotta run. I have a crying baby. Sorry. Carry on.
Sorry.
I'll stop in later, guys.
Aw.
Hey,
She
fam.
can cry. It's her birthday.
All right, I'll be back.
As it tips, it would make different sounds, and I noticed that it was kind of chromatic, so I just recorded it with the intention of trying to use this in the song. So my friend Justin comes over one night and he's like, "Hey, want to go down to the studio? I have a home studio in my basement.
Okay.
And hey, you want to record?" And I'm like, "Sure." He's like, "You got any ideas?" And I just played him the recording of my scotch glass twirling and said,
Nice.
I handed this to him. And I'm like, "Here we go. All right, just play this." And if you guys are familiar with the theme song, I think you
I
recognize
am
it.
not. I've never heard it.
All right, let's see if we can hear it right now. Let's see if we can hear it. You ready? One
Yeah,
more.
hum a few bars.
Yeah, we will. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's see if we can recognize those.
In the guitar. That's the music note thingy.
I recognized it.
Oh yeah, we're rolling. Oh yeah, we're rolling.
Hit it! So fucking typical, I don't know what to do. I'm on the scotch and I'm feeling kind of woo. Think you're scary, but I don't know what to do. Gotta boo, coo coo choo. Hey! So fucking typical, I don't know what to do. I'm on the scotch and I'm feeling kind of woo. Think you're scary, but I don't know what to do. Gotta boo, coo coo choo. Hey!
All right, Jay, I hear the glass, but I don't hear the instrument.
I hear the little squeaky music thing in the beginning.
I recognized both things when he was playing with them earlier.
All right, you gotta give
It's
us
like the main thing.
All right, mute everybody, Chad.
All right,
So he-
all right. Everybody's getting muted. I'm gonna unmute Jason. We're gonna get an acoustic version of our theme song.
I'm very excited about this.
You're muted.
He's muted.
I know it takes too long.
You muted me.
Jay, I'm trying. You're good now.
So fucking typical. I don't know what to do. I'm on the scotch and I'm feeling kind of woo. So scary. I don't know what to do. Gotta boo, goo goo choo. So fucking typical. I don't know what to do. I'm on this scotch and I'm feeling kind of woo. So scary, and I don't know what to do. Gotta boo, goo 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 choo. Yeah.
That was amazing. Thank you very much. That was my one request to Chad when he said you were coming on. I was like, will your brother do an acoustic version of the Lot song?
Like, I'm glad that all four of us busted on it later.
So what is the real name of that song?
It is literally called Scotch and Automaton.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. And you live in Madison, right?
Song.
I do.
I might get really shit-faced when I show up there to make found sounds for an album. Just
Llama
to let you know.
I
Llama
can't.
sounds?
I can't guarantee that I know what kind of sounds they're going to be. They're just going to come to me.
Hey, it's 5:55 East Coast.
5:55.
Nice. Ooh, shot.
5:55 is Whiskey Dick.
Jesus Christ.
We're doing shots, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, sure. Fuck it. I only live twice.
Wow.
I only have a tiny bit of makers. That's all I can do, and then I'm done with liquor for the night. Joel, are you just fucking with us? Or are you
No, yeah, I was just fucking. It's actually reactive. You can see my hand coming in upside down.
Oh my
there.
god.
Oh, nice.
Hold on, I'm gonna put you on a speaker view. Just talk or something. So okay.
Okay. So I actually have some audio stuff going too. So as I talk, the RGB gets all messed up, and as I move my hand, it starts this like whole fake video loop back, like you pointed a camera at the TV.
Sure.
And it's all upside down and just all kinds of trippy. And when I do this like at the Charleston Poorhouse for jam bands, it's a really nice addition. Trying to make what everyone's feeling match what they're seeing and hearing, and it just ties it all together.
You know what it reminds me of is when they used to take overhead projectors and put two pieces of glass with colored oil in between them.
Yeah, people are still doing that, and I appreciate it. Like J-Rad did a show a few years back, and Krungbin has a YouTube video that Pitchfork made that used live oil projections. It's like 50 minutes long, and if you like Krungbin,
yeah,
it's amazing.
I was supposed to see him live this summer.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, them and Leon Bridges like together. That would have been great.
But not the Kings of Leon.
Here we go again.
You know what? I'm not even gonna justify that with an answer, but I like your background, Joel. It's really cool.
I thought you were going to tell me you liked my background.
Your background's fucking basic. It's Maryland boredom.
So I got a different radiators poster than yesterday.
That's like wearing a different pair of Uggs if you're like a Syracuse kid, you know? Like, we get it.
No, aren't they Shiams? Never mind.
What do you wear? Like Snookums or something?
Where are they? Where are those damn things? You know, the guy bought a pair of shoes. Thank you very much.
Yes. You taught a cop how to blend into the lot.
No, because nobody else wears them but me. So you'll be like, well, that isn't Kevin. So that guy's something. Anyway, all right. So that died. Chad.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I have something for you.
What you got?
It's a Phish trivia.
Oh, okay.
All
Play
right.
that music. Come on, give us some of that.
Play that funky music, white boy.
I will.
You never even played the video. The video is the best thing. I don't know if Maddie ever even saw the video.
Oh no, you know what? I do have it loaded up. Oh, you know what? We should do, but it's not. We're not doing Stump the Boomer because that was fun with you and.
But it's still fun to see. Matt's never saw it.
Your damn video. Ryan Storm, young Ryan. You want
Young
your damn-
Ryan.
No, I saw some of that.
And he
when you guys-
Hold up, time out. Joel, how old are you?
I am 36.
No, so he's not young.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're calling me young at 36, he's young at 36.
Ryan is 19. That's why he's young Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Why is it not?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Stomp the Boomer.
Okay, that's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous.
All right, what's the question?
Your question. Your question is, while I stall to get, because my computer is wanting to melt right now. Your question is the last name of the person who wrote the lyrics to Haley's Comet. Her first name is Nancy. I will give you a hint. The last name of the person who wrote Haley's comic. It might be pronounced Hallie. I'm not sure.
I had to write out something else, but I think I got it. Because I couldn't put the two together when you said Nancy, but I put it together with the alter ego.
You might be right. All right.
No, it would not be Michael Stipe.
Or Michael
They
Stipe
never
and
let it go.
R.E.M..
They just can't let it go.
I finally found the best GIF. I found the best GIF for when everybody starts hitting up REM. It's a guy just hammering a dead horse, and I'm like, what is you guys in this REM thing?
I actually love REM. I will say that. Like one of
I
my
love
best
them
friends
myself.
is a huge REM fan. So to me,
His
it's just a
first 5
hilarious
albums
joke
are
that I like to keep
fucking
bringing
some
back.
of the first 5 albums are some of the best shit ever done.
If Makita's watching right now, he's just melting on the live
I was
chat.
just gonna say this is especially for Makita, but I haven't seen. I don't know if he's around or not. His head will explode.
Ghost Llama went with MC Hammer again.
No, I went with right, but it's in pencil. Hold on.
What you got?
Right, Nancy. I might buy you on Taub. MC Hammer, right?
No, just right. MC Hammer's crossed out.
MC Hammer was from the previous one. Who else got it?
I put Richard Wright because
Nancy
was a guy.
Yep.
I said Nancy Anatomy of a Jam because I watched it, but then forgot everything about it apparently. So.
Yeah, but hey, that's Nancy. Yeah, he was
so
like
who-
that was like
so
his
who got
alter
it?
ego.
We all got it. Everybody gets a point.
Right?
Everybody take a drink. You got it. Everybody.
What other song did he write?
I didn't know.
She write.
What?
I didn't know.
Is that a question?
Yes. What other song? And somebody just said it.
Oh, was that a? Okay.
I didn't know.
Joel
yes.
got it. Yep. With
No, I don't. I wasn't
Joel nailed
making
it.
anybody write it. Good for you for jumping on it.
Yeah.
That's all.
I love how they took all that new shit. Jeff Holdsworth did what? Camel Walk and Possum. They took a little bit from here, a little bit from there. Oh, you got us good.
That's how you make a gumbo, man. You take a little bit from here, a little bit from there.
Sounds more like a Reba.
It really is that simple to make a gumbo.
It is that simple. Thank you, Chad. You were on
Too
that.
fucking shay.
Good. That was good.
All right,
Really
hey,
good.
we're at 6:03. What happened?
What are you talking about?
Llama was taking a
What
shot
happened?
at the top of the hour. I thought.
Oh, you want me to take a shot? Yeah, dude. Whatever.
All right. So wait. So who
The
got
race is in what, like 17 minutes?
Yeah,
No, an hour.
an hour.
The 4.
It's at 4. Okay,
Oh, it's at 6 my time?
7. Oh
7
yeah,
my time?
6
Wait,
your
8
time.
my
6
time?
your
No,
time.
you're
7 my
Central,
time.
so 6.
Nobody lives in
It's
your
4
time
our
but you,
time.
Llama.
Hey, Jason, what time is it where you live? Oh, is it my time? It's llama time? Yeah.
5:03.
Hey,
Shot.
it's 5:03 where I live too. That means
All
it's
right.
shot time. Let's go.
The Lost.
going just as well as I expected it to?
I fucking hope it is.
2.5
It's one of those things. Chad,
2.5 hours to Phish showtime. I don't think any of us are going to make it in the show at this point.
Chad.
This is the normal time we would come on. So now it's a piece of cake. It's all downhill from here.
Oh,
Chad,
sweet. We
it's
got
gonna
this.
be. This is gonna be one of those legendary things that in 20 years people are gonna talk about. Do you remember that time?
Oh no, that's not going to happen.
And
We might talk about it.
Our society is going to be dead in 20 years. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, because I'm gonna be hanging out somewhere with Chad and Travis and Llama and Matt and Jason and Joel, and we're gonna be like, remember that time?
I wanted to give Joel shit earlier, but I didn't get a chance because I couldn't jump
Ooh.
because he had on his
Shots fired.
no,
He's
hold
got
on.
like 5 heads behind him. He's like, bring it.
No, listen to me. Because on his VR screen behind him, the DVD logo was bouncing around like a cheap fucking television. I was like,
Welcome to Walmart.
there it is.
Hey, check 1, 2. Hey, yeah.
I noticed it, but we were in the middle of something else, and I was gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
There's a few random things I can put up.
That's the best video, one of the best videos on the internet when the bar, when the cheering, and then when that DVD thing hits the perfect four corners. Right?
Oh,
Like you can watch that thing. Yeah.
If
That's
anybody
amazing.
is OCD even a little bit, that when the DVD perfectly hits the corner,
It's like next generation Pong.
if you don't control it, and you can only watch. It's like watching your buddies play Pong while you sat on the couch.
That sucked. I used to have Activision.
I knew this.
I think it was called that. With knobs, you had to like sit at it, and it had knobs. It was about the size of a keyboard, and two people. It had knobs on the left and the right side, so two people sat there hip to hip, trying to fucking. And they had Pong, and they had tennis, which was Pong with two little people. Oh man, where'd they go? They all left us.
Oh, what?
Oh, you got the weekend walk working. There you go.
There we go.
Are you good at drawing?
Not particularly. Editing and motion graphics. I'll take drawings and make them do weird stuff like that little zoom with my voice right there.
Right.
Check. 2, 2, 1, 2.
Could you sing a cappella barbershop and have like a picture go with it?
Yeah.
Would that
I
be
mean-
weird? Because I like weird. I'm good with weird.
I had a like 20-minute conversation with a lady who does handbills about like visuals for handbills.
There you go.
I'm like, sure, yeah.
And did you come to some agreement with her? Is she going to pay you to make her handbills?
I can isolate any frequency and make that frequency make things happen visually. So we can keep like the tight bass over here, and the mid range does something, and the high end does something.
That's fucking fascinating, man.
Even if it's just like color blobs going with the music. Yeah.
That is so cool. That's like next generation. So what you do is actually go into a show and a DJ plays and you do the visuals, or are you the DJ also?
No, I mean, I haven't supplied the music myself at all in any of these. I first got into it because my company was there was this kiteboarding competition in Outer Banks. Oh, Horatio's back. Hold on.
It's the world's greatest Horatio.
Hey, look it. Check it out. I'm in front of my own poster.
Yeah, I see that. That's great.
Ooh, it's so meta.
Is that the same hat?
No, this is Chad's hat. I was trying to confuse you guys.
Oh, it didn't work.
I know. I guess you don't look alike, I guess. I mean, you know, we have a similar. I was like, oh, they'll understand that like green is green. They'll be confused.
It's the beard.
I know. Cheers. This is my real hat, you guys.
There you go. Oh, the Kush, right? I don't. You know what? I've been smoking the Kush, and I want to fucking become part of the couch. I want the sativa where I'm like, what am I working on?
You go to LA Kush in fucking East LA. You get and just buy their brand. It's enough. Amazing. I found their product at different places, but now I've gone there, and they're in East LA, so it's like awesome. And today I was like, hey, do I get a hat? And they looked up my points, and they're like, yeah, bro,
We'll give you a hat.
Black one. Like they wouldn't give you the red or the blue, like karate belts.
Costs more to print the red and the blue. The black or
eventually I'll get the red one and the blue one.
I mean, again, as a Missouri kid, like getting points at a dispensary for a hat is like it just blows my mind. Like I can't even believe that's like a real world. I get points at CVS, you know, so that I can get some extra laundry detergent and shit.
Suppositories
That's
or
all
something.
right. Well,
I pay like $15 a month so that I can get 20% off all the weed that I order that month.
It's insane.
Very nice.
And then, you know, if you find a good half ounce on sale, go get it.
You got couch space?
$25 an ounce, or no, $25 an eighth. If you're getting the right small nugs, then go for it. It's going to cost you about $150, but when you get back home, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm saving $25 an eighth.
I put that shit in a grinder, so it don't matter to me what it looks like.
You know what? Because you said that about being so impressed with weed, I'm gonna send you a care package. Chad will find out how we can send it so that you won't get arrested just in case. You're in Iowa or something. I don't know.
I'm in Maryland. I'm good.
Okay, yeah, I can send each of you guys a little care package.
That'd be amazing.
Cool. We're cool in Maryland, sort of.
On your woke shit, woke plus.
Woke plus. Yeah,
Woke
no,
plus.
that makes sense.
My
Woke
shit.
plus. We're woke wooks sometimes.
And
Not today, but most days.
I organize a Phish show, which I'm contractually obligated to go to now.
Have you ever listened to Phish, or is this just you're making Chad smile by doing it?
Basically that.
There you go. Good for you.
Well, he's met Phish. He's met Phish. I mean,
I have my own music snob.
You were on Saturday Night Live with him, right?
It was never a transition.
Yeah, you were on Saturday Night Live with him. Isn't that the story?
With the man himself.
Oh, very nice.
Chuck Norris. Again, that's one of my favorite lines of all time, man.
Never heard of her.
Did Chad tell you about doing coke with Trey?
Oh, that's a good story. Let's hear that one. Sign me up
for another day. The clean version is I did shots of Eddie Vedder, and he was like, "I can't drink, but I will for you, bro." And we did shots of Patron.
Off some skanky hooker's ass.
On this shirt. Before on this shirt, we hung out, and now he's a Cub fan, and like I love him. But anyway, back to Phish.
Oh, that's incredible.
I decided to keep my tickets instead of being like, "No, give me my money, fuck off." We're still on the line to go see that show.
There you go.
I am going.
Well, we'll be there. I'd love to meet you in person.
Not to be a judge or anything, just like I'm gonna blow it out and have the most fishy experience I could have. I mean, to put it in a generic term.
Best things to do is not pay it too much mind and just let it happen.
I don't know. Chad's trying to make me wear a corn shirt, and I'm like, I don't know if we have to go that far.
I'm not. Me and you can hang, and they can wear their corn shirts.
But I figure I could find some 40-year-old guys that will know me from SNL, so they could kind of take care of me if I really need some help. I'll be
just
like,
don't get on certain buses. Don't get on. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Like there's certain
It's red and white, and they talk about Yahweh and the 12 tribes. Just say no.
But how great will it be when we all fucking come out of this and go to a show?
Yeah,
Of course.
And we're gonna broadcast live because by then the technology will have caught up, and we're gonna do a live show from fucking a Phish show.
Travis, you hear that? The technology's catching up.
Yeah, because it's going to be 2030 before we're actually at a
We can all hang out together again.
I think we got 2 years.
It's a new dickhead. I mean, decade.
I did a kids movie, and the producer's like, "Listen, we're releasing it in 2022."
All right, planning ahead.
Because they don't want to just put it online. I guess those movies aren't making enough money, so they're just everybody's pushing shit back.
The merchandising, Phish with the merchandising with those dinners in a movie, they do a new shirt every week. And I knew dumbasses like me who've bought a couple, and there's probably other people who've bought one every week.
Of course,
at $30 a pop. I mean, the merchandising is fantastic on them.
Listen, it's it's a reason why you guys are involved in this, and that's just part of it. It's like for me and the Cubs, I always buy Cub hats. It's like enough already. I got 50 Cub hats. How many? I don't only have one head.
Do you have a flag?
Yeah, and the fandom. Finally, I can come out as a Cubs fan and be.
Do you have a white flag with a W? Has anybody hooked you up with a white flag with a W?
Oh, I got several, and I put.
Very nice.
I roll them up, and whenever the Cubs win, I roll them down. When they lose, roll it up, and it comes down. But we have
reverse psychology.
So basically, my Phish love is kind of Cubs love. Like,
there you go. I love that. That's great.
Yeah, Chad's always fucking putting up the W. We're winning.
There it is.
I have a question for Horatio.
Who's asking?
Llama.
This is Llama.
All right,
I have
Llama.
a very important question.
We got
Do you want
Llama.
to do another shot?
Only if Chad will grab it.
Chad, go get that shit, man. Come on.
Snap to it.
Snap to it, yeah.
Grab that lid.
Llama is empowered right now. This is a beautiful thing.
Hold on. I just want you to know that the vodka he has upstairs on the porch is hot as fuck right now because it's been sitting in the sun.
Oh, that gets you drunk quicker, man.
Well,
Go
do a shot of White Claw then. Go grab one of them White Claws.
Ukrainian vodka, and I'm telling you right now, imagine being 22 in Ukraine and you're like, man, this sucks. Give me a drink. Someone pulls out some Ukrainian vodka, you know it's going to be good.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to blast a lot of memories out of your head that maybe that's good. You know,
How do you end up being 22 in Ukraine? Where do you come off with that? That's funny as shit.
Obviously, you're fucking born in Ukraine if you're 22.
The reality of the situation is that my stand-in, who is Ukrainian, was like, please
$10 an hour, right?
Ukraine is a beautiful place. This is from our country. And he gave it to me. And
Like it.
It's not disappointing me.
Right.
Good.
Russians need to be fucked up to put up with their system, you know?
You ever do absinthe?
I had the same thing with the old Crow kid. He was like, hey, man, this is Kentucky's best.
You ever do Makers?
I have done Makers.
Makers with apple schnapps and a little Chambord. It tastes like a Washington apple if you bite into it.
What kind of apple?
A Washington. Go back to Iowa or wherever.
Bullet Rye?
I've had Bullet Rye, yeah.
That's my favorite whiskey, but I'm Latino, and whiskey and Latino shouldn't mix.
Do you do rock and rye, where you take the little piece of rock candy and you pour the Bullet Rye over top of it, and as the sugar dissolves, it gets sweeter as you drink it?
Yeah, give me that. Chad just poured me half a shot.
Oh, half a shot? What the
What
fuck,
a weak
man?
ass motherfucker.
Weak ass like that. What kind of Wisconsin bullshit are you pulling over there, man?
This is your fucking friend over here.
Whoa, that's your friend, man. I just work with the guy.
We're up to do 80% shots, I guess. What
Right,
time?
I guess I'll drink 80% of this. I don't know.
My bottle's almost empty.
You know what that means. Lean back and throw a shot.
The lust.
Yes.
Woke,
hi, let's get
Wook one. Wook one radio.
God help me.
That was like fucking sake. Dude, this
I like
was
sake.
Nice.
It'll put hair on your chest.
Sake.
Oh, did you just create European sake? Like, wow.
Hot vodka? Is that what sake is? Is just hot vodka?
No,
sake
wine.
is rice wine. It's
Yeah,
made from rice.
I'm joking. I know.
Oh, okay. We missed it.
There's
Over my head, under my
Preface
feet.
your jokes with "I'm joking," so we know to laugh.
I know. I should.
Sorry, what's your name, Lamb?
Llama?
Sorry, Llama. Sorry, man.
Llama, you know the big
no, it's all right,
thing.
man.
Listen, I'm trying to learn everybody's name. It's my first time. You know what I mean?
It's fine, dude. I don't know my name.
I am the Great Went.
The Great Went. All
the
right.
Great Went because I like Cheers and I like Twin Peaks.
So, what else I got? Say something so your name comes up.
Hi.
All right, I got
That's
time. World's greatest cat is me.
All right, world's greatest Chad. Nice replacement. We like it.
Wait, did we do the shot?
Yes, we did do the shot.
We blew it. We blew our load.
We toasted.
I mean, we
the
can do
loss.
another shot if you want, man. I don't give a shit.
Llama, all I got's absinthe left, and that takes
Llama,
a whole
dude,
ritual
Llama.
of melting sugar.
Mama, I'm on your vibe. Believe me.
Yeah. All right, man. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
One of them was a hot shot.
I
That's
got
the
some
best way
Southern
to go.
Comfort. Anybody do
I don't
SoCo Lime?
I don't want to
Hey.
fall asleep at 5 o'clock. What I propose is no more shots till 4:30.
Okay, well, I
4:35.
don't understand because it's 5:20 my time. So how did
And
we
it's
get to 4:30?
6:19 here.
Whatever time it is now, no shots until an hour and 40 minutes.
Did I tell
Now
everybody I
for-
got a Pollock for the fish people? I got a Pollock. So you want to check it out?
Sure.
Sure. Oh,
Uh-huh.
oh, brave of you bringing in a White Sox.
It would be AJ Pollock.
What was
Yeah.
that? Great Went.
I have no idea who the fuck he played for. I can't read that shit right now.
Share.
Yes, thank you. I've been waiting for that forever. And it still didn't work because it never would.
Right.
But
I want to know how Chad is as a roommate. Like,
does he do his laundry regularly? Wash the dishes?
wash.
We share that. We share dishes. We share everything. We share lovers. We share
I
taint.
like it.
Believe it or not, we share taints.
Very nice.
That explains a lot. That explains a lot right there.
He stays out of the way. He knows when to like stay out of the way when I'm like throwing shit around and I go crazy.
And you do that? That's cool. Because I can't do that. I have kids.
I look like Mancow.
Well, I wish I could. One day, I got a kid going to freshman high school, so in 4 years, I can go that way.
Dude, that's nice though. That's great. Congratulations. How's
Thank you.
is he going to a school? What's the deal over there?
They're doing virtual through Halloween.
Okay.
And then they're going to decide whether it's half a week virtual, half a week in person, so they have less population, and we move forward. My biggest thing is my oldest plays sports. Volleyball, basketball, softball every season, and she
You
can't
just gotta
play.
wear gloves, you know, you just gotta wear gloves for everything.
Yeah, but you can't wear gloves and play volleyball. You got to fucking get up in people's
And
faces and
pandemic
shit.
comes. Or what I like to call fucking idiocracy.
Idiocracy 101.
Idiocracy live.
That's a world. That movie used to be funny.
No,
right.
That guy in that movie that looks just like me. And for a long time, I was in the credits. I think I still am. If you Google like Horatio Sands, like IMDb, I think I'm the fat guy in that movie, which I had nowhere a million miles around the set. But
I didn't want to be that guy.
Amazing. And the guy's never done anything else either. So someone
Claim to fame, baby. Claim to fame.
I'll have people be like, damn, you were great on fucking Idiocracy. I'm like, yeah, thanks, man.
And what about the other fucking rest of my life?
Gentlemen, it's been nice to drop back in.
It's been nice for you to come back.
Horatio, you were the best, man. You were so cool.
Horatio, one quick question.
I'm looking around all the squares.
One quick question, Horatio.
Yes, sir.
When can we expect the next Horatio podcast?
Hooray!
If you guys are gonna listen live, if you guys promise to listen when we publish it, I'll
Stone
do
drunk and naked.
2 weeks and I'll be shirtless.
Okay.
I will I'll have dickless chaps. You know what that means?
Dickless Chad, what?
You're wearing those backwards. Ridiculous.
Cowboy. When you're like Bon Jovi, you get dickless.
Yes.
I'm so much
like
fun.
David Lee Roth.
All right, guys. I love you. I'll see you later.
Take care, guy. Oh man. So
you're wearing them backwards, Llama was.
That was the best thing ever. Thanks, Chad. That was really
I
fun.
mean,
That
usually
was
people
great.
like assless chaps, so obviously he has to be wearing them back.
Horatio was such a professional. He came in, he took over. He was like guiding us without saying a word. That was fun. Nice job.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you for letting us have another shot with him.
Put your glasses on so you can read the chat.
My fucking chair is warmer than farts.
Yes.
Like it is full.
Sniff it. Sniff it for us. Come on.
No, I'm not.
Whoa. It's too far. Too far.
Switch.
Oh, my. That was fun. Oh, there he goes.
No, we lost.
The poop image. At least Matt is here. He's been through this before, you know. And we took a deep dive, and me and Chad were like, "We're gonna fucking knock this out," but nobody told me tequila every hour.
I'm pretty sure we missed the Kentucky Derby.
No, it's right now. Turn it on, somebody. Come
It
on.
happens like 30 seconds. It's like
You're good.
It's like me at 12.
We're just bringing the horses out.
who are the athletes
The
here?
horses
Tell
are
me-
on the track.
Give me a piece of this horse racing piece. I mean, I can't.
There's one called More Money. That's my horse.
I can't
There's
I
a
guess.
Swiss skydiver.
I'm sorry. Did you want to know about athletes that are here?
No, I want to know about horse racing and like the level of like what
You
what
got to
is
be
it?
a rich motherfucker, and if not, you're a fucking degenerate like me who wants to go bet on an animal running faster than another animal.
Well, okay, so it's like a gambling thing. I'm just curious as like, is the jockey like, is the jockey the athlete? Is the horse the athlete? Is it a sport?
Yes.
All
It depends
things.
on what if
All
the
things are
jockey's
yes.
really light, the horse is going to go faster. And if the
Yeah, but
jockey's
they're all the
light
same-
and smart,
They're all the
then-
same.
Always bet on the horse that has Victor Espinoza riding him. That's
from the
my
guy who got stuck in Canada.
That's good.
Good.
Yes.
Solid
I
advice.
also want to point
That
out.
is solid advice, though. It is.
I also want to point out that while you guys were all like, sucking his dick, we missed 420 Mountain Time. So.
Oh no, we didn't. You weren't here.
I'm sorry. I was too busy doing a shot. Yeah,
Yeah, we did a
sorry.
shot instead.
Yeah.
No, that's fair enough.
It's 420 in Trump's America. We do a shot instead
Whoa,
of a fucking.
Whoa. We don't live in that area over here. That doesn't exist.
Mountain Time is kind of made up anyway, and also, also, come on.
Blame it
Also-
on Mountain Time is made up.
I mean,
Oh, it
technically,
is.
all time is made up. I mean, we just made time up to begin with.
I hated Mountain Time because you didn't get shit like in California. You get it at a regular time. They move it 3 hours. It's 5 o'clock. It's fucking Family Ties, and you're like, I don't want to watch this anyway, but my wife wants to watch it. And
Family Ties. Did you see that shit new?
I know. I don't even know what that show is. I don't know why that popped into my head of all of them.
That was
I
right.
saw Family Ties new.
I was more like a Hardcastle and McCormick guy.
Oh, we're early.
I have no clue who those people are, but all right, man. Good for
Brian
you.
Dennehy was Hardcastle, and then he had some criminal who was his buddy, who they were detectives.
Okay,
That sounds like a really, really original concept. Like, there's never been any shows like that. That was a groundbreaker.
Have you seen Law and Order? Like, that's definitely a groundbreaking show.
Law and Order was a groundbreaking show because you never got into the personal shit. You never had to hear about who Lenny Briscoe was fucking. It was just about the case every week.
I saw one of the funnier tweets of the COVID. Somebody said, when you get in your car, do you rip off your mask like a surgeon after a bad surgery on ER?
I take my shit off outside.
The answer to that question is yes.
The worst thing about having a beard is fucking wearing a mask. Am I right, Llama?
No.
You get extra sweaty. It's all fucking in there. You're
That's
just.
an open-ended question, Kevin. Be very careful about it.
It's a flavor saver, and you don't want to taste it.
I'm just saying right now, if you brush your teeth before you put on your mask, A+. That's the way to go. Like, I brush my teeth and use mouthwash before I go out of the house. That's the only way to do it.
Yeah, brush your teeth, use mouthwash, put on a mask. Otherwise, you're going to smell your own shit all day. And you don't want that.
I don't have to wear a mask. I work at home.
Damn it, he can unmute himself. Fuck, I muted him.
Why do you hate me? Why? What did I do to you?
Hold up.
What did I do
Joel,
to
what are
you?
we watching? Joel has to update us on what we're watching because I don't recognize.
Oh, yeah, Joel, what's going on over there?
Look, somebody said, Brandon Hackett said, Llama, keep.
Hey, Joel, what's going on over there?
Okay, so this is a complicated one, but I'll step you through it.
Okay.
We've got me. We've got a very delayed version of me. Here's a hand going away. Eventually, you'll see that hand show up there.
Oh, so we're back on that, right?
Anyway, but it's also mixed with this, which is freaking Inner Sandman, Metallica.
We can't hear your audio. Is there any way?
Oh,
Yes, we can.
check. Hey, 1, 2.
No,
One,
we can
2.
hear you. I
I can
can't
hear you, but we can't hear the computer sounds of music.
Oh no, I don't have.
Okay.
I don't have music on.
Pick a Metallica song.
Do
What?
we have,
Yeah.
do we have
Dude,
a
what
live stream?
Happening before that was making that laser thing.
Oh, I actually have a battery powered laser. Here it is.
Oh. The answer.
And I figure if I was smoking something, I would turn it on and breathe out into it.
Nice.
But I just got a little USB battery pack. Nice to have it shows if they have the foggers on. You can hit the lasers with everything.
I gotta take a break right here because evidently this is to Brandon. He wants to see this in the chat, and since he's watching and we're doing this for the viewers,
Brandon Werner?
Hackett.
Oh, like these people are welcome to come on. Like, I don't know. I
Right.
haven't been on Twitter in a while.
They should.
then tell Brandon to come on and take his
It
own
says
shot.
7:01 is when the fucking race is. 7:01 tonight, Eastern time.
That's 4:01 my time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 4 o'clock.
So we got a
It
fucking
so
half
is.
hour. Thank you, Travis.
Is Kentucky in
Thank you,
Central
Joel.
Time or Eastern Time?
Kentucky is fucking somewhere in Twilight Zone. From what
Because I
read in
know
the
that
newspaper,
Nashville
Eastern.
is Central Time, but Knoxville is Eastern Time. So I know it's somewhere in between the two.
It's the top of the hour somewhere, probably Newfoundland.
I think that's Newfoundland with their vegetables, or however you said it.
Did I ever tell you about the house I sold? Never mind.
Never mind.
I mean, really, who puts their time zone 1.5 hours or
Somebody who's like, fuck you, this is
That's
my
fucking.
world.
That's a great conversation starter when your tourism department has nothing else.
We're like, fuck you to the rest of the world. Come see us. All right, cool.
It's like, do you want to go to Cadillac Mountain in Maine or do you want to go to Newfoundland? I'll go to Cadillac Mountain.
Yeah,
Just
but,
sounds better.
we're a half hour earlier.
We have no
Yeah,
idea.
exactly.
That's a good thing. All right, Chad, come on. You gotta, what you got for me?
What, man? What do you want me to
I
do?
want another question. I want to get one right for once. I got a half right. I got a half right question.
I have a question.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
I got an answer. Let's see if they match.
Somebody said about last night's second set that 1.0 could never. Basically saying that maybe it was even somebody on this, show before or throughout the day. But I thought that was really interesting. I'm a 1.0 guy. So
Could never match last night?
Well, most of the songs of the five songs that were in the set were 1.0 songs.
Right.
And hearing 3.0 do that, somebody was trying to make the point that 1.0 Phish could never pull off that kind of set.
All right, let's put it to the panel. Could 1.0 Phish pull off that set?
Joel, what you got?
Supposed to write it down?
Yeah, write it down. Yes or no?
Right. I'm a 3.0 noob. I spent all my time before 2016 listening to all the other genres and appreciating them. So when I got to Phish, it was just mind blowing to hear it all together.
Write it down, Joel, or it doesn't count.
All right.
That is a fucking great question.
Oh.
Fuck. There's so much going on my computer. I'm here.
Family, you're gonna need 20. In the Midwest, 10 minutes means 20.
All right, fam. The floor is yours. The floor is
yours, fam. Let's see yours. Come
Wait,
on.
hold on a second. First of all, was this fam's comment?
I think
No.
Skoy's trying to come in. He said, "Let us in the chat."
Yeah. Oh shit, he is.
What?
All right, he was coming in. But fam, I want to hear your answer to this. You have the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's your answers?
Okay, so I'm saying no, but it's not because of like a technical loss or like they're better or somehow in 3.0 in any way. I just think it's different, and honestly, things that they do in 3.0 that they didn't do in 1.0 are things like kind of take something like a No Man in No Man's Land or something like that and stretch it into like a 19-minute song where you really go through like 4 or 5 different jam segments. And that piece right there that's a 3.0 piece to me. That's not exactly a 1.0 thing. And
Okay.
that's my 10 seconds.
Cool. I think Llama has a rebuttal.
No, I'm just waving hi to Skoy.
Llama's dancing.
Oh, you're waving hi to Skoy. Oh, fuck it. Hi, Skoy.
Here,
What up, y'all?
Here's a good answer.
Spam's hot take. You just missed Spam's hot take by 1.0 could not have.
No, I caught the tail end.
I got no problem. The issue is they didn't fucking embrace that kind of blues-based boogie that they exhibit in No Man's and Karina. Karini last night that they did when they were strictly disciples of prog rock.
Yes, so it's a weird question. Like, if they could they have? Yes. Like, could they have? Did they? No. Did they? No, like they didn't do what they just did last night. They didn't do that in 1.0.
Joel has no tattooed to his forehead. Jason says yes.
All I can say is fucking Piper in Japan. Piper in Japan.
Okay, great. Went, I'm muting you right now because I want to hear from Joel and Jason who went no and yes.
Ooh. It was a mixed no because it was could they, would they? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think we are seeing the aging, the learning, the years in the big city and time away from college and earning money and everything else. I mean, it's a living thing.
Jason?
That's technology advanced, right?
Yeah, it's hard to argue against that. Joel makes a very good point. You are seeing the progression of like what Phish has done, but if you're 1.0-er like me, like I really think that the technical aspects that are missing from 2.0 and 3.0, I'm always gonna miss it. I mean, it's phenomenal what Phish was able to do. And then to hear those jams later on, them doing them and them kind of advancing is cool. I will give it that. And that's why I will listen to the shows. But should they have? Like is another question. Like I miss their very technical, like tight, all the blues stuff that went was
the prog rock thing. It's written like this. This is how we play it. We do a little improvisation on it. And it is what it is. And Trey fucking fires and fucking mows everybody down with a machine gun. Now they're like, all right, Trey played with fucking the Grateful Dead. He spent 3 months learning everything about the Grateful Dead. And he's like, all right, well, maybe everybody's a little hipper and a little looser and we can go with the blues praise, kind of thing, the groove rock thing. And they did what? Breath and Burning, Blaze On. That are fucking just these groove-based things that stem from him being with the Dead.
I technically agree. Thank you. I technically agree with the point that 1.0 Phish could not do what 3.0 Phish did last night. I technically agree with that because I think it took an evolution of the band to reach that vibe. Like it's a different vibe than a 1.0. Like if 1.0 was crack, 3.0 is like, a nice muscle relaxer. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even mean that in a bad way. As somebody that has aged along with Phish,
Flexerol instead of cocaine.
Well, right.
You got it.
Dude, like it's sort of like as somebody that has aged along with Phish, I do not mind 3.0 Phish at all. Like I'll take it every day of the week.
As somebody who is as old as Phish, I appreciate like the change of pace.
Yeah. I do too. And it's also been really fun to go back and watch these 1.0 shows now with 20 years behind us.
If you're gonna put on a certain year, Chad, what year would you pick to put Phish?
97.
Okay, what you got, Skoy?
I go 97 or 99.
All right. Keep going.
I'm super into the ambient Phish from 99, which was, they actually did a bunch of that last night during, what was that? No Man's, I think, which was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, No
gorgeous.
Man's. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely
Number
amazing.
one, best dick show. Number one right there.
What you got, Joel? What do you think? What year would you put on if you had to pick a year?
I'm so new because it's all wonderful.
No, the last year you saw was probably the answer.
And attendance bias is absolutely
that's fucking
okay. No. I've been to 4 North Charleston shows and then Charlotte last year. So Charlotte easily best show I've seen.
That was the 30th anniversary of my first show, that Sunday night show.
Nice.
Wow. Are you guys? Have you taken a DNA test, Joel?
No, we have not. Llama, what you got? What year do you go to?
I have just a pick, like, what Phish do I want? Like 2019.
No, if someone said you can pick a Phish show from any year, which year would you go to look for a show?
Yeah, 2019.
Okay.
Why 2019?
Like I want the Phish that has like lived the most in life and like how that comes out like in their music.
Love that. That's hot.
Yeah.
It's a solid answer, Llama.
Yeah,
All right, we got two more. What are your answers there, guys?
Bad about my answer after Llama's answer. I'm like,
Yeah,
Sorry,
Llama
sorry,
outshined you. He did.
Never mind. Simple is my answer. I'm sorry.
all right, we got Jason, Pham, and Travis have to answer this. Your year, if you could put on Phish. Jason.
2021.
Okay. That's a fair answer. That's a fair answer. That's a gambler. That man's a gambler.
It's over.
Because he gets nothing but another solo album that they did fucking jerking off in the bathroom.
You do not get to say 2021 and then be like, I don't like horses.
Shots fired.
Llama gets the assist there. Llama gets the assist.
What you got, Matt? Come on.
Okay,
2003. No.
I mean, to me, that there is some merit there, and that's so where I would split hairs is I would go 2000. And I would go 2000 because to me, you get all the good parts of 1.0 still a little bit. And then you also get kind of when they were kind of stretching into 2.0 and kind of that lead into it. Okay. So that's to me the year I would jump into if I could. Yeah.
So if Phish was a Hoarders episode, you would be the point to where before they said he had a problem with hoarding.
Right.
I'd be just walking you around the fucking apartment.
Exactly, like a level 2 hoard, basically at that point. Right, that's where I would want to be, and usually that's where my life is actually. So
that's a beautiful answer.
That works. That works.
All right, Travis.
What you got, Travis?
What was the question?
The question
would you put on? What year would you put on a Phish show from?
What year of Phish would you put on?
What year of Phish would I put on? Like what, for dinner and a movie, or just
if anything? If you could just
would I just go back in time?
No, if you could like pop it in your CD player, your tape deck, or your DVD.
96 probably.
Oh, nice answer.
96. I want to know why.
Clifford Ball.
I just always liked 96. I don't know. That was the 4-night Red Rock run, I think, and just that was a good year. I enjoyed that year. That was the last big. I don't know. That year always just sticks out to me.
96 was the year they found out they could fucking take over the world, and that's why you got Phish Destroys America the next fall in 97.
Hell, fucking yeah.
96. It's 96. There's a picture behind me. That's my first show. It was in 96 as well. Like in November 96. So I'm down for that too.
And see, and by then I was sort of 3 years into them, so it was sort of my evolution into them as well. And I was kind of at a point where like, okay, this is like
me and Travis were one of 7,500 people who were at Red Rocks in 93.
That's right.
Which is weird as shit.
Grammar
Who's
police.
whispering? Who's whispering?
The grammar police.
The English.
Fuck you. I went to college.
Because I'm
got a degree.
That's our editor who screwed up. Never mind.
It was formatting. It wasn't editorial shit. It was formatting. So I'm gonna
edit, spot,
All right.
whatever you got.
Well, fellas, I gotta kind of roll here.
All right, Matt, take it easy.
I
Matt,
know, right?
thank you for coming, Matt. We love you, and we're so glad to see you.
Sorry I missed you, Matt. Shit. It's good
I
to see
know,
you, bud.
Scory, my bad, dude. You got here, and then I got to roll, but we'll hang. We know we always get to talk.
Oh yeah.
Jason, super good to meet you, man. Joel, super awesome to meet you as well, brother. Like,
Sam, it was nice to have you back on.
You're doing, Llama, Kev, Trav,
Matt,
Chad.
football,
Love you, dude.
Football starts next
man.
week. I still am going to expect my barbecue after the Super Bowl.
Well, I'll be enjoying some delicious crab cakes when the Chiefs
When I'm
destroy
looking for
the
my
Ravens.
mail.
Exactly, when the Chiefs destroy the Ravens. So, fellas, again, thank you.
Hey,
so
great seeing you,
much.
fam.
And
Take care. Take care of the fam.
It felt so good coming back.
Care, fam.
Love you guys. Take
Always
care.
welcome on the lot, bro. Later, man.
Thanks, fellas.
That was great to have him back on.
Yes, favorite
Yeah, that's
time.
fun.
Oh,
What could I ask for?
And Goy,
Yo,
what the fuck's going on behind you right there?
Dude, it's an IKEA.
bunch of fucking records, bro.
Yeah, we've been down this road.
I know, but I want to just for people that are tuning in for the first time.
What's the last record that you bought? Like, what's your newest record?
Illinois' Enema Harpua.
That man, it might have actually been that band you told me about, Llama.
That's what I thought. That's what
Yeah.
I'm fucking talking about. Yeah.
Flex.
Yeah, some Sky Valley Mistress.
Yeah, which is actually over at a buddy's house right now because I played it on a Scorecast not too long ago. But
And they got
I think that was it. think that was it. Yeah, Llama said Llama. Oh shit! I never checked out that other recommendation from Llama. I still need to do that.
It's not bad. It's different, but it's pretty good. It's pretty heavy.
Those Skoy casts fuck me up. I gotta say that, like right off the bat.
That's weird shit, man. It's weird shit.
Yeah, it makes
Well,
my-
you came into one of the weirder ones. It was just a listening party for Autechre, you
And
know.
I
But
liked it. And you know what I thought the whole time? I could
you
do
were
this.
listening?
Yeah, I was like, I can do this. I can do this.
Let's not even go down that road.
But just
do
in
you
my
know
head-
what Max MSP is?
No, I have no idea, but I just think in my head, I'm like, wow, I have so many ideas. I guess I could draw it on paper. How about that?
Well, yes, Llama. So
Yes.
fucking good.
I mean, you know who else really loves this album is my wife.
It's fucking good. The
It's
female
a good
vocalist is
album.
actually really fucking
Oh,
amazing
fuck yeah.
too. And funny,
the whole
speaking of
band.
drawing, look up Max MSP sometime, because they like Autechre basically takes their room full of fucking synthesizers and outboard modular synth and all this stuff, and then patches it all into Max MSP, where they make their own patches to make their own sounds and whatnot. So it's a pretty creative, psychotic process. There's
So
nobody really out there like them.
What we need you to do, Skoy, is to hang out with Joel, and you fucking make the music, and he does the visuals.
Yeah. Well,
then
I
I want a
think we
backstage
talked about
pass.
this.
Is all I want is a backstage pass.
I think Joel and I almost talked about this because he's been popping into the Squadcast every so often too. I think we share a lot of the same musical tastes. So
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm in.
You read my mind because I was just about to say that. I was just
yeah.
I want to see a Sonic Youth collaboration.
There we go with this kind of thing right here.
Totally. You know, it's weird. I never really got into Sonic Youth. Don't hate. I don't know. You guys really into Sonic Youth?
They suck, but
Neither
they're
did I,
fucking.
but I
They're
was
the
just-
vanguard. They're the vanguard for new wave. Everything that came after them is because they existed, and it's
Yeah.
rough. But
Yeah.
Goo and fucking Cool Thing are two of the hottest tunes ever written.
Right.
Wait, everything that came after, are you including Weezer in that?
Weezer sucked from fucking.
Wait.
You
Pinkerton
shut
is a
your
fucking
whore
great
mouth
album
when you talked about Weezer.
Pinkerton
Yeah,
is a
nobody-
great album.
When I was
Great.
That was the Blue album. The Blue album is really fucking
I
good.
was over
Blue album's
Fonzie
great.
when I was 9.
What's that have to do with anything?
No, yeah, nobody cares about
Happy Days
Fonzie.
video is my whole world of Weezer is the Happy Days video.
I'm sorry that all your music came from MTV and you didn't actually fucking listen to records or CDs. That's not our
I
fault.
did. Everything I listened to was from pre 1979 though, because MTV sucked. So I only listened to Boston when they put out their first album. Or
I don't know
Chicago
that.
when
Fucking MTV was already a staple by the time I was born. Like, fuck, that was part of a cable.
I
package.
watched MTV when it was first broadcast. Me and my
It was like
buddy. sat
1980
I
down
couldn't
and watched it.
fucking
something,
see. I was fucking spermazoa in a nutsack. I wasn't able to see that shit.
You were a gleam in your father's eye.
Oh,
that
baby.
too. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
That's hot. Wait, MTV came out what? 81? 82?
81 or 82, yeah. It was in October. We put it on. We heard it was coming on, and after like an hour, they started repeating videos, and we were like, what the fuck is this thing anyway?
Oh, you guys hear Beavis and Butthead's coming back? Mike Judge finally said it's time to get stupid again, considering everything's going on right now.
Who's Beavis and Butthead?
I'm Beavis.
Okay, that makes sense.
I guess I
And
could be
Eric
Butthead.
Trump is Butthead.
All right.
Yeah. No shit. Yeah, but do we have to drink? That's politics.
Yeah,
That is politics.
Lost.
We do have to drink.
Yeah.
We should all take a
let
shot.
Me just, while we're at it, let me point out there's a Radiators poster behind me.
All right, let's go.
Are we doing shots?
Oh, come on. I got one left, but I'll do it with you because I love you and tequila.
I'll do it. I'll do it with you, Skoy, just because old
That's
Crow.
my first shot of the
That
day.
will
like medicine.
probably mute me again.
Oh, man.
First
This is
shot of
fucking-
the day. Oh,
But you know what?
Joel,
I
nice
love Chad
background.
too, and I love Chad
Hey.
under a mushroom.
Check.
I will say, Joel, I almost thought that you were fucking Tim for a second. I was like, hey, Wook, what's up?
You know, it's going to be weird without the bottle in my fucking shot anymore.
I'm not gonna lie,
Skoy,
guys.
Lost.
We killed a bottle of Old Crow tonight. I
Yeah.
like it.
Oh,
I used to date
Jesus.
her. Yeah.
But Joel's actually been in here the whole time, hasn't he?
Yes,
Yeah.
Joel's been
He
here
has.
forever.
Nice work.
He's a goddamn.
And he's
trooper.
like, please ask me a question. And then we ask him, and then someone's like, I farted. And everyone's like, oh, I ate these beans one time. And they...
I woke up so hungover.
Oh shit! It's almost
So
every time I
hungover.
heard the fucking dirt.
Please share the screen. Let's get a live feed of the fucking race, man. Come on. We can all laugh. Maybe something big will happen, like someone will fall off a horse or something.
Like, what was that? 2 years ago in the Preakness
That
or
was-
whatever, when that dude fell off the horse.
So
and the horse ran the race without
Scoy,
him?
do you like? I'm going to give you 3 names: Ministry, Led into Gold, or Revolting Cocks.
1,000 words.
I don't know Lead into Gold very well. Revolting Cocks, I'm down with, but hands down Ministry. Hands
Right,
down.
but they're all Ministry bands.
See, yeah.
Yeah,
Right over
Led
the
into
head.
Gold did. They did a song called "Chicks and Speed" that was pretty cool. You ought to look it up.
All right. I still owe you God damn it. I owe
The
like
Illinois-
all of you guys shit.
The Illinois Enema Harpua is
Say,
what I'm
hey,
looking for.
Skoy, why did you ask for my address? Like, were you gonna come over and eat pizza? Because like we made an extra pie.
No, I'm sending out secret slaps to all you guys.
Oh,
I
fuck,
printed
man.
off like 50 of these things thanks to Scud, and I don't know his actual name, but 5-song second set when I had that typo from a few weeks ago. So I got I think I've got like 78 of your addresses now, which is a little creepy.
That's fine, man.
Well, I sent you something to put my
Road
return
trip.
address on it. So, and I knew if you send someone your return address, I wrote a letter one time to Ella Fitzgerald, and I got a letter back from her when I was like 14 or 15 years old, telling her how much I loved her and she was the greatest singer ever. And the return address was her address. She
Oh,
handwrote
shit.
it on the fucking envelope.
Oh,
So I guess I could have come hung out with her if I could have got a ride to Detroit.
Oh man, I absolutely love her.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's not Ella, but you know.
So is
You got
is the
Billie
derby
Holiday? She's
actually
Baltimore.
starting here? Hold on.
Billie Holiday is a Baltimore girl.
I love
Fucking
this
died
record.
of
Love
heroin.
this record.
My ex-wife, before we got married, she entered every year the city of Baltimore has something called the Billie Holiday Music Competition. And you
Sweet.
go and you sing 3 songs. One of them has to be a Billie song, 2 others, you and a piano. That's it. She got this really great guy from from Greg Hotza organization to play piano. And she won 2nd place the first year, ended up playing at Artscape, which is the biggest festival in Baltimore. And then the second year she went back and did it again 2 months after she had her oldest daughter. So I'm in the fucking restroom with the baby trying to keep it from crying while she's on stage singing. And she didn't do as well that year. But she won $3,000 and got to sing at Artscape with this with the woman who won, and they did Blackbird by Paul McCartney.
Nice.
And it was otherworldly. It was just really, the 2 of them nailed it. Their voices weaved in and out. And
Fuck yeah, man. Well, you said Artscape's one of the biggest festivals out there
in Baltimore. Every
Okay.
year they have a free festival the city of Baltimore puts on. I got my kids on stage for Galactic one year, Roger
Galactic's awesome.
Daltrey, the Radiators, Southern Culture on the Skids, Boss Tones. I mean, every year they have 10 or 12 different bands and have some national names. And
I have a question real quick.
There's the
I forgot
Reverend.
about it.
Was it
Hello
was
again.
it Boston's or Bostones there?
The Boss Tones, yes. What did I say it like I was in Baltimore, the only normal place in the country?
Skoy.
Yo.
Another
Drink? Are we drinking?
Lava's
We're
gonna
drinking.
stand up. Lava's gonna stand up soon.
Oh, wait, hold up.
And
Hey,
he's gonna have a sign
Hey,
in his collar.
the Rev is back. The Rev is back. Let's drink.
Let's drink.
Oh, come on. Oh, man.
Justin, you toweled off.
Jesus.
I
Yes,
got
I
the
did.
fucking Jägermeister.
Oof. I
Have
had to
you
give
ever
that
heard of
one up.
liquid cocaine? Liquid cocaine is Jägermeister, Goldschlager, and Sambuca.
Oh,
equal parts, and you shake it over ice and you strain it, and it's called liquid cocaine. And I figured Chad would have muted me, and he didn't.
I'm not gonna lie, but like that's the first drink that I had when I snuck into a bar.
Really?
No shit.
Yeah, like
Very
no
nice.
shit. Like I snuck into the bar and I went to a table and like 4 people thought they were the only ones sneaking me drinks, and they were all fucking liquid cocaine.
I'll take a liquid cocaine.
I was done like 2 hours into the night. Like,
You're
I
lucky
was
you
like,
walked out of the bar.
That sounds like the first mixed drink you make when you break into your parents' liquor cabinet.
I'll take a shot of this, a shot of this, a shot of this.
Goldschlager. Oh,
And then you wake up
man.
in the leaves in the fucking forest behind your house.
Speaking of drinks, what the hell was that thing you posted last night, Went?
What?
That 1940s drink?
Oh my god, it's so good
milk-based
because you
thing?
have the cream de mint and the cream de casella, which are like
off, man.
having an
How can you
Andres
like-
mint, which are like having an Andres mint, and then you pour the tequila in it, and what it does is gives it a little bit of spice, and you pour the milk in it, and it mellows it out. It is one of the fucking best drinks you will ever have.
Okay, this is coming from a guy who can't fucking eat cheese because it upsets his stomach, but he gives us a drink with milk.
I tell you what, for 20 years I've made that drink, and I've never had anybody say to me that was bad. Every time they get the look on their face like, I don't want to do this. Wow, that was really good.
Okay, give
I
it to
actually
me,
want to try it.
and
I
I'll
want
let
to try
you
it.
know. Yeah, I want to try it, but I'm gonna wait till Kevin makes it for me.
Right.
Do you all
fair,
want to hear
fair,
the
fair.
hear the best, worst Jägermeister story ever?
Yeah,
No.
of course.
I mean, sure.
especially from you. Yes.
Nudity?
I was at a Slayer show at the what was
This one time, Tom, I am.
yes at the Universal Amphitheater, which is now a Harry Potter ride. But Mastodon opened. It was the Jägermeister music tour. Last night the tour they gave out free Jaeger to everybody. This dude comes up after Mastodon, up the stairs, up the pit, and projectile vomits Jägermeister on like 12. And I'm on the aisle seat, but the other side of the aisle. So he projectile vomits like Jaeger barf on like 12 people, who then proceed to kick the shit out of him. Security came down, and then
Why
the
did
entire
they kick
Slayer
the
show.
shit out of them?
Because he puked Jägermeister all over them. It
You
was like-
can't puke,
all right,
you can't
I'm-
puke on people without getting your ass beat.
I'm going to give you a story only the 6 of you can hear. One time, we're smoking
The
Ready
6
Rock.
of us is there's 8 of us on here.
Listen,
Okay.
we're smoking Ready Rock. I fucking hit this pipe. I fucking projectile vomit across the table, across an 8 ball, and I did not fucking get my ass kicked.
Well, Slayer show, it's like, you know,
Completely different.
Fish in the hose. I saw it. It was like so the entire Slayer set smelled like Jaeger vomit.
I should have filmed it. It would have been a great
my
fucking
God.
clip, a great glyph. You can't
That sounds
film it.
fucking horrible.
I've never had Jaeger
vomit.
since. I've never had Jaeger since.
When was
I
that?
still
When was
smell it.
that? What year
like
was that?
2005, maybe. I don't know. Like, yeah, 2005. We'll say. I don't know.
Okay.
2004.
Hey,
I don't know.
Reverend, can I ask you about the acoustic shows at Shoreline, because you
Yeah.
posted about it and you were there, and I wrote a whole thing about Wooden Fish, and of course that's 2/5 of fucking everything they did that was acoustic. Well, what was your thing about it? Tell me your fucking impressions. I'd love to hear them.
So I grew up 10 minutes north of Shoreline. So I've been to British school the past 3 years before that. Went many years. So of course, when, you know, they announced Phish, I was stoked. Of course, you know, bought tickets both nights. There was some definitely Phish fans in attendance, but you know, there was a lot of like I think the cool thing about British school, at least in the 90s, is they kind of took the biggest bands who were filling those amphitheaters. So like that particular show had, you know, R.E.M., Sarah McLachlan, Bare Naked Ladies.
R.E.M.
And so, yeah, they were great. I mean, they, you know, there's kind of this whole like unwritten rule, like you don't cover Neil Young at a bridge school unless like you're with Neil Young, but they played Albuquerque. Yeah, they were great shows. There's a guy called the Eels who opened up, and I was like, I didn't like their first kind of, you know, Radiohead, the Novocaine for the Soul, but like they were great. Like
The Cat Stevens tune, the Joan Osborne, who was the woman who came out?
Sarah McLachlan.
Sarah McLachlan came out and did that Cat
wow.
Stevens tune. That shit's fucking fantastic. It really is mind blowing to hear Phish doing that as a backup band to basically someone singing a song.
Well, and I think about it too. Like Phish came out and did Freebird, which I know, apparently Neil and Skinner were cool. They weren't cool, whatever you want to believe. But to come out to Neil Young's, basically benefit show.
Slapped him fucking down. Neil slapped him down. Whatever he did after, he slapped him down, and he was a bigger name than they were.
He cut off the third section of Harry Hood for Helpless.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait, what? When was this?
98.
Shoreline in 98.
Okay.
The Bridge School benefit. They did 2 nights. Each night was 1 set acoustic.
Right.
They opened with a tune, an acapella tune facing the Bridge School kids.
Right.
And sang to them, which is some of the best footage. Find it on YouTube. Because
it's out there.
those kids are fucking smiling and they're like bopping their heads and their parents are like, this is so cool.
I gotta write. What was the charity again? What was the name of it?
So Neil Young's kid was severely I don't know what's the proper term, mentally
autistic or whatever it is.
But beyond autistic, like when you're in a wheelchair and you have to hit like
challenged.
the button. But he's so challenged. I'm not sure the proper term is. Sorry, but and his now late ex-wife Peggy started a school for their child in the Bay Area, and maybe 15, 20 kids with the school, and it's like when you're very just in a wheelchair and you have to hit the buttons to speak kind of thing. And so every year from like 87 to like, I think it ended maybe like 4 or 5 years ago now, they would have these 2-night benefit shows, and everybody would play. Like, I saw Bowie there. I saw The Who there. I saw Metallica's first acoustic show.
Willie Nelson.
Oh, nice. Willie, one of the best shows I ever saw. 9 Inch Nails came and played. It was basically
And
Trent
Ministry. Didn't Ministry do fucking Friend of the Devil? You
Friend of the
shared
Devil.
that. That shit was fucking off the hook.
Yeah, and that was, from what I understand from some of they would just like show footage between bands. Like that was basically like Al Jurgensen was backstage and like saw the whole Jerry and the whole Grateful Dead Steal Your Face thing that's backstage at Shore, and is like, let's play for the Devil tonight. This is a good time to do it. And like they learned it on the spot. Like, and again, like
They knocked
Mazzy
it out of the
Star.
park. They even changed the lyric because I guess he forgot it, but he fucking nailed it. You would never know unless you were a scholar of that song.
Well, they learned it like I think 5 minutes before going on stage just to kind of pull it off. So, and yeah, it was all acoustic. It was always in October, so sometimes it would rain. But yeah, Foo Fighters, Green Day, Sheryl Crow, you name it. Like just all these great acts.
All
just sounds awesome.
90s bands.
Well, I mean, okay.
I would go.
I mean, if Kings of Leon and the Strokes are playing, I would go.
I think Kings of Leon did play one year.
Bare Naked Ladies guy came out and played accordion with Phish.
Yeah. It was the Bare Naked Ladies guy. I think it was Neil Young, Sarah McLachlan, and I think a dude from the Eels or something like that. Yeah. So, but yeah, they were
Space
great.
filler. They brought him in to fill space.
That
But again,
reminds
they were-
me, by the way, that I realized today that his favorite band and my daughter's favorite band are the same band.
Wait,
Because
what?
he loves Mickey Mouse song, and that's what is it? They Might Be Giants. She's singing it all day today. Every time she sang it, it reminded me of you, Jason. Hey guys.
Hey,
what's up? What's up,
of giving out the link to like people to join.
You
Give it out.
the link, Llama.
I tossed it to Makita.
I have no.
Where the
clue.
fuck is Makita?
You all have the link.
There's a document in Dropbox, Llama.
If you're on this call, you
Okay.
have the link.
Okay, awesome, cool. There's this guy named Brandon Hackett that wants to join.
Yes,
If
you
anybody
should
can
bring
give
him
him
in.
the link.
I tell him to message one of us.
Llama, you've texted me this like 3 times. The name Brandon Hackett doesn't get a link to this guy. Like I need an email address or a Twitter handle. Like I can't.
We'll send it via smoke signals. We'll just pray.
Like Brandon Hackett wants to come in. Brandon Hackett.
Brandon Hackett. We'll get this link.
I'm just saying he's in this chat and he wants to come in. I don't
He's
know.
in the chat, guys, and he really wants a link.
Send me a Twitter link, a Twitter handle, or an email.
All right, we got a question. We got a question for the Reverend.
For Chad.
What?
It's take a shot with Horatio again. Tell him, come on.
No, he's
I'm a
coming.
millionaire.
He's
coming
back
at
5. Oh no, wait! I'm sorry. He was on Newfoundland time. I'm a half hour away.
The Reverend and Tim, if you had 1 year to pick a Phish show to put on, which year would you?
I'm sorry, Kev. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Kev. What is Brandon Hackett's Twitter address or email address? I need to know this right now. So I
Well,
can
just tell him to slide into our DMs. It's fine.
Oh baby. Oh baby.
That's how we work here.
All right, Trainwreck.
All right, you're back, Kev.
Nobody's gonna believe that.
All
I
right,
picked-
Reverend and Tim. If
You know his
had
name.
1 year.
Do you like Reverend? It's a little weird.
Reverend's fine. Jesse was
Okay.
fine.
He looks like a reverend. He looks like he's gonna fucking
those cards you sent
God.
me were.
He's gonna put God in your ass. If you could.
Is this
pick
how the
1 year-
whole
if you
day
could
has been
pick-
going?
Pretty much.
Kev, whatever you got away with today, don't do tomorrow. We're back to normal tomorrow.
No,
I didn't get away with anything.
It's not Kev. It's Llama. Llama is fucking out of control.
Llama is drunk today. I like
Whatever
this.
any of you guys got away with today.
No, Kev didn't get on that train until Lope left because Lope was occupying that space. Like Lope was occupying the first 2 hours, and then Kev got on that train a little bit later. So
sad I missed.
I didn't realize,
Slope.
by the way, that was actually Horatio Sands because I'm on an iPad and you only see 9 people.
Oh yeah, that was actually Horatio Sands.
That sent me for a little spin. That was a fucking hilarious. That's your roommate, Chad?
Are you going to answer the question or not? You want the question?
Kev's
What's
gonna
the
get
question?
pissed. Kev's gonna get angry.
Reverend and Tim, whether you like it or not, Tim, Reverend and Tim are. What year would you put a Phish show on from if you could pick any year and you only had 1 year to pick? Not a show, a year.
I don't know if I understand.
Would you rather hear a 96 show or a 2013?
Like live or like I'm putting it on to listen to?
Oh my God.
Putting it on the list.
Nobody else, 27 people answered the question.
I will say this. 97 is my first show. I'm very fond of 97. If I had to pick a year that I didn't get to see, it'd be 94. I think 94 is that really magical time where they had that energy where they were playing. There's a certain, whatever band you are, if you're playing a room that's too small for you and you're about to burst, like 94 has this amazing energy where
they were ready to hit arenas.
Yeah, you could play 3 nights at a 2,500 seat theater, and sell it out, but they were ready to play even like the smaller, like, the 8,000 seat arenas or whatever you want to call them, the mini. But yeah, 94 has
sheds,
energy.
the smaller sheds.
Yeah, Greek theaters or whatever. Yeah. What you got, Tim?
no, hold on. Llama's holding up the timeout signal, so he gets. Go ahead. Brandon Hackett.
Brandon Hackett needs to come on this goddamn call.
The guy with the sunglasses who like owns all the horses won the Derby.
Oh, did we play the Derby?
The guy with the cool
That was
sunglasses
Bob Baffert.
won.
Bob Baffert.
Thank you.
The guy
8-1.
everyone knows in Atlanta.
Yes.
I
It
picked
was an
Authentic.
8-1.
I don't know if
That's
you guys
it.
will
That's
believe
it.
me, but
That's
I
who
picked
won.
Authentic
Yeah.
before the
Thank
restart.
you.
Well, we have it
That's
on.
who won.
You didn't see me dancing?
Yeah.
Oh my
Good
God.
race.
He's coming around.
Good race.
It was a good race. It was.
Did anybody get naked and run in the outfield?
No, it's Kentucky.
Damn.
They have class.
Were they wearing masks?
Were they wearing?
Yes. Dude,
Yes,
the
they were
governor of
definitely wearing masks.
Kentucky pre-recorded a thing because he didn't want to come out there.
You don't want to give the horse COVID. That
Yeah.
would be the worst.
We had that whole Kentucky Derby thing planned out so well. Like we were gonna like take bets. Like Travis had this great idea. We were all gonna wear hats. We are gonna pick our horses.
Pick horses.
And we just blew right through
And
it.
we just wooked it.
Yeah, we totally wooked it.
I like it.
I was trying to cut in. I picked Authentic.
No, I saw you go for your. I saw you go for your hat, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
I was dancing the whole time, like, go, go, go.
I want more money. I wanted more money. And they ended up like 9th. Story of my life.
My parents are surprisingly watching this, or at least my mom, and she's asking what's
Hi,
wrong
Mama
with the
Squirrel.
guy. They're asking what's with the orange circles behind them.
Oh, The
It's a
orange
cult. It's a
circles
cult.
are
You don't want to know anything about it.
It reminds me to breathe.
Oh my.
Wait, is Brandon Hackett Fish Sticks ref?
I asked that question like a fucking 5 minutes ago and nobody answered it.
If that's
Buddy,
him,
you want me to find
that
him,
would be
Chad? You want me to find him?
Well, no, Fish Sticks ref I see on here.
No, Fish Sticks ref is invited into the room.
So is that Brandon Hackett?
And there he is.
There he is.
There he is.
Won
Yes.
internet. By the way, yesterday, Fish Dicks ref, you won the internet. That video was so fucking awesome.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
And are you Brandon Hackett?
I am not Brandon Hackett.
I'll find him.
But yeah, no, thanks. The video was funny, but I realize I'm a complete tool too. But hey, it was fun to do and whatever.
Oh, we appreciate it.
Oh, it was so good. Like, there's first of all A++ for effort, and B A++ for content, and C, God bless you, man. I mean, like, you did it, and your daughter edited it.
Yeah, my daughter's hilarious. She's 12 years old. She has her own YouTube channel. She does these videos all the time. They crack me up.
What?
And I was like, I can only do this if you help me because I don't know how to edit videos or anything. Not that it's that hard. I just haven't done it. And she crushed it, man. It's great.
It was so good. It was so good. If you haven't seen it, we're just gonna do the stupid promo. Is it on YouTube or is it on?
Not on YouTube. It's just on Twitter.
All
Let
right.
Brandon know he has a link.
At Fish. No, I can't let Brandon know anything because
he's watching us, motherfucker.
Well, okay, Brandon, like, hit me up and like fucking like let me know your email. I'll send you.
Don't make me get Samuel L. Jackson on you.
Hey,
From his dark room. We're losing Kev to the darkness.
Yeah, I know,
More ways
right?
than
What
one.
happened over there?
More ways than one,
East
man.
Coast. It's the East Coast. There we go.
Yeah,
We're back in
I'm
the
sorry.
light.
I'm sorry. Fish Dicks ref. What is your first name? Do you mind? Pete?
Steve.
Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve. Yeah. Right on. It's
Nice
just
to know you guys virtually.
Do you have
yes.
your cards with you?
Oh, come on, man. A good referee's prepared at all times.
Seriously,
there you
Kevin,
go.
what kind of question is that?
Because we're keeping score. We're keeping score.
You guys all have to watch it. I might fire one off just because.
Right.
I was gonna say, if you've been watching for the last 3 hours, man, you could have been flying those things everywhere.
Seriously, I think Kev's probably got a couple red cards by now.
You've been to every Dick show, right?
I have.
What's your
Every
best
single one?
What's your best one?
And to all the Dick shows, yeah, I live pretty close. So I don't know, man. I love 16. I love that whole year. Like start to finish, all 3 shows were fantastic. But you know, I mean, the Fuck Your Face show was incredible. I mean, that was the first time I've ever seen Fuck Your Face being played, and for them to spell that out and do the gag was just super fun. So
What
yeah,
about last night's? Where
That
does
was
last night's
2012?
rank?
12
What year
was
is-
Fuck Your Face.
Fuck Face, yeah.
Last night's second set was just insane. I mean, especially the first 3 songs of the second set, just mind blowing how great that was. It was so fun. So,
And you actually work at Dick's?
a lot of
I've been
people ask
confused
that.
about this. But what's that?
A lot of people ask that, but and
But
a lot
no.
of people think I do when I'm in uniform and I'm running around.
Right.
People think I work there, and
Right.
you know, I'll give someone a yellow card, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, man. I don't want to get kicked out." And I'm like, "That's funny. I'm just fucking with you," you know.
It's Bizarro World. He works there in Bizarro World.
Fucking amazing. That's so Burning Man style. I love that shit. Nice work.
I mean, if you guys want to know a quick history, the reason why I do this is like 12, 15 years ago, my friend, I know Justin, you met him before, Morty Abramowitz, he's on Twitter. He's a really funny dude. Great lawyer if you guys need one, at Morty Abramowitz, great guy. He would bring yellow and red cards up to Red Rocks. We go to shows together, and you know, somebody would do something stupid, yellow, red. So he started it, but I actually ref soccer. Like I have the uniforms, I have all the gear. And when Phish announced they were going to play a soccer stadium, I was like, hey, what do you say I dress up as a ref and I go to the Phish show? And you know, I started it the first year and it was great. And then my friends are like, do it again, and did it again the second year. And then it's funny because people start to recognize you, and it's fantastic. It's fun, but I've only been on Twitter like 3 years, so I've been doing it a long time. I've only been doing it on Twitter for a couple years. But,
I fully appreciate the red and yellow card tweets. They are fucking awesome.
I also think it helps that you look like you're in pretty good shape. Like you look like a bouncer, you know what I'm saying? Like I think like somebody coming up to you with your size and being like yellow card, I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'll put it away, sir.
Yeah.
I would immediately comply.
My bad.
Yeah,
you ever had anybody argue with you?
Oh yeah, all the time. People tell me to fuck off, and then
what?
What? Oh yeah.
But give it. You got an example of when somebody told you to fuck off?
Oh yeah, there was. I was on the concourse one year, and this girl just like spilled a drink. That's an automatic yellow. Okay, so
yep.
I go over to this girl and I'm like, Miss, you know.
You got to hold the card
drop
up.
your drink. You're gonna have to and she just, without a beep, goes, "Fuck you, ref." I had to give her the second. Then I had to give her the red.
Yep.
She got ejected from that night's show, and she couldn't come back the next night either. So,
shit. Although
that's great. I love the response. That's great.
Fuck you, ref.
These rules aren't enforceable, clearly, but it's also like it's funny because if I ever see you in the lot at Dick's, which next year, God willing, I will, I'm gonna kick dirt on your shoes. I will like do something. I will get your attention. I will do something to earn it.
I will punch you to get a red card.
Oh my God.
Mama and I will get in a fight.
They both get red cards.
I will get in a fight with with the ref.
With the ref. You said he'll punch the ref to get the red card, not punch.
I'm gonna punch the ref.
No, you.
I'm good for one punch. I have to go for the ref.
Fire one off at me, and I'm probably out, and I can't even give you a red card. I'll be on the ground.
Just don't give him old crow beforehand. And we won't.
It's okay.
Have
I
this issue.
will be crying, covering my fist. That's how you'll know who hit you.
Hey, next year at Dick's, can we do Justin versus Steve in a cage match? Because I think that would be pretty fucking dope.
There we go.
Are you talking about Makita?
Justin versus Llama. Just give Llama a handle of Bull Croak.
I want to do Llama in a Jello cage match with some of Las Vegas.
Oh my fuck, dude. Give me a handle, old Carl. I'm fighting everybody.
I'm supposed to have I'm supposed to have an arm wrestling match with Stardog as soon as I think that's gonna be at the Gorge, I believe.
Wait, hold up. Did someone say Stardog?
Yeah.
Justin, you
Oh,
still
shit.
fighting with him?
No,
He gave him a red card. I'll tell you that much.
He's a cool guy, but he hates
I
my
must have
guts.
missed that.
Yeah, that
It's
rivalry
2
was going on
till
for years.
420 on the West Coast.
Oh, it's 2 minutes to 420 on the West Coast.
420.
Well, real fast before we go get our bongs. This is the British School '98 shirt.
Oh, hell yeah!
Oh,
Neil
REM,
Young.
everybody's favorite band, REM.
Hey.
I love REM for what it's worth. Fish,
Nice.
McLaughlin,
Thank you.
the Wallflowers.
Where was
Great
Michael
Nick
Stipe singing Roger?
I actually think Michael Stipe. I think Michael Stipe actually hates Fish because of this show. These shows, like, and I mean that. Like, it was so the first night Fish played first, and like it was all like high energy, and then like they played and it was like low energy. They had this darker,
Everybody
newer.
hurt.
Yeah, well, not even that. It was like what came after Monster? New higher. They had depressing shit. It was
So
depressing.
they
And then the
sucked
next
from
night,
Monster on.
the next night he says something like, we had to play before Fish tonight because we were such downers or something like that. Basically,
That's great.
there it is.
That
kicked
shirt
our ass.
looks
Awesome.
in like really good condition. Is this one you've
Yeah, it
put
does.
away?
I mean, I've worn this shirt a lot, but back in the '90s, we made quality rock t-shirts.
Shit was done right in the 90s. He's absolutely right.
Anyways, but back to the bong rips now. Sorry to interrupt.
You got another minute. We're good.
All right.
Hey, ref, I got a question for you.
Who won the Derby? Was it the horse that I said was Scratch? I'm 95% sure the horse that I said was like Scratch, don't pick it, won the Derby.
Hey, Llama, how about this? How about you dip off of here and go find out and let us know?
Okay.
Off the Authentic won the race.
Wait,
Ref, I got a question for you. Ref, all right. Have you ever given a red card to somebody who was in a state that took it seriously and miracled their ticket the next day because they didn't think that they were allowed back into the stadium?
I have given red cards, and I explain the rules that you're ejected from tonight's show, and you're not allowed into the next show either. Whether someone really sold that ticket, I seriously doubt it. But I describe the rules to them as I'm ejecting them and say
Their friends were like, "That guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about."
Wait,
All right.
give us.
I have to assume it happened at some point.
perhaps, but I give it, I explain it, and then I walk away. So I don't know what they do with it, but yeah, you got to sell your tickets, man. You got to go give them out. You're not allowed in the next night, man.
Can you give
Do you? Sorry, Chad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Can you give us an example of a red card offense?
Vomiting, absolutely. Someone speaks in the middle of a show. That's
Whoa,
not
whoa, wait a minute. What if you fucking ate a bunch of Molly and you throw up?
It's a red card,
and you get
Kev. There
really
is no-
fucking high off of
Kev.
it.
Kev.
If it's in the trash
Stop.
can
That's
and
still a
not
red
on the
card.
floor.
Wait. What if you urinate but you drink it and don't spill it on the lawn?
That's disgusting.
back to that.
All back like 4 hours ago.
At that point, I'm walking away. I don't want to deal with that shit. So
Do you wear the ref outfit to other venues besides Dick's?
I never have.
Do you go to other venues besides Dick's?
I bring the yellow and red cards to every show. Like it's like, how you leave the house, you get your keys, you get your wallet. I grab my yellow and red cards. So I do bring them, but I've never worn the referee outfit outside of the stadium. Maybe someday.
I was curious too. Have you been to other shows besides Dick's?
What do you mean, like Phish?
Other venues? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've been padding stats since '93, man.
Oh baby.
Are
we drinking? Are we drinking?
Have you lived in Colorado that whole time?
No, I grew up in Massachusetts, so I was
okay.
kind of lucky enough to be in college while Phish was touring the Northeast a lot. So that was great.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do other bands play Dicks besides Phish?
There's a couple, like, no disrespect, I'm not a country music fan, but there's like a couple country music things that have been out there. Not for me.
Like a festival kind of style?
Yeah. There's been a festival or two out there, but I've never seen a concert inside Dick's that wasn't Phish. And I've been to
Green Day, Weezer, and Fall Out Boy were supposed to play this summer, apparently.
Yeah, Guns N' Roses was supposed to play. That would be a fun one to do. I'd do that one.
Well, can someone tell me how many people Dick's actually fits? Because I've not been.
27,000.
Holy
yeah, 27, 26,
It's
27.
big.
It's the
and that's
floor.
the
How
biggest
big's the
place they
floor?
play. It's the biggest place they ever play anymore.
Right.
Minus Curveball, which didn't happen.
Would you consider other soccer stadiums for your gimmick? Because I Phish in Chicago at, I think it was Toyota. Chicago
Toyota Park. Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I love going to see Phish wherever. I've seen him in Chicago a couple times, and if they play Toyota Park, I think I'd have to make that happen. Yeah.
There's awesome video of a show that Jason and I and our friend were at of us leaping the rail to on the second set. Like we're going from like pav to like floor, and we leap the rail. It's like it's a rush, and everybody's leaping the rail. And Jay and I leap the rail. I get popped, and my friend fucking pops on the plants. And there's a video of it on YouTube, and we'll like on his birthday. We'll like on his birthday, we'll be like, "Hey man, remember this time you fucking face planted trying to hop the rail?"
His response is always, "I didn't spill my beer."
To his credit, he did not.
Is that still a yellow or red card?
Spilling a drink's an automatic yellow. I mean, it happens. It's
He
an
didn't
accident.
spill though.
But what if you leap the fence, fall on your face, and don't
And not a drop.
get under the pavilion?
I'd give him the play on signal, like fantastic.
It's not a free kick.
Go get in the pit, man. Go get in the pit. Go ahead.
face planting, and not spilling your drink. That's a free kick.
It's a great play, man.
That definitely sets your priorities. I'm gonna fucking sacrifice my face, but I'm gonna have my beer because I paid $14 for it.
Have you ever gone to give somebody a card and they were just so high on whatever that they just didn't actually understand what the fuck was going on?
Or kissed you?
Or kissed you? Or worse?
Most people get it. They think it's funny, and then they start laughing. Sometimes they're like, "Do it again," and then you pose for them, and it's fun. It's fun. I don't know.
That's so cool. That's so cool. That's what makes this scene so much fun, is fucking having people who are interactive beyond the experience of the bands playing on the stage,
Exactly right.
Have you been to the Gorge?
I've been to the Gorge a couple times, and I was supposed to go this year too, and
Hopefully I see you out here next year.
Yeah, I'd love to. In fact, did he drop off? But I met Justin up at the Gorge a couple years ago.
What's the best place to rent an RV?
That's
because if I'm going up this motherfucker, I'm having an RV. I'm taking a shit in a fucking RV.
Google? Is he the Yellow Pages? Like, what are you doing here?
He lives up there. He must know somebody. He has to have a guy. He has to have a guy.
He has an RV guy. Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Yeah, here, let me just go through my phone real quick. I actually tent when I'm out there because I'm not scared of the heat.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
It's the whole. It's beyond that.
Honestly, next year I'm getting an RV with.
I'm coming and sleeping in your RV with you.
He didn't invite you. He didn't like something like you would think you would let him invite you first. Like, hey man, come stay in my RV. Not like, hey man, I'm crashing in your tiny little 6-foot RV.
He knows my front door is open. If he ever walks through Maryland, all you have to do is say, Kevin, I'm at your front door. I'm going to be like, come on in, let's have a crab cake.
I mean, Chad gave up his couch last night, I think.
No, I said only if Dr. Fauci says you can stay here.
Oh, shit.
I said you can stay on my couch. Oh, I'm
Which
sorry.
means Chad's leery. I'm getting a yellow card with the.
You're getting a warning. You're getting a warning. Hey, don't try that shit again.
But you might get a green card in the future. Play on. It is the forum.
Today I learned the signal for play on. Thank you so much, Steve. I didn't know. Play on. I like it.
So you actually took a class to learn to be a referee?
I did.
I did that shit for basketball. I did it for basketball for my kids, so I know all the basketball. All this shit.
Wait, no, Kev. I want you to go ahead. I'm putting you on.
No, you aren't. No, you aren't, because
you're on full view right now. I want you to give us some basketball signals, please.
it's an hour before showtime, and I'm not doing it. Give me a red card, or whatever.
Man, that's a red card. Refusing to do an awesome bit.
I'll save you here. Number one, if you want to rent an RV for the Gorge, go through Spokane, Washington. Do not go through Seattle. There are far more RVs in Spokane.
How much of a drive is that?
It's cheaper. It's cheaper out there too.
It's basically equal. I think it's like I think Spokane is 20 minutes further than
20 minutes
than
in
Seattle.
Yeah, roughly.
The way I drive, 20 minutes ain't nothing.
You don't get the pretty forest. You get the more of the high desert kind of vibe. But they have more RVs because that's the more red side of the state.
The whole time I'll be like, I want to have a beer and fucking just kick back. So I don't care what I'm looking at.
All y'all better be up here next year. That's all I got to say.
We're gorging it.
Are you actually going to DJ in the parking lot?
Oh yeah, we did in 2018.
You bring records?
I'm not coming.
Yep.
Nope.
You actually bring a turntable and the sound system, the whole 9 yards? Oh,
Yep.
Shit.
But we did not play what Chad listened to the other night.
Jesus.
Yeah. We played funk music and all the happy stuff.
It was not funk. That was not.
No. At the Gorge, we didn't play what I played on the Skoycast the other night. No Autechre goes out to the Gorge. The Phish people can't handle that shit.
They go to Burning Man.
The Autechre was brutal, but don't let that dissuade you from Skoycast, because Skoycast is actually cool. That was like I hung out though.
You did. You lasted almost an hour, which I was very impressed.
And I gave you my roots in electronica.
Honestly, I don't think I ever actually got your opinion on what you were listening to.
I appreciated it.
Yellow card.
I didn't. I Like I literally like I gutted it out for you, Skoy. I really did. Like fucking
Good work.
Skoy, let me ask you. Let me throw a name at you. Chuck Brown.
Chuck Brown.
Go-Go music out of DC.
No.
No. Oh
No.
my God.
I wish I knew everything. I really do.
I think Go-Go would fit in with what you do when you wanted to kick it up another notch.
What is it, like techno or house or industrial or something?
No, it's a guitar player in his band. It's fucking old school funk. It's called Go-Go. As opposed to having Detroit funk or New Orleans funk. It's fucking DC funk. It's nasty. I'll send you a link.
All right.
I thought you would know that name. I thought you would have had an opinion on him one way or another.
I still owe you this one too. I know the mashup is coming.
the Illinois Enema Harpua. It will happen one day.
I freaked out when that happened. I'd never heard that before.
It's gonna
Joel,
be a good thing.
Joel, I have a question for you.
What's up?
You said that you're projecting on your back wall, but I don't see a shadow. So what's up with that? How's that work?
Nice. I'm sitting next to a short throw projector. So it's about right next to my elbow.
Got it.
It's such a short throw that hits the wall. It's like 5.5 feet back.
All right. You turn it off for a second, so I saw that you were in a corner. I was just like, well, how's that work? That's interesting.
How close did you go?
I mean, as long as the camera is near where the projector is, it'll cover any faults of like the corners.
So is that the same camera or the same projector that you would use at a show, or is it just for this?
It would have to be like no extra lighting. This is about 3,500 lumens. There's a short throw that we have at my job that's 5,000 lumens, and that with the short throw being 5-6 feet off up in the ceiling, hitting the screen, really plays well with all the stage lighting going on. And I get to talk with the LD about what colors kind of he's using, try to get a match going on.
Hey Joel, I'm sorry, Joel. I know what a lumen is, and you know what a lumen is, and everybody in this chat knows. What a lumen is. But for the audience, could you explain what a lumen is?
A lumen's about like $100. No, okay, no.
Oh, get him to vaudeville.
This is good.
No, if you went out to like Walmart and got a $100-$200 projector, it might be 2,500, maybe 3,000 lumens, and then steady.
Wait, lumen currency? What are you talking about?
Brightness. Sorry.
Okay, so what is a lumen?
Basically, it measures the sheer brightness of the projector, because you have to compete with stuff. Okay, hold on, you're giving me that face.
I am, because I honestly because I fall asleep every night to stupid fucking particle physics YouTube channels, and you know what
okay.
I don't, and I want to know what a lumen is. I want to make this. Oh my God, we got an hour to go. I want to make this broadcast educational. So please, for the love of God, tell us what a lumen is.
Well, first of all, you have to understand that I don't know anything, and in the thing I look for in lumens is how it stands up to everything else and how far I've got to throw it. So the 3,000 lumen projectors aren't going to hold up against stage light and aren't going to hold up against the sun in any way, whereas our 12K laser you can show outside in the daytime.
Awesome. Jason, you have an answer on the lumens question.
Yes, it's a standard.
If you're staring at Wikipedia right now, you're cheating. Because you
I'm not. No, hell no.
Second Wikipedia, I'm going to have to caution you.
Thank you, Rep, but I'm not.
Okay. All right.
This is from my brain, which is full of scotch and beer at this point.
Oh.
A lumen is a standard measurement of brightness.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. I could have pulled that out of my ass.
That's not wrong.
But what? Like, measured on what? Like, a foot is like the king's foot. You know what I'm saying?
The higher the number, the brighter.
Oh, God. You know what?
Shorter the life.
Not helping. You're making it slightly worse, Jason.
Am I? I think I just defined the thing that you were looking for, and I didn't get a yellow card, so I'm feeling pretty good right now.
I think you did a standard measure of brightness, and you did not back off from that, ref.
You got a fuchsia color.
I actually think Joel is probably in a better position to make the call on that, but
Joel didn't answer anything. He's like,
Joel fist bumped me on my answer.
Joel was all,
But yeah.
Joel was all like, well, you know, like from like 12 feet, my is, and
A true technical geek.
Tell me what a lumen was.
That was
I mean, are they using a hazer in this room or not?
Well, man, it's wonderful to meet you for the first time, by the way, and I can't wait to work with you.
Same.
So I sent you the link, Scoy.
For this band. Okay.
Yeah,
and I got a question for Joel too, real quick, before we get off this Lumens topic. So you actually you work festivals and whatnot, like the big gigs?
Not the biggest. So far, I've done a Halloween party in the woods with like 5,000 people, and then a couple
naked.
One show. It was called Skinful Halloween. And back in the day, there was rumors of way more nudity than there is now. But like we were seriously in the Charleston Woodlands, the same place Humphreys played just a month, couple months after, 1 month after. Last year, and there were some paintings of pumpkins with genitalia doing stuff to each other, and Method Man and Redman were there, and Mixed Master Mike, and Cypress Hill, and the Beastie Boys, and my video wall, me out there just throwing shapes, and
you're stoked on life. You're stoked.
Yeah,
on life.
exactly. It was my first time, even though I've been a local band, Sex Brews. As soon as I heard they were on my stage, I'm like, you need visuals, because they have the silliest songs. In their song Party in the 80s, some of the lyrics was, in the 80s, O.J. Simpson was president and Al Gore invented the internet. And please, they're on Spotify. Check out Sex Brews. I got them on a New Zealand lockdown show where they said, send in all the art you're making. And Sex Brews had just made a video for their song Rona about the Rona drink. And empty glass. It was just hilarious to hear a guy goes, this next band is called Six Brews, and they really cracked me up. But I've done that for them a couple times, and just having a comedy kind of meme background, and I enjoy it so much, being able to have free reign to put weird videos up on the screen. It's amazing and hilarious.
Can I please ask you, is that background behind you named Aha Take On Me?
The best thing ever is Family Guy. Have you ever seen the Family Guy where he's in the grocery store with his mom and falls in the freezer and goes through the Aha video and comes out and they're like, what happened to you, Chris? And he's like, I don't know. You got to look it up. Nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. It's all right.
A few people do.
Stone drunk and naked. That's what we need.
No, you're not naked. We went over this.
I got the
I actually put on a shirt for you guys today. All right, shit. It's very rare around these parts. Yeah, well, that's the rest.
Joel, I can relate. I have also played an actual annual festival at a nudist camp.
Nice.
Oh my god, I can't believe.
It's all
shit. I wish I could share.
It's
I
all
guess I
old
can.
dudes.
I can share photos on this Zoom thing, can I?
Only if Chad lets you.
I was just reminded I pranced around naked in a giant bear skin for this hippie festival at a nudist colony. This was probably 2005 or
full body costume we're talking.
No, just the full bear skin over my head because I was supposed to be the bear energy or whatever. And the rest of us up on stage, of course, were just completely naked. And I just recently got sent a photo of this because I'd mostly forgotten this actually happened. But yeah, nudist colonies parties are they're pretty fun. They're pretty fucking fun.
If you're okay with that.
The interesting thing is that it was a Grateful Dead tribute. It was on Jerry Garcia's birthday every year. And they couldn't find any other venue to hold it at, so they found somebody willing to, rent out their campsite for 3 days and a weekend, and they were more than willing to accept money to do that. So the promoter picked that venue, but the nudist people didn't know that they were being invaded by a Grateful Dead show. So like, they're really like, it wasn't tension, but like there was, yeah.
It was weird.
The sex swing got a lot of viewing that night.
Wait, hold on a second. I'm sorry. Great Went, Kevin.
Yes.
I have an idea. I want you and me to just stop video and mute and dip out of this and just let these guys take over the show. Like 10 minutes.
Don't leave us.
Don't leave us. You don't know what's gonna happen in here.
No, I have absolute confidence in what's gonna happen right here. So we'll just stop video and mute for like both of us to like
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. All right.
Well, I had a question for all y'all. Anyways, have any of you been to Burning Man before?
No.
No. Okay. No burners up in here.
No was not a judgmental no. It was just
Yeah. All right.
I went to a pre-party, like a fundraiser for an art installation in San Francisco.
Oh, nice.
In this club that like had king size beds lining the walls, and you just laid on the bed with your crew. It was amazing.
I mean, burners fucking do it up right. Are you in? You're in San Francisco?
No. Charleston, South Carolina.
Okay. Yes, massively far apart.
Same thing.
Yes.
Ref, I'm sorry, I don't remember your first name. Was it
Steve?
Oh, right.
Okay.
Burning
What's
Man?
your name? What's
I'm
your
sorry.
first name?
Jason.
Jason. Okay. Nice to meet you, Jason.
Call me Jay.
Jay.
Otherwise known as Chad's brother.
I thought you had like a follow-up question. Sorry, but
Oh, I didn't hear your Burning Man question.
no, I've never been to Burning Man. Seems cool, but it's it's time, it's money, it's all this. I got the family and I got kids. It's like I really got to pick my travel trip. So Phish is usually the number one.
I mean, the whole ref shtick, like I've seen people get yellow carded and red carded and given tickets at the burn for the most fucking ridiculous shit, which is why I semi thought this question.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't be able to keep up with all the infractions at Burning Man.
Oh, no. It would not even be possible.
Yeah, totally.
But it's kind of the point at the same time,
So the red yellow card thing is transcending into other places other than Phish, into Burning Man, you're saying?
Well, there are referees at Burning Man that will go around giving you a citation. It's more like police, but they'll give you a citation like, oh yeah, you puked here. I mean, fuck, I wish I had one of these things available. There is a ticket that these guys would just mark things off, and you would end up getting a citation and whatnot. Of course, it's all a big goddamn joke, but they were always hilarious. And watching someone get these citations was even that much more awesome.
Great story, Skoy. Is this Brandon Hackett that just joined? Is this?
Oh shit,
Brandon Hackett.
He told me he couldn't make it, and there he is. How we doing, Brandon?
This is Brandon Hackett?
Yes. It's Brandon's iPhone. It isn't really him. It's just his iPhone.
But he exists.
He exists. Just like those records behind you.
While he's figuring out his audio, Skoy, what are we missing from Burning Man? What's the true appeal of it? Like
naked.
I mean, I haven't been since 2007, so I can't really answer that question anymore these days because things have changed down there a lot. I'm actually still amazed that they decided not to do it this year. Obviously, I think that was more Nevada's decision, but I don't know, man. It's a spot that you can go for a week or 8 days, 10 days, whatever, and you just literally feel like you're on a different planet, and you just meet some of the strangest, oddest characters from across the entire planet for 8 days. And I'm a huge electronic person, obviously, but then there's just this like a 5-mile field of psychotic art people have put together. You know, you get to walk around. Yeah. I see another question brewing.
Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool. One more follow-up question. Are we now too old to go to it?
Oh, fuck no. I went down with my like 68-year-old hippie friend from Seattle here one year. Actually, my roommate who is 74, I took him one year. He's what was he? I think he was 70. No, that was 13 years ago, so he was much younger than that. But yeah, no, there's people of all ages down there. And then people bring their kids. I know I think she's 15 now. She's been to every burn since she was 0. So yeah, it's for everybody. Obviously, the sex tent and whatnot, you might want to keep the kids away from.
Wait.
There's a few of them. There's a few of them.
Nobody told me about this.
I wish
thought we
Baker
were
was here
burning
right
shit.
now. Baker is the only person I know on Phish Twitter that's actually been to the burn before.
I thought we were burning shit, not making shit.
Oh, we're definitely burning shit also.
And you're not going to tell. He's like, I'm not saying another word about it. That's it.
Well, there are some stories that will remain in here and not on live television for the moment, at least.
When you come hang out with me, I want to hear them.
Deal.
How we doing, Brandon?
Yeah, trying. We can't hear him.
Yes.
He's trying to figure that shit out. Fucking Zoom sucks the first time.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna have to log off shortly. I got an engagement here, but
play on.
One more quick story before I go. I just a funny referee story from Phish lot at Dick's one year. So I'm hanging out. We're doing our tailgate, and you know, the Nitrous Mafia is like, they're pretty close. They came close. You know how you just hear that, you hear the popping of the balloons, and it's going on for a few minutes, it's starting to get kind of annoying. This guy's popping balloons like left and right. So I'm like, fuck this guy. I gotta go do something about this. So I go over and I'm like, and I find him, and he's in between cars doing his thing, selling, wheeling and dealing the way they do. And I'm like, hey man, you're just popping way too many balloons. I got to give you a caution for that. And he really got nervous. He stuffed something in my pocket. And he was like, don't worry about it, man. I'm good. It's cool. You didn't see anything. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I reach in my pocket. He's like $40. He greased me. He greased the referee.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
he paid me off. He thought I worked there. And I went back to my friends and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And
you want a beer?
That's
paid me
insane.
off to go away because he thought I worked there. And here I am, a referee. Referees get greased probably all the time in the real world, And and then that's funny enough in itself. But then I went, like a year went by, and I'm hanging out. I just get dressed. I'm hanging out in the lot again. I'm doing my thing, and I saw the same guy again the following year, and he came up to me and he goes, oh my God, you're back. You scared the shit out of me last year. I thought you worked here. And then I was like, dude, we gotta, oh, sorry. I was actually trying to switch my,
hanging like,
dude, we gotta get a picture together. So I actually got one. There it is.
Oh, nice.
That's
Dude,
great.
that's phenomenal. That's a great story.
So there I was making friends with the Nitrous Mafia, and it was this guy over here that greased me. And,
Incredible.
just a fun referee story from the lot. It was really good stuff.
Dude, that's amazing. I'm actually going to reach out to you about a few other things with Dick's about something we're doing so privately. But that's great. Those are the stories that are fantastic. I love that shit.
Hey man, Steve, Travis is just trying to get $40 off of you.
and to get to know your balloon vendor.
Yeah. They were, and then the second year they were like, "Oh, you're so funny! I can't believe it!" And they were giving me balloons and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. It was
And as a ref, you can
Amazing.
take balloons.
As a ref, I could take balloons. However, if I pass out from one,
You know,
That's a red card. That's a definite red card one year.
I'm usually giving yellows to people that are dropping from balloons. So. In fact, I got one more picture here.
Okay.
I mean, this was probably one of the best ones that I've ever done. Oh shoot, you guys can't see it?
Oh shit! Yeah. Red card.
Wait, when was that? When was that one?
I don't know what year that was.
I'm sorry, I had to mute everyone because I want to see the picture again. Get out, Steve. Get out of the way again. I want everybody to see the picture. Okay, we're back.
It leads into the conversation I was having about how, like, the rant I went on that one time with you guys about how bad nitrous has gotten. Like, it's not like it used to be in the 90s, because I don't remember the last time I saw somebody fish or eat shit from found in nitrous. And I have the feeling that it's because the nitrous isn't nearly as good as the shit we used to do.
It ain't medical.
That's my
grade.
theory. Exactly.
It isn't
it's not
medical grade anymore.
It's not.
No,
exactly.
no.
We're getting cheesed on the nitrous.
You're fucking getting car nitrous with sulfur in it.
Oh.
Totally.
Oh.
That's a great picture. I love it.
Yeah,
That is a classic, man.
I wish I could maximize it. Every year before Dick's, I put it up just because it's one of the best moments. That guy, dude, that was like early. That was at like 3:30 in the afternoon. This guy.
That was me. That would be me.
Yeah. This guy showed up and just like took a balloon, hit the deck, and I just went over and freaking red carded him. He had no idea. He was passed out.
And he had the time of his life when he came too.
Oh man.
Wait.
Yeah, exactly. Did you see him later in the show? He was raging.
I'm sure he picked
It's the concussion. He was trying to stay up, so he
Bump
didn't.
and jump, man. Bump and jump. Get in there.
Steve, have you had to red card yourself ever or yellow card yourself?
Never a red. I have definitely made a couple mistakes myself, so yellow cards have happened. And
Fair.
At least you're fair about it. There.
And Steve, what is that? The balloon next to his face, like,
Absolutely.
laying down? Is that the deflated? That's fucking fantastic.
Absolutely.
That is great.
I have a fish experience that's borderline yellow line red card or yellow card red card that I kind of want to tell it, but I really don't want to tell it.
Oh no, it's too late now. It's too late now.
Well, we still have another 40 minutes. Right?
As long as it doesn't involve me, go ahead.
No, you're out of this one. You're clear. Jay, you're clear.
You already told all your stories.
Oh yeah, I sold Jay out every week on the lot. I sold Jason a lot every week. On Bracket Support Live, I'm pretty sure I sold him out a lot too. Yeah, I wrecked you, dude.
Are you not going to tell the story, Chad?
I want to hear the story too.
He's avoiding. He's definitely in avoidance mode.
I'm in.
If you don't tell it, then
That's an automatic yellow. That's an automatic yellow.
Yes.
And you don't want to get a red card on the
Tease.
lot.
You can't tease and then pull it back like that.
I get time. We still have time.
But it's current news.
Yeah, but
right
Steve's
now.
leaving. The ref's leaving. Steve's got to go. Yeah.
If you're asking for a call on the play, he's leaving. You got to tell us.
Oh, is he? That's too bad. That's too bad. He's...
I'll check the footage later.
Oh,
I'll
you're
check
stalling.
Thank you so much, Steve. I hope I never get a red card.
Yeah, me too. Steve, I hope to see you next year. See you next year on the gorge, buddy.
Maybe I hope to get a red card.
out there, all right?
What's that?
Hold on, dude.
I hope to meet all you guys, and I want you to play safe out there, all right?
Thank you so much, sir.
All right.
All right, man. I'll be in
by,
touch. Thanks, dude. Nice meeting you. Later.
Trying to get fucking Makita to get in here. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
You should change your name, Chad, to World's Greatest Cop Out.
Well,
Man, Kev throwing down.
I love
Shots,
you, Chad.
shots fired. Shots fired.
He can't tell us that. He can't say, I got the greatest story ever. I might get a red card. Nope.
Nope. Yeah.
Nope.
dangling candy in front of us and not giving it to us.
You're like Shannon Sharp.
I'm sorry. Who booted me out of that? I did not mean to drop. I'll tell you guys right now.
because he knew he was getting a red card.
Yeah, there's no way. I'm gonna tell it from Steve. His name is Steve, by the way. Like, listen once, write it down in your mind. Be like, that's Steve. I think I'm good at this.
And this is bullshit. Makita's not making it.
I know. No, I asked him like days ago. I knew that.
He says the Wi-Fi at his buddy's house is spotty.
Well, dude, I asked Ryan Storm too. He's up somewhere in Canada with he's on data.
He burned all his data last time.
Yeah.
Oh, he says he tried. Nobody let him in. That's on you, Chad.
That was all Chad.
Oh, but I got. Oh, this better be the right.
Chad's got 19 requests to get in.
Thank you.
And the Rev wants back in too.
That would be Zoom user number one.
Yeah,
can you hear me? Yeah, there you are, Brandon. How you doing,
Hey,
man?
we got Brandon.
Can you hear me?
Is that Brandon Hackett?
Can.
I am Brandon Hackett.
Yeah, we can hear him.
What's going on, dudes? I'm fucking
Brandon
stoked for
Hackett?
this show.
What's your favorite? What are you looking forward to? The
Well,
light
the
or
only Dick show I ever went to was last year. So, yeah, that was special, man. I mean, even though we had the prairie dog shit going down, like
you had all
at
the
least
cool
I got to see
references.
Phish, like that seemed minuscule compared to what's going on right now. So
Chad called out the 46 days. I didn't realize they mentioned the plague in that when we were working on the piece.
they
for
did.
that.
Yeah. I thought it was really funny that Trey even during Free when he was saying flee and he couldn't even fucking like keep a sentence going, like he was
He
so
was really cracking himself up.
Oh my God, it was so good.
There's happy Trey for you.
He's really proud of himself with those jokes.
Yeah, man.
It was. And Stray
I
Dog.
appreciate all
Flea
these-
Dog was, or whatever he was saying. It's Stray Dog.
Yeah, Prairie Dog.
Prairie Dog.
Yeah, man.
That's just
That's gonna have to make one of Famer's new things if it didn't already. The Happy Trey thing.
The happy, yes.
That Happy Trey thing is like too much for me right now.
We're gonna do drooling Trey, but we only have one clip.
Ooh, drooling Trey.
What's the one clip?
From Alpine last summer.
You gotta find the solo Walt Disney Concert Hall LA show.
He drools. He does a little drooling.
Or is it the Grammy show?
Is that the only other one?
Well, we get spoiled out here with like solo Trey for what it's worth. We don't get Phish shows. We get
drooling.
Right, exactly.
Wait, what? So what is Brandon Hackett's Twitter handle?
I think it's just my name.
Brandon's gonna kick your ass.
I'm in Portland, Oregon, man. Like,
oh shit,
yeah.
You're up in my neck of the woods, man. What's up?
Yeah.
Are you Antifa, man?
Yeah, I am, dude.
Drink.
I definitely am, dude. Cheers to that.
What's up, Makita?
Shit's
that
hooked up right here right now.
Did he make it?
Makita made it. Kick someone's ass. He looks ready.
Oh, he does look like he's about to kick somebody's ass.
The lock gives me life, dude. The lock gives me life.
Yeah, me too. I get it, but I am a little bummed it's going down to one time a month, like the dance.
No,
We're gonna figure something out.
I hate
we gotta
that.
hang out. We all gotta hang out. And Tim's gonna shoot me, but that's all right.
The
I'll
Great
take the
Wen
ball.
is. I kind of like Great Wen's fucking steez right here with the radiator on the left, and he looks good.
Thank
He's
you.
strong with the fucking,
posters.
Phish shit in the back. Yeah, dude.
That was after
And a little
good.
Sonny Rollins.
That was after
Favorite Sonny.
Katrina, which was
So, yo, listen, I gotta go. I just wanted to check in and say thanks for.
Really, that quick?
Yeah, I didn't want to like leave people hanging. You guys
That was
invited
like
me, I
10
feel
seconds,
bad, but
dude.
Thank
I
you
got
for
like
coming
a
in.
whole thing going on here, and like I'm
what's
kind of
the
in
thing?
the basement of like where they're about to shoot Saw 8 or some shit right now. So, I kind of don't even want to be in here right now, but I had to get away for a minute to check in. But
Send us
yeah, I
pics.
got like
Right
a
on,
whole
dude.
fucking feast about to come out before the show, and
This
I just
show's
wanted
gonna
to
be
call in and
fucking
say hi.
sick, dude.
Yeah, I was
Good
hoping to
see
kick
you
it with
guys.
you a little bit more, Makita. Actually, on
Yeah,
the
I know. I
the
was
Zoom.
out all day playing disc golf, getting my ass kicked by all my buddies, so I had a fucking
Nice.
rough
Tough
up on
day.
the course.
Tough day.
Garbage. But thanks for having me. I'm sorry I'm not.
Hey,
like,
man, good seeing
really
you. Thanks
in
for
it,
coming on.
But,
Wait, you haven't.
Yes, there it is. There it is.
REM.
Fucked up, Travis. That's fucked up, man. I don't
Welcome
expect
to
that
the
from
occupation.
I love you, man.
you. Fair. It's fair. All right.
He was my answer to every trivia question today. That's why. He's just been my answer to every
Is
trivia
there is there
question
like
we have.
REM hate? Is that the deal?
Yeah, no, I fucking absolutely hate REM. Oh,
Makita
there's
hates
Jason.
him.
Hey, buddy.
Ripcord, get out.
All right, it's 8:00. Let's do our last shot before the show.
I'm out.
Hey, Chad's brother.
Have a great
Chad's
show, guys.
brother,
Love you
dude.
guys. Thank you.
Peace,
Let him
Makita.
out. Peace. Yeah.
Oh, I
Chad's
lost
brother.
Llama.
I'm from Milwaukee. I love the Brewers. Fuck the Cubs. Let's go, dude.
Oh, shots fired.
Yeah, dude. Let's go.
The Brewers
This year
belong
doesn't
in the
count, dude.
American
This year
League.
doesn't count.
The Brewers belong in the American League.
We're
Fight
gonna
it.
I
do
agree,
it.
man, but
They were in there.
I agree.
They do. That's fair.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
just
also
saying,
curious-
this guy, I love this guy.
Baseball card.
Hey, Rev, what are you
Baseball card.
grilling out there, dog?
Ribs.
Nice. I've been
Yeah.
seeing like you got your apron on, you're ready to roll.
Also got a Modest Mouse shirt on from earlier.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
you know the only
Yes.
Modest Mouse wasn't shit without Johnny Marr.
What's your favorite Modest Mouse album?
Go.
The one with Johnny
None
Marr.
of them.
Lonesome
The
Crowd
Johnny-
West.
Actually, to be fair, I saw the very first Johnny Marr Modest Mouse show. It was horrible. What it was. It was like a small like, LA club.
In all
but,
reality, Morrissey carried his ass, but when he was with the Smiths, he broke ground.
But for me, probably The Mood in Antarctica.
I'm not that good with the names of those albums.
We Were Dead Before the Even Sank for me.
That's a good one.
Hands down.
It's a good one. Lonesome Crowded West is also amazing.
That's the main one I know,
Yeah.
but that's probably their most popular output, right?
No.
I think
No?
what's the float on?
Yeah.
We Were Dead Before the Ship sink. Is that the float on one?
Oh, that's the one after it. It's
Green one with the white
The green one.
arrow.
The green one.
Hey, Chad, who did
With
Modest
Bukowski
Mouse
on
go up against? Who did Modest Mouse go up against? Grateful Dead?
He went up against the Dead. And I would also like to point out that Joel disappeared in a flash of Tron light. Like he's gone. Oh wait, his hand is
There he is.
okay. All right, cool. Like it was like Joel was gone, and there was this Tron light going up. And I was afraid he got sucked into the infinite.
So it was Modest Mouse, Grateful Dead, and they got the lowest ranking out of everybody.
There's a long story behind that, but the
So
better-
that's the bracket.
There you go. Thank you, Skoy. Thank you.
I know.
What was the percentage for Modest Mouse, Grateful Dead? Do you have that over
Well,
there?
no, you guys didn't print the percentage on there, but I'm trying to figure out who they went up against because I was pissed about it. Oh yeah, you put them up against the fucking Dead.
No, I said that. Like
Yeah, and who was that? That was against somebody, right? Kevin and
hold on a second.
Hey,
No,
when?
Hold on. Robert's Rules of Order. I got to talk to Brandon for a second. Okay, here we go. So, Brandon. Right, Brandon.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I was going to ask.
Oh, I have a question for Went. If you
What?
don't have a question for me.
What you got, man?
So you said that you were listening to every show from '94, but I'm also doing that, and I was doing it before you. I'm wondering where you're at right now. Like what show you're at, or did you not do it?
No, hold on a second. I can tell you where I am. I have to pull up the paperwork because I'm working on something on Chicago now and something on punk rock, and
Oh yeah, you're doing a bunch.
and
of
then
shit.
I have all the
What kind of punk rock stuff? I want to hear that.
I'm doing something called Beautiful Garbage, and it is a history of punk rock from like Link Ray back in the 50s through the MC5, Velvet Underground, CBGBs, and
Fuck yeah.
Sex Pistols fucking everybody over with it.
That's tight.
Yes,
Nice.
and I've been speaking to someone that hopefully is going to help me out with it, and maybe it'll go to a wider audience. I am at the 6-9 Triad Amphitheater, Salt Lake City, Utah show.
Okay. All right. All
And
right.
I'm not that impressed,
Yeah,
but it's kind of one of those we have to go play this place things. Let's get the show over with and move on to where something else
Totally,
is how I'm
man.
getting the feeling of it.
I mean, yeah, listening to every 94 show, I feel like it's very hoist heavy. And yeah, I mean,
psyched
I'm
for
on
fall
like
tour with the
I'm
Reverend
in
Moser.
July right now, so it's like
Yeah, fall tour.
it's getting better.
Right. Fall tour is the bluegrass stuff. So that's
Yeah.
when they really start to morph into the 95 that ultimately changed after Garcia died. And they were like, all of a sudden we're arena rock darlings and we're playing fucking hockey places like Hershey and selling them out.
Totally.
Wait, wasn't there a bunch of barbershop Phish in '94 too, or it was mostly the bluegrass?
It was both. That they did.
I mean, yeah, it was both. It was weird though too, because they did a lot of like, hey, we're not going to use any microphones. We're just going to play acoustic because this venue
is small and
the room is
yeah.
right for it.
So
right.
I usually skip those because
it's tough to listen
I
to
can't
with the
hear
audience.
it. It's usually just someone saying shush, you know. It's like
I was just gonna say that all those acapella.
Right,
yeah,
or it's me
so
asking my
like, all right,
buddy if
skip
I
this
want to get a
shit.
beer.
Yeah, totally.
Always.
I'm the
shushes,
guy.
that's
I'm
all
the
it
guy
is.
on the fucking microphones who was like all the other tapers are like, dude, you're fucking taping. Shut the fuck up. And I'm like,
Yeah.
let's go get a beer.
Wait, you mean you talk? Wait, you mean you would talk too much and talk over things?
I would talk
Kev?
into the
No
mics
way.
all the time. Yes. I
No,
would.
you? No,
Kev.
Kev? I'm shocked.
God.
No, but yeah, 94 is fucking fascinating because it was.
Yeah, no, man. Like, when they had that dinner in a movie, like, I was
so
like, you
good.
know what? I'm fucking not doing shit, and I'm gonna listen to every fucking 94 show from start to finish. And so, I've been literally shout out to fucking homie that loves the Brewers and the Bucks from Madison. You know, I've just been watching fucking sports and listening to 2.5 Phish shows at least a day.
Because you don't need to hear the
94.
idiots talking sports.
You
can watch that shit without listening to them. You can
I'm
listen
from
to music
Wisconsin.
and see
I
the
love
game.
that shit. Come on, dude.
I'm with you. No, good for you. I'd love to down the road when you're finished, get a hold of me. You and me can compare notes and I'll tell you what I'm
It's
thinking.
cool
Because
too because they got the Phish companion, so it's like you listen to the show and then they put the little headphone speakers next to the ones you want to listen to.
94 was the show
It makes it
that they
way
played-
better, dude.
The 94 was the show they played the most shows that year. 124,
Yeah,
I think they
124, dude.
Right.
So
The
good.
The 94 Dam was probably my favorite so far. I'll just come out and say that.
Oh man, totally.
I commented on that before and I won't go
That's
into
why
it.
I wanted to do 94, man. Like, you
Well,
know what I mean?
Brandon, where are you at in Wisconsin?
Oh, I'm not in Wisconsin right now. I'm from Wisconsin. I'm in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, Brandon, are you a 1.0 or are you 3.0 or how
No,
old are you?
my first show was Alpine Valley 09, dude.
The only 2.0ers are fam.
So I'm 34 and I didn't really get into Phish until basically when they were on the hiatus. So
Okay.
but dude, I'm super into 1.0 Phish. But yeah, I mean, my first show was 09 Alpine Valley, and I've been
What'd they
to
play? Anything? Any covers? Bust
Oh,
out?
it was a great show. It was they opened with Punch You in the Eye, and
You gotta love that.
Classic.
man, it was great. And then
That you're
it
good.
was crazy because I moved out to Portland, and then I went to Deer Creek Alpine 2012, and that Deer Creek show was crazy because they did a bunch of fucking out there songs like Mound, and you know what I mean,
that drum beat
they did
was
a bunch
off
of
the
shit
fucking
where
hook.
Like my roommate's been to over 100 shows, but he's like jealous of that show.
Very nice.
Hey, Brandon. Two things. A, my daughter was born the 6/30/2012 Alpine show. So her first show she ever heard the next day. Remember when the Live Fish app gave you the show for free the next day?
Yeah.
So that was her first show she ever heard. Check out 7/15/98 Portland Meadows. Have you heard that show?
Oh, dude. Of course I've heard that show, dude.
That was my
the
second
Guyuti,
show.
The Guyuti is amazing, dude. And
The
I
Harry Hood's
literally
great.
ride my bike past that fucking place like all the time, dude. And I'm like, wait, like, oh my God, it's so good, dude.
Oh, look at holy shit. What's this, man? What is this?
A flex.
That's my foodie kit. 7/15/98. That tweezer's like basically one of the sexiest California love style tweezers known to mankind.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And
Had
yet
to
the
put that on
Fishnet
there.
Bros will not acknowledge either California love.
It doesn't matter.
What?
It does. No, fuck
That's
that.
not acknowledged on
fuck
there?
them, dude.
It's a
like,
tease. It's not a cover. It's a tease. Same.
I will not stand for this. I muted all because we are going to have a proper debate. One person, raise your hand first. We'll pick the. All right, Justin. I don't know what side you're taking. All right, unmute all. Settle this like gentlemen. I have that power.
So to confirm, the debate is: has Fish played California Love? Yes or no? That's the debate.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they have.
So I will say yes, and I'll say this for.
Wait,
here's my logic. Sorry.
I want to hear your logic. Go.
All right.
So in 98 was the summer of covers, right? And they had just come back onto U.S. shores, and I could see this being more the tease, basically, but they definitely did California Love and Tweezer. It's dictated on the compact disc that is, the California Love. And if you look into it, they are paying royalties. I don't think Dre and Tupac actually have the royalties because of legality.
It's the cover, it's the sample.
Yeah. So, but they pay royalties to the owners. If you look at the Chula 2016 show, it is a much more fleshed out California Love cover. They, mentioned, Compton and Chula and whatever else. They've absolutely played it twice. And the fact that Fishnet does not respect it,
Fishnet is always right.
If Fish was to go up there on their own and rap, it would be offensive. But to kind of pay homage to it, it's absolutely a cover and respect. And Dre and Tupac deserve the respect.
I'm gonna have to say your time is up. I'm gonna have to say I need the rebuttal.
I'm with Rev. I'm just with Rev. That's all I gotta say. I didn't know they played it a second time.
With you, Rev, dude.
What was the date on the second one?
If Fishnet does not say that it happened, it didn't happen.
Party
time.
Fuck that.
Hold on.
I'm gonna say this.
I'm sorry. Went spoke up and no one called that witness. Like no one called that witness. So I'm just gonna say, Brandon, would you like to argue?
Yeah, I do want to argue this. Like, I feel like, I don't know, like the first time that Fish did the Tupac thing, damn, Joel has my face in his.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey,
Is that me?
I'll talk a
Is that
little.
me? Yeah, I'm
Hey,
missing
guys,
tooth,
yeah.
so that's why I know why it's me. Or it looks like Jerry. All right, whatever. Anyway, I don't know. I feel like the first time Fish ever fucking covered Tupac, like I think it was Shoreline 2000. That shit was fucking fire. I think it was out of Tweezer.
No,
right?
California Love was 98, man.
Oh, California Love.
Yeah.
I was at Shoreline 2000. There was no Tupac that I saw anywhere.
I'm young, dude. Sorry.
His ghost was there. His
you gotta
ghost
tell me
was
again.
there. Trust me.
What was the second time? What date did they play
It was
California Love?
like July 20. It's 2016 Chula Vista, which is basically San Diego tour
did that.
closer. And they in the first, it's like the ass-handed show, as they call it.
Okay.
Where, to be fair, Fishnet also claims it's Tweezer reprise and not ass-handed reprise for the encore.
Reprise?
It's reprise. I've heard both. I don't know, whatever. But I think it's like I want to say July 23rd, 2016. Chula Vista, great show. They play Ass Handed twice.
Right.
They play California Love. Good jams. It was at the time it was called the Sleep Train Amphitheater. It was a great sleeping monkey into Ass Handed reprise prize.
Right.
And
oh, it's Sleep Train. Now I'm seeing it. Yeah.
No, great show. After a dud of a forum show the night before, by the way.
Sorry.
But
we have 15 minutes left in this show, and I want
10-minute tube.
The forum. No, let him go. I want to hear about the dud at the forum.
No, I want to settle this reprise, and then he can continue. Like, can we settle this as a group? Reprise. You know what, you guys? Right? Do you still have index cards available?
In New York, it's reprise.
I've only heard reprise, but
What? All right, reprise.
Oh, we got to write it down. How do we write that down differently from one to the other?
I spelled it correctly.
I've heard both. I don't know what it is. People tell me either way I'm wrong. It's like being married for 20 years, you know? I'm wrong.
Both are acceptable, but
reprise. I see.
Reprise.
I see what you're doing there. All right. I'm getting better at the editing thing, like hitting it up the downbeat.
We only hit like 19 fucking speed bumps. We were fucking rock stars after 5.5 hours.
I was gonna say, Dave, for those who did all 5 hours tonight.
Yeah, good work, gentlemen.
I did.
Today, this afternoon, whatever.
I was here for all 5 hours, dude.
And we're gonna take it offline and continue. No.
Wait, what time is it
I'm
now?
fucking drunk now.
Where's
dude.
Horatio?
Where's Ghost
He's
Llama,
been gone
dude?
for hours, man. He's been
No, he said he was. Chad said he was coming back.
I need to tell Ghost Llama about him. You know.
Ghost Llama's the man. He's the best editor we have.
Yeah, he's fucking funny as shit.
Is he not the
That's why
best
I
editor
watch.
we have? Chad's giving me the look, like right in the center there.
Oh my God. No,
Chad hates me right now. Chad hates me right now because he's a Cubs fan and I'm a Brewers fan. So
Oh no.
no, I feel like I feel like that's a thing. Thank you, dude.
Let's go over this. We have
Brewers all the way, dude.
20.
Go Giants.
Oh, hold on. I'm muting everyone.
Go Orioles.
I love when Chad mutes everyone.
Brandon and I are sorting this out right now. I can't take it anymore. Brandon. All right. I'm unmuting just Brandon. Oh, you guys can all unmute yourself.
Yeah, well, fuck you.
Anyway.
What up?
I grew up, Jason. I grew up with the Brewers in the American League and the Cubs in the National League.
I know what you think, but you're from Wisconsin and you're a Cubs fan. That's fucked.
I can be both. Well, no, because there was no crime in rooting for the Cubs when I was growing up.
Oh, there was when I was living in Wisconsin. So
because I'm an old.
Yeah, you're old.
Pinch hit for my brother here and say that WGN on cable always had Cubs.
Yeah,
games.
I know. That's what.
And TBS and the Braves.
That's
So
the only baseball that we had. Like, you couldn't see the Brewers on TV when we were growing up. So
wait, you're a Brewers fan though, right?
I am. And
Yeah. So
I'm
National
sorry to
League,
hear that.
of course, go Brewers.
You know,
But
hold on. I'm sorry. The Orioles fan just chimed in. I'm sorry to hear that.
The Orioles did win the World Series a couple times because I saw one of them in '83, maybe.
Oh, 83? Cool.
And in '79, they lost to the what are they called? The Pirates. The Butt Pirates out of Pittsburgh.
Go get a baseball card and prove
no
it.
one cares about the Orioles. The only thing
I care about the Orioles.
Okay.
Deep.
All right.
Can we all just agree that love 'em or hate 'em, the Twins are managed by an actual Phish fan?
Yes.
And let's give props to
yes.
Rocco.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That guy is the
Valdieri,
man. Fuck yeah.
who I think he won Manager of the Year last year, and you know, he wears his donut mask in the dugout, and let's give some praise to Rocco.
Was that the guy? Oh yeah, that recently.
Well, you know what?
The
The
on
Twins are
Twitter,
good.
right?
You know what?
no,
he's good because he has like the best fucking juju. You know, as a manager, he fucking probably plays, you know, Cornell 77.
He does a roll of the eye ching to do the fucking lineup.
Yeah, dude.
And mad respect to Sean Doolittle, who is a relief pitcher from the Nationals, who's also a big Phish fan and a metal fan. So
really,
I've talked to him a bit. Really cool
I
dude.
hate metal,
so,
but I love Phish.
I love metal and I love Phish, but I'm not a huge Nationals fan, but they beat the Dodgers, so that was cool. And again, Sean Doolittle.
Thank you, Skoy. Thank you.
You know, I can hate a team, I can love players. Mad respect to Sean Doolittle.
Yeah, but I feel like you don't. I feel like you don't get the Brewers Cubs rivalry.
Oh, I get it. You guys both suck, and I guess the Cubs got lucky.
Wow. Whoa.
And Sean Doolittle does.
It's all about the NL West, brother.
Oh God.
No, it is not. It's all about the fucking Yankees and the fucking Red Sox.
That's like
what
the
does it called now? Like American
favorite
Healthcare
fucking league.
Christian Life Center? What's it called now? Where the Brewers play?
What?
American Health Price Life Center? What's the new Miller Park name?
It's some bogus ass name.
I don't know what you're talking about, but all I know is that the Brewers fucking are the team to beat.
If you're in the American League.
It's called Miller Park this year. Next year it will be called American Family
Park. American Family Planning Park.
And honestly, I got no hit against them. Unless we're in the playoffs, I got no hits against the Brewers or Cubs. Y'all are cool.
All right.
You guys got your flag and everything.
Go
up in
Giants.
Chicago,
Right.
and the Brewers have that weird
Thanks
thing
for
with the
saying that,
glove
dude.
on the
Red.
flag.
Hey, Brandon, the Faith. It'll be 1 and 139 by the time the series is done.
Agreed.
You're both cooler than the
Fucking
Cardinals. I really hate the Cardinals.
Yeah, I do too. I fucking hate the Cardinals. I hate the Cubs.
Fuck the Cardinals.
I hate the Cubs.
I live in LA
way
and I
more
fucking
than-
hate the Dodgers.
What about the Royals? Anybody a Royals fan?
The Royals? I don't give a shit about the
Hey,
Royals.
we beat them in the
They can do
World
whatever
Series.
they
I'm
want.
cool with that.
What about
The only time we'll ever like hit the Royals is in the World Series. You know what I mean?
What about
So-
the Houston
check out this.
Asterix?
Well, I'll say this. Hold up. There's a Phish show. I forget it's night 1 or night 2 of Santa Barbara in 2014. And Paige asked the crowd in Santa Barbara, which is 90 minutes north of LA, who are you rooting for? The Giants or the Royals? And it's a lot of LA people came up. So like the Giants was like, boo. I'm like, yeah, I'm like my Giants gear. Like I'm missing a World Series game to be at Phish. I'm like, yeah. And then you're like, how about the Royals? The whole crowd like erupts and cheers because like all these
10
LA
minutes
folks
away,
came up.
right?
But yeah. So it's
Wait, was that the show that they did We Are the Champions? Or was that
so,
the run
so,
they did? We
so
Are
the
Champions?
Giants beat the Royals, and the way the tour worked out, they did. It's like They went to Santa Barbara, Forum, Chula Vista, and then up to SF for 3 nights. And so
Bill
the World
Graham.
Series ended in SF, and basically they played We Are the Champions, the best mama dance ever.
Were you
All
at
right,
that?
I'm out.
Not
Hey,
the
Joel,
best
see you,
moment
man.
I got a
dance
couple things
ever,
to do.
dude.
Thanks so much, guys. It's been a blast.
Later, Joel.
Hey, peace,
I
Joel.
I missed the SF shows, but did the whole SoCal
It's
run
not the
thing.
best mama dance ever, though.
Dude, it is, dude. Like
It was
my team won the
insane.
World Series. Phish is playing
Insane.
in SF.
Like,
my
I'm just
team
gonna
won it all.
tell you,
It was
there's been
ridiculous.
way better mama dances than that.
It
I
was
remember
just
that
so
mama
insane. The crowd energy, because I was actually there, and I don't give a fuck about sports like the rest of y'all, but like being in SF when the Giants won during a fucking Phish show, it was some of the most psychotic roar from a crowd like I've ever actually been in.
Yeah,
There was no. Well, they're probably somewhere in the rafters. Probably somewhere in the rafters.
I'm pretty sure the Great One had this, but the greatest thing I heard from Wook Plus was fuck. Sorry.
When your team
I'm
wins the
drunk.
World Series in your lifetime, hit me up. And when Phish is playing
All right,
Alpine,
all right. Whoa.
Oh,
Fair
my
enough.
team went to the World Series in my lifetime several times. It hasn't been since I was a
You
teenager.
ever been to fucking County Stadium though?
County Stadium was the one and only.
You know, world
the
greatest.
home of the
Chad.
home of the Cleveland
You know.
Indians in Major League.
You know.
Yes. the
Yeah.
home of Cleveland Indians.
Major League was fucking shot at County Stadium.
Yep.
Can I do a
World
4-hour?
greatest Chad knows.
Wait, Jason, you want to do a 4-hour what? Because we have like 4 minutes.
3 minutes left.
No, a 4-hour callback. Anybody that's been to County Stadium is going to add 20 years to their life because it was just urine everywhere.
Were they drinking it?
You couldn't help it. It was all over everything.
Yes.
Love you guys.
Yes.
I think it's time for the show, isn't it, Chad?
Well, but we got to drink once more.
We have to drink once more.
Oh man,
Hours.
I'm drinking beer because all I got's absinthe.
Hell, do it. Cheers, dude.
Traveling.
15. Chad, Travis, good job, guys.
Don't be a dick. Fuck
Yeah, I'm
you.
always
Don't
a
be a
dick.
dick.
All right.
Thank you for the host for this 5-hour amazing Saturday. Much love, and
Travis,
respect to everyone.
Travis, Chad, thank you guys for
Love you all.
making me get
Yeah.
drunk
Good
today.
to see you, Rev.
Right on, Brandon. Good meeting you, man.
You guys. Thanks,
See you
man.
guys. Have a good
Oh,
show.
hell yeah. Just keep playing that.
I'm not going anywhere.
Are there going to be? Oh, look at that. He's got the apron on. You're almost Fishman. Oh, no. We don't need to see you twerking.
You better work.
We know how to party out here.
Dance.
Fucking California style.
Fucking A, went.
But I can barely hear the music. I can barely hear the music.
Sorry, Chad. You got to mute.
What's
all these
happened?
motherfuckers.
Up there now, you can't hear it anymore.
Damn it.
Let's go. I'm downstairs.
Also, reminder: Jerry Garcia was a Giants fan.
Have a good show.
I'm
Bye.
on fucking.
Was he?